Hey, how we doing, guys? Welcome to Upstate Uproar 2024. This is the third one, I believe.
Yep.
My name is Rebrand. I'm here with my good friend Ghetto Sage, who I've known for many months now.
Oh, of course, of course. We go way back, actually.
Oh, of course, yeah. And we're going to be taking care of the KOF 15 comms this year. Looking forward to it.
Looking really forward. I'm here for some great matches.
Yeah. KOF 15 is a really good game. Over in Buffalo, it's super well represented. We got some super good players out there, so... I'm not a super active player myself, but I love it.
I'm the same way. I'm not very active, but I love watching them. It's a great spectator game.
So I believe up first we have KPB Rage and George Jepson.
George Jepson.
The name is?
Yep, George Jepson and KPB
Let's see
Rage.
what the teams are here. Looks like we got
okay.
Is that Gato? Bo Shermy and Shermy? Am I seeing that right?
Oh my.
That's actually pretty high.
That's sick as fuck. Okay, we got a Andy, a Geese, and a Dolores.
Okay. Okay.
Very interesting teams going on.
Some Season 1 gameplay.
I kind of mess with it low-key. Let's keep it interesting.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was Nodge. I couldn't see that.
Nodge.
Well.
All right.
Shoutouts to Jose Guzman, local Nodge player in Buffalo. Really tried to make her work for about a week, and I said, nah, this ain't working.
It just wasn't it. It was not clicking. Not at all. Where?
The classic?
Where are we taking them to the? We going to the beach? Sun's out, guns out.
Benny's looking great this year as well. Loving the vibe.
True, that is true. There's a good vibe going on around here.
All right, here we go.
It seems like
Andy and Gato on the point matchup. This will be interesting.
It'll be interesting.
Don't normally see Andy on point. Normally see him more on mid or anchor, but
you're right. So I wonder what he's going to do with Andy on point.
I can see him being a bit of a meter engine, just like tossing fireballs and backdashing the whole time.
True, just build meter for our mid and anchor. That might be the move, actually.
A little PS4 load times, gotta love it.
Gotta love it. You know, just be patient. I like these colors.
Nice.
Okay.
Smackdown, and he's jumping on the wake up.
All right.
Fireball as well.
Starting off aggressive, starting off fast from both parties. Hopping all over the place.
Really attacking that guard gauge here. Got a little low on it. Gonna start to build it back now.
A little low on the guard gauge, but Andy's down to half health. It is looking a little scary for Andy.
He is rolling on wake up every time. There it is again.
He stays rolling. He does not want to hold any type of Oki. No Oki. He does not want to play defense.
Nice confirm again.
He
roll again on wake up. He's getting out of there.
He's going to need to stop getting hit. Andy is losing a lot of health.
Nice DP. That was sick.
There we go. Oh, wait. And he might have something in the... Nice. Can't go. Oh, wait. Wait.
Get the dash punch,
there it is.
Close out with the palm.
Andy was not doing a lot that match. So it wasn't much Andy down low. Gato just kind of steamrolled him. But let's see what this Geese can do.
Oh, yeah. Starting off, we got a zoner over here. Really love to play, keep away with those fireballs.
I think he wanted to slow it down a little bit, but he's not going to get that. Gato running in his face. Telling him to get back here.
Trying to just sort of play neutral, and George Jepson not okay with that. Just trying to get in there, absorb some damage. Nice top CD. Keep out with the air fireball.
Yes.
This is more of what Geese wants to do. Just play this nice lame game. He's already got 3 bars built up. Jump into the throw.
There it is.
Yeah, this is tough now for Gato.
This is why Geese is this good of a character. Because what do you really do here? Like Gato, he was making moves, but it wasn't good enough to knock out this Geese.
Got a battle of the mids now.
Battle of the mids.
I don't even know what this character does. I'm going to be real with you.
Hey, we're gonna make something up. We're gonna do something about this Nodge. I want to see this Nodge succeed. Actually, I want to see more Nodge.
4 bars. You gonna spend it here?
Oh,
didn't get the cross cut.
No, that's so unfortunate. Nodge with a punish. This is gonna hurt for Geese. Nodge hurts. Ooh. No. It didn't connect. That's so unfortunate.
Nice jump CD again. Rage's low on life here, but I think we love the parry there on the jump in.
Ooh, you wanted it. No punish. It's not invincible. You got to know that it's not invincible.
Wake up throw.
Good wake up throw. Take it away. More Nodge gameplay. I love to see it actually.
Rage down to his anchor here. Gonna be the Dolores. It's sick.
I think Dolores is really cool, but I don't think I have the the skill to play her.
Oh, here we go. This could kill if they got the combos.
Does he have it?
Doesn't spend it though.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't feel like it. He
Yeah,
probably wants to save it for the Shermie, which is reasonable.
Yeah, I like saving it. Oh, and he burned his bar there on the roll cancel.
But now it's a full. It's equal team. It's equal game right now. Full health from both parties.
Yeah, only one bar coming in though for the Shermie, so.
Pretty.
See what he can pull off here inside of George Jepson. Might be rough though.
It is.
Ooh, nice anti. That's gonna be big damage on that.
I was gonna say if Shermie can get in, it's not gonna be that rough. Unless you get hit like that.
Yeah.
Starting off with a big deficit.
Ooh,
the
no
worst.
confirm.
Doesn't matter when you wake up throw.
Damn, just half screen like that.
Hey, when you're feeling confident, you just gotta do it. Gotta let it rip.
I'm so terrified of the command grab right now. If I'm Rage,
just like that.
Again. He's tracing them down on these rolls, and Rage just trying to get out of there. He's got 3 bars.
Rage seems to be a little scared of Shermie, and I would be too. Low
Oh my God, he did it again.
I would be too. If I'm getting grabbed like this, I'm terrified of Shermie.
Oh, nice
and
punish.
A sweet, nice punish, and that's one for George Jepson.
Good stuff. He just was relentless chasing down Rage there.
That was an amazing Gato, an amazing Shermie. That was honestly good work.
So we're gonna go straight back in here. No, no switch up on the order select.
Not at all. I'm feeling confident in it.
Alrighty.
Okay, let's get to the second match.
See if he can get some more mileage out of this Andy, because he kind of just, it took a long time. And
he got steamrolled. Let's be so honest.
Okay, nice DP. He's trying to set up these fireball traps, but okay.
Finally, Andy finally doing something. Andy putting in work on this Gato. It seems like all that time Gato was out, he might have gotten a download on it. Now Andy can finally start the game.
Oh, he's missing these confirms though.
Because Gato was just cooking Andy, he never got to play against his Andy to see what he does.
Yeah. Much better, much stronger around there from Rage. Playing the neutral super well.
Right.
Now we got the Naj coming back out. See some more of this character. Okay, confirm.
Okay, nice.
What do we got?
Okay. Get some simple damage into a stock. Building up 2 bars. Building up 2 stocks for Naj. Then into the medium with pressure. Nice.
Building up another stock maybe? No. No bar for it. Oh, okay, we're in. We got these.
Nice.
Burns it.
Super.
That's like Half-Life. Goddamn.
That is about half-life. That hurts a lot.
Lord,
Into Andy again. Not.
Safe jump into the empty jump low.
No. But he still gets it. He still closes it out.
Okay. The Andy's cooking.
Yeah, no, the Andy got the download.
We're awake.
Yeah, like Andy got the download. He's locked in. The Andy's in. Download's complete. Maybe we get an Andy sweep. Who knows? I might stand corrected, actually. I might be a liar.
You got a commentator's curse here? It's big damage.
I actually might just be a liar. God, I'm so sorry. You might not get an Andy sweep.
Nice anti-air with this Andy. 5D rather. That's unsafe, it is.
That is unsafe. You can't do that. You can't do that.
And another huge chunk.
Goddamn. Live.
Run up DP, we like that.
Wait, I might be right. Hold on. Am I a prophet?
Ooh.
I might be a prophet.
No bar though. Wake up throw.
No.
He
Andy
burns
can still
level
do it.
1.
Andy can still do it. Wait. As long as Andy just doesn't
Oh
get
my lord, he got scooped. He got scooped. Well, still 2 characters down though. 2 bars for the Shermie. So this round could go by fast, but Geese the king of keep out. You're gonna try and prevent that from happening.
It's gonna be a very steep climb for sure. You have not only a full health Geese, but he can just kind of zone you out.
Oh, we went for the overhead, didn't confirm it.
No
That's
grab.
tough.
No grab. Ooh, nice. That's called on the. Ooh, getting the parry. Nice tag.
He's just getting chipped on all these interactions.
He's not one Shermie to approach. Oh! Shermie gets parried! Shermie gets parried. Nice call out on the anti or parry.
That was sick.
Closing it out for Geese.
Yeah, Rage evening it up here. 1-1 in the set. And yeah, Andy kind of just ran away with that one. That Andy was cooking, taking like half life off those confirms. Looking great. See what the adjustment is. Still no order select, no character select. Sticking it out.
We're confident in these characters.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
Okay, start off. Start off a little strong for Andy.
Nice
Here it is.
pressure.
Nice. Put him in the corner. What do you do here? What are you doing here against this Andy?
Yeah, George Jepson's looking pretty unsure on defense. Does get the wake-up throw. But still, he's not punishing those rolls. He can be dash up grabbing them, I'm pretty sure.
He could, honestly. But I think George is all gas. He doesn't have time to step on the brakes, and that's might be the issue. But
Like right there, just chase it down and throw him.
Chasing down throw.
Okay, spends the bar on the guard cancel, but it's looking a bit rough. Gets crossed up. That is a messed up button, dude.
That's Gato down. Gato was really strong in that first game, so I think it's really unfortunate that Gato has to go. I think if Gato was to stay in, it could have been down to the wire.
That's confirmed.
But his nod is pretty good, actually. Good build one stock. Okay, let's see what you do off of this.
Interesting Oki there.
The patience. I
Bro
guess.
sat and stared at him.
Maybe he wanted a really hard DP call out. Who knows?
That was a single wake-up DP from Rage, actually. Most of his wake-up options just been, like, back tech. That doesn't not work. It's not invincible, I guess.
Not invincible, actually. Which is low-key unfortunate. Spinning the whole bar just to get clipped. That's so unfair. And
confirmed, but that's going to do it. Yes, sir.
It was actually just one mental reset, trust. It was actually just a big mental reset.
Yeah, so Rage, once again, on this Andy. Once again, looking for the OCV.
Burn to fight. Ready? Go!
Shermie is the last line of defense. Jumps straight on in there. And nice jump on the command grab.
I don't know about you, but this Andy, we might actually get a real Andy sweep. This might be the real Andy sweep. Oh, and you was out of range for that. Okay. Get a nice throw. Time to put the momentum in your favor. Nice call out on the jump in, the DP.
Chases down with the command grab again, but
from down.
Love that guard cancel. Keep him out.
He did not want Shermie to get it. And you know what? That's understandable. If I'm Andy, I wouldn't want Shermie to be in.
Nice weak up DP.
There's the wake up DP in the wake up fireball, and
that may have even been chipped there. That was really low life, and
that's up for Rage. That's 2-1 for Rage.
OCV in the third game rather. Good stuff.
That's good work from Rage. The download was completed on the first match. That's really good adaptation from him.
Absolutely.
That was really good plays. I really like the Andy coming out in the second and third match.
Yep.
I think the Andy was a sacrifice for the first game.
He really was. I mean, as soon as when he lost that Andy in the first game, it was brutal. He could not kill with the Gato on those other two characters.
Oh, absolutely not. Andy was thrown away. Geese put in some work, but it ultimately couldn't lock it in.
Yeah. So not sure who we'll have up next here, but it's a pretty sick first match.
I think it was really enjoyable. I like the Andy. I like the first round Gato. They're really enjoyable to watch. The Naj did a lot. I really like seeing Naj.
Yeah, I mean, she's one of the. I'd never see her play at top level. You know.
I only see Naj at top level, so I think it was really exciting to see a Naj today. And I hope to see him come back.
He's pretty good, man. I can see him making the run back to losers.
The loser run might be nice. We do have more players coming up to this.
Got a couple homies coming up here.
A couple of homies. All right. Who you got in your? Who you rooting for?
Got a pad player over here. Oh, pad KOF player? That's crazy.
He just like me for real.
That's crazy.
He just like me. I don't got time to invest in the stick or left release.
Bro, playing this game on pad is like nuts. Like short hops, fucking canceling everything.
Bro,
I couldn't do it.
I wish I could. I wish I had that skill. I absolutely wish.
This game is built for a stick.
This game is not for a pad.
No, I mean, hey, maybe he'll prove me wrong. Maybe he's about to cook.
Maybe prove me wrong.
Yeah, actually, seriously.
I don't need proven wrong so bad. Let the pad player win. I'll go lab KOF tonight. I'll go back and hop on KOF rank for the next month straight.
I'm gonna hold you to that, bro.
I'm
gonna hold you to that. He better win now.
I'll get, what's the highest rank? I'll get to the highest rank.
I have no
I'm probably not. let me not even lie like that. I'm not even gonna get to the highest rank. I'm not even that good. I don't got that dog in me. Oh.
Got some controller issues maybe. Might be a PS5 pad for on the PS4 setup. I'm not sure.
Yeah. That would be an issue. Was he paying?
Gotta love Sony.
Yeah. Well, you hate to see.
Gotta come prepared.
You do gotta come prepared. I came prepared with 2 controllers just in case.
Damn, the double?
The double, just in case. I got the PS5 and PS4 just in case.
I got my Victrix pad. It's got a little lever. Works on PS5, PS4, and PC. It's sick.
See, you got the all-in-one. You got the Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love it.
Honestly, that's it. So you got the Swiss Army knife of controllers over there.
Yeah, I mean, I was burning through like regular PS4 pads so quick. I was like, I'll try buying a Victrix pad. You know, pay like, well, God, it was like $200 up front. And I was like, yeah, maybe it'll last long enough to make it worth it. And it's been a solid year now. It's still going. So
it's keeping strong.
What's going on? Alrighty. So looks like we're in now. Controller issues have been solved.
Been fixed. Okay.
Registration.
And we are in.
Select members. Witness the
I'm waiting for somebody to just pull up and start playing the Shanghai team. Like, just turbo try hard. Like.
Oh, absolutely. That'd be really funny. Be really funny. But I do want to see some uniqueness here.
No, yeah, 100%.
But we don't gotta get that sweaty just yet. It's not even grands. We're not even in winners finals just yet. we can take it easy.
Might still be some controller issues going on. Not sure.
Are we still having controller issues?
But this character select theme is a bop, so I'm
I do
hanging out.
mess with it.
I'm chilling.
This is a really good select screen. Let's see. All right, so what are the teams looking like?
Yeah, that's what I'm curious about, man. I'm trying to see some.
We got Vanessa.
All right, Yamazaki, I'm already. Gonitz and Vanessa, I'm already in. And a dual long.
Okay, this is an interesting team, actually. This is definitely a team. Definitely a team. I'm definitely a little scared of this team.
Antonov, bro.
Antonov.
I'm in.
Oh my.
I'm
actually,
so in.
Never mind. I have all my money on Antonov. Actually, I'm all in on Antonov. I'm all in for the hype. I hope the Antonov wins for the simple fact that it's Antonov.
There we go. Alrighty.
I bet on nothing else but an Antonov. That's it.
select stage.
All right. Looks like we're going to get into it here.
Now, where we be taken to? Where are we having this majestic battle at? Let's go back to the resort. Back to the beach. Back to the beach.
I believe it's Dualon and was it Geese he had on? Oh, it's Yamazaki on point. Interesting. Okay.
Well, Yamazaki is definitely a choice. I don't know if I would make that choice, but definitely a choice to make.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, maybe he knows something we don't.
Can definitely build up bar pretty quickly with the snake arm cancels. I believe those still build meter. I'm not sure actually.
I'm not too sure. I have to ask a friend about that. I have to ask my resident Yamazaki mate.
Hey, Buffalo's got one.
Maybe we gotta find him.
Yeah, I gotta hit him up.
Well, let's get to this match. Let's see what this Yamazaki does against this duo line.
So we got the GOAT and 13,000 bees.
That's a lot of bees. That's a lot of bees.
That's tight.
Maybe too many bees actually.
Damn. Why I oughta with those stanzies. Nice confirm. Okay, we got a KOF player here.
We got a real KOF player. All right, we're actually in business, y'all. We gotta be serious.
Yep. Get the setups. Why I oughta. All right, Yamazaki's getting his shit.
No, Yamazaki is not actually. Yamazaki is actually just not doing anything.
Yeah, he's getting beat a little bit here.
Yamazaki is actually just getting hit and just not blocking at all.
Quick first character there for Mr. Bees. See if Shunei can get anything going.
Low key, a perfect round for Mr. Bees. In fact, and, you know, just maybe.
Setup going. Yeah, that is meaty. Gotta hold that setup there.
Meaty. Can't do nothing about it. But I was gonna say maybe the Shunei could do something, but this Shunei is getting mixed.
We're getting schmixed, baby. What side is he on?
You were getting blended up.
He's stunned, bro.
And you're stunned. Actually, just hold it.
Tragic.
Go ahead, hold it.
Looking like a wash so far here.
It's actually looking terrible.
All 13,000 bees are stinging right now.
Okay, but look, the Antonov comeback.
There's a chance.
I have money on it.
Kick the ankles.
Oh, yeah, Zonama.
Yo, look at that backdash. That's crazy.
It's a beautiful backdash for a beautiful man. Trust, I have 2 cents and a nickel on Antonov comeback. Trust. You gotta trust the methodology.
All right, he's getting some hits in. He's got dual on to about half health, but now he's getting schmixed again,
Now you
maybe.
got it. Now, Antonov, I feel like Antonov can get out to the blender.
Messed
See,
up the meaty. Oh,
he
okay.
doesn't have hit confirmed. No!
This is actually,
No!
you're dead.
You're supposed to have hit confirmed. You're supposed to confirm that. That's so punishable. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, rough start here for the GOAT.
But you know, maybe he was sandbagging. Maybe he was sandbagging.
You know?
The download is processed.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does in the second game.
Pretty concerning, yeah. I mean,
All right, that's my cue.
all right, so we are getting a quick commentary switch in here for the second game between 13,000 Bees and the GOAT. And welcome to the commentary booth.
Why, thank you. Why, thank you.
Round one.
Got a good old-fashioned KOF going on here.
Nothing wrong with that.
Jumping from duo one, he's already back in, and might be another snowball character here.
You know, it's the funniest thing because when Duo Long got announced, a bunch of people were like, they were happy, don't get me wrong. But me, like, my heart sank a little bit because I know what Duo Long is capable of.
Right.
And yeah, it took him a little while to get going, but as soon as people really started to, like, you know, explore the space with him, you're seeing it on screen right now.
Yeah, man. People saw Paco, what he was doing, and they were like, oh, I can do that too. And now everybody's just getting schmixed.
And again, and to like go up against Yamazaki, a point Yamazaki at that. Yamazaki, he's like my favorite snake out of the whole bunch because he can do everything. It's just simply a matter of knowing when to attack.
Yeah. Ooh, Axe mode activation.
I'm gonna hope that was a bad input. Alright.
And yeah, Dualon just trying to get in there, just trying to get the blender going. And he's in. I don't know if that projectile must not be meaty in the corner because it's twice now it's gotten blown up by mashing.
Alright, so quick pull in with the yeah, that backwards teleport. Him and Vanessa, only one got it.
Man.
That's all they
Is
need.
this fight already over?
Right now, 13,000 Bees is putting the smoke on GOAT right now. So here comes big man Antonov.
I would have loved to have seen this Vanessa, man. I haven't seen her since like season 1, but
Like I said, there's a lot of trauma attached to season 1 Vanessa.
yes, sir. Oh my God, that's disgusting. And yeah, now we're in. You gotta block. You gotta hold these. You gotta stop mashing, brother. Man, that's gonna stun maybe? Is he gonna kill first? No, he got the stun first. No, that's just unnecessary, man.
I mean, like, it could have been unnecessary if he decided to go for the full climax, but again, he just simply opted to send out the EX fireball.
Decided to
and
be
just,
nice, yeah.
run up on him. Right, nonetheless, 13,000 Bees advances forward.
It was a very, very quick 2-0 there from him.
Hey, again, these things happen, all right? And just in case for anybody who's watching at home right now, do not adjust your TV screen or anything like that. Ghetto Sage did not shave his head, grow a beard, and gain a couple extra pounds. No, this is the one, the only, the voice of KBB. It is your boy Afro Dynamic. And again, usually I've been working backstage, taking care of like the stage manager's thing, but they, I tried to get out, but they keep pulling me back in, and here we are. So yeah, luckily to be working with Revan again. Good to see you, man.
Good to meet you, man.
And yeah, so far we're trying to keep things going on. We got the next match is going to be Novanazo going up against Keeping It Oscar. And I didn't get to see who they were playing earlier. The one thing I did see in the back was somebody was chopping people up pretty quick with Darley.
Darley,
So,
okay.
yeah, like there was a lot of work being done with Miss Dagger. And look, I'm all here for it. All right,
Yeah.
like I said, I understand that there is a considerable transition for Darley to have to come from Samurai Showdown and bring it on over to KOF. There's a gap there,
Yeah.
I'll admit. But all it ever really takes is one person putting in the time and doing the work, and suddenly you have a Darley that's tearing everybody up.
Yeah,
in
man.
brackets.
All I've heard since she got into this game is that, oh, she's terrible. You can't use her. She's unviable. And it's like, I don't know, dude.
Look, I've heard that plenty of times for different characters, and there's one overarching trend that I've seen within that like type of conversation. A handful of the people who are saying that because they don't want anyone else using the character. Okay? They're basically trying to just kind of like, build their own little cottage industry within the meta.
Right.
They don't want anybody else dealing with the character. And then, like, you'll notice that in, like, casuals, they'll bring her out. But, like, in tournament play, they won't really do anything.
Gotta keep it
And then,
secret.
until, like, the later half of the tournament, then suddenly, bam, here's a character coming in. Nobody's put any thought into. Nobody knows how to deal with. No one knows the matchup. Nobody even thought it was a matchup. Boom.
Got the Kim Kafwan.
And you got your wish for Vanessa.
Yes, sir.
Oh, but God, I feel bad now because like two of my favorite characters are on screen, like with Ralph and Maxima, and that Maxima is on Anchor. That can be a lot of damage for a lot of people.
Yep.
A lot of dreams can be, crushed today.
Yeah, I don't see him as much as I would think. He seems like he's a pretty decent character in this game, but nobody be playing him.
Maxima is a solid character, but he needs, like, for my own like perfect world scenario, he needs his Ness Saga move list back. Give him his records, give him more of his, give him all of his command grabs back.
Yeah.
And, damn it, bring back the Maxima Revenger. I love that scene.
So keeping an Oscar versus Nova Nazo. Got these jump CDs, he's in.
Yeah, you gotta put that pressure on. And again, going with Iori, Iori's always going to be a standard bearer character. It doesn't matter which KOF it is. He's always going to be that
King
guy.
of KOF, man. Pretty much.
Trying to go for the raw 1-inch. I appreciate it, but time and place, my friend. Time and place.
Nice DP. Just left the corner and DP right back, baby.
All right, now so keeping that pressure up. Back is up, setting up fireballs.
Got some zoning.
Chucking a little bit of plasma. I can dig it. Trying to go for that little star. Oh!
My goodness.
And I'm so glad that particular word entered fighting game vernacular, because that is exactly what that was. That was a punish. All right. I said that was you basically getting caught with your hand in the cookie jar and that judgmental stare. Trying to go for it. All right. Here's the jump A. I can deal with that. Gets the job done. 19 seconds on the clock, though. It's not going to be a whole hell of a lot of health coming in.
Yeah, got the Vanessa coming out instead. Don't really normally see her on mid. See what she can do here. Goes right for the...
Trying to go for the big upper. I respect, the bravado. But
we're canceling everything in this way. Yes, sir. Punish that. Oh.
Trying to go a little bit too long in the build, I said. Going for the overhead, but again, nobody really home.
Playing well around these records right now. Ooh, we got combos?
Yes. All right, go for
OTG, yes, sir.
Pressure locked down in the corner. Guard getting a little blue. So.
That's going to close it out. Nice CD on the keep out.
Yeah. I said, Vanessa, don't get me wrong, I absolutely adore her. I'm always going to have a weakness for redheads, but when it comes to Vanessa locked in the corner, unless you are making full use of her swing and of her dash, she doesn't have too many out.
Right, yeah. Bit of a glass cannon.
Yeah.
But, Kim, you can definitely turn her off. We got those combos. I've seen him delete people's life bars.
Oh, yeah.
Got the empty jump low, though. We're back in. Nice.
There we go.
Nice.
Right,
Sick bait with the backdash. Oh, he misses the punish.
That was going to be it. That one hurts a lot.
That's up the OTG, I think.
Goes for the quick mode, but no gas in the tank. Unfortunate activation, but hey, keeping answers again, keeping it solid, getting with the OCD weekend. And again, at this point, Tail is old as time with this character.
Right. You're getting baited, man. You got your two favorite characters sitting there. He's not going to have to use them.
Again, like I said, I've dealt with it, trust me. I have a bunch of characters that I enjoy throughout the course of KLF's history, and majority of them are solid mid-tier. And for every one character that I enjoy, there are maybe two or three that do what they do a little bit better. And case in point, we got Iori on point.
Right. I do love to see some K-Dash, though.
That's a little well forward to. And the one thing I've seen, or rather the one thing I'm not seeing from Levernazo is he's not picking up on these moments. There are a couple of breaks in keeping out the offense that, like he did in the first match, punish that solidly. He's not following through.
Yeah, not reacting to the hops very well either. I mean, it's hard to do, but a lot of this pressure is just based around this short hop pressure that you can be interrupting, press a button in there, trading DPs. Yeah, not every anti-air's got to be a DP. Just press that 5C.
Very, very careful because he's losing the projectile war, but at the same time, once he gets close quarters, he's eating that guard damage.
We can punish that. Yeah, you gotta kill him on that one.
I see, like, it's fair enough.
That's a punish. Went for the Shatter Strike on a wake up. Oh, unlucky. Whoa.
Wow, okay.
No.
All right, you know, I'm not going to fault either one of them in that moment. I wouldn't have expected that interaction in that exact second. So, you know what, look, they both walked away from it. Right now, Nonazu's back. He opens up with the dash.
Okay, we got Yori off the board.
Can we get the perfect?
No double OCV. Now we're being introduced to
Here we go.
Ralph for the first time.
Mr. J.
See what we got. Oh, man.
And like we were talking about earlier in terms of like trauma from season 1, these two are big proponents of.
Oh, yeah. Some neutral being played here. Nice sweep. That's a big conversion. Yep. Chunks.
Now, the one thing that I am noticing is that Kiriyasuke does not have the same offensive mindset with Ralph that he does with Yori. And I understand different strokes, different folks, but when you have that momentum built up, you kind of have to carry it out.
Nice jump in again, though. Still gonna. Just can't really pin this Vanessa down, though, but gets the whiff punish.
All right, finally takes it down, so yeah, keeping things, even, so to speak. Again, Mr. Careful. Yeah, remind me, like, to tell you something funny about Kim.
Okay.
Wow.
Another punish with the super, just raw call out.
Like, I'm not against it. I am relatively curious when it comes to that hitbox. Okay. If it works, it works.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay, now look, that is just legacy information that he may not have. So I'm not going to
he's
fault
doing it
him
again.
for it.
This guy's doing it again, bro.
He did it again. That's the thing. He did it again.
Keeping it Oscar.
And again, I said I can't knock anybody for it. Shout out to keeping Oscar for bringing back that old unblockable tech.
Giant grin on his face as well. What a
understandable,
guy.
Man.
What a menace.
It's fun to have. And like when it comes to Kim, because the funny thing about Kim, and this is a contextual bit for everybody who has been enjoying KOF 15 and is eager to play City of the Wolves. You saw Dong Kwan's trailer, correct? Now, a couple of tiny little details within that. Retroactively, we can see that Dong leans a little bit more to Gang Il's form of Taekwondo than he does Kim's. And then, you see Kim, unfortunately, perpetually stressed out, having to deal with the end result of Gang Il being reintroduced into his life, new threads and everything. And again, I'm not knocking it for it. I like the new look.
Yeah, for sure.
But then you get to Dong Hwan again, and you see that Dong has more of, again, leaning towards Gang Il. And what's hilarious about that to me is that this means that retroactively, SNK has basically traumatized Kim. Because no matter what he does, he is never going to be free.
He can't escape.
Yeah, he's never going to escape Gang Il, all right? It's bad enough that he had to team with them, him and Luong, in 14 and endure the two of them perpetually. And now he comes back, he's DLC in KOF 15. He's clearly been adjusted by Gang Il. Even in the ending, you can tell this dude is just stressed out.
Traumatized, man.
Again, he is a broken man.
Yeah.
And then flash forward about a decade and a half or so, we see Dong, and clearly, yes, no matter what Kim has tried to do,
keeps coming.
Dong is still there, and Gang Il's presence is still being felt in this man's life. He will never escape from it.
Can't get away.
Unbelievable. But still,
I am mad excited for that game, bro. That game looks incredible.
Absolutely everybody is excited for that game.
Dude.
And the one thing that I do, because with me, I stay in contact with a lot of the international community.
Yeah.
And they are all basically in some words or less, they're all basically saying the same thing. They want this game simply due to the fact that this is basically giving them everything they want in a single fight.
Yeah.
It has the like speed. It has like the defensive mechanics. It has the comeback mechanics. It has the cancel ability again. All of that.
Rollback netcode, all these customizable thingies, a full single-player game mode.
All this small stuff. It may seem like overbearing. It may not seem like it's a lot when you're staring at it, but again, trust me, when you actually get involved with a full picture, all of this comes together, and it's going to make what I think is going to be an amazing game.
Right. I'm real excited. I'm looking at Preacha. Might be playing her.
Here's my thing. Like, bless my heart. I was a Marco and Grant man.
Okay.
And Garo. We got Marco back, and he looks like a complete terror.
He really does.
But then you turn around and you see Vox. And Vox, he's going to be the type of person that he's going to need to like build up all of his resources, but the second he is in the green,
it's a terror.
You do not let him catch you at all. The second he has all of it, he is going to go full throttle and just melt the health bar.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like we got 30,000 bees back. What's that? Yeah, let's say. Yeah, so let's see, you got 30,000 bees back and everything. And yeah. But also, again, so for everybody who doesn't know, like, this is not my first time in Rochester. I have, like, friends and family up here, but this is my first event in Rochester. Yeah. And I got to really hand it to the people who are running Upstate Uproar. Because it's a lot more than, like, what I'm used to when it comes to a gaming event. And sure, like, like you have your EVOs, you have CEOs, combo breakers, and all that stuff. Those are all fun and good, like, time and place for everything. But there is more going on here right now, and that in and of itself actually amazes me.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was here for the first one, and this is a huge, they've come so far since the first one, and this venue's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Tons of space in here. If they could have double the attendees, we'd be chilling. Yeah. So it's a really lovely venue.
The beautiful thing I'm seeing about this is that, and again, this is these are the words of an old salty dog. I've been doing this for like a decade and a half now. The thing that I'm actually enjoying about this particular event as far as sitting back, because we came in yesterday, we set up and all that stuff, and seeing everything that they have in mind, there is tremendous potential for this event to like really, really blow up. It's a simple matter of, again, lining things up properly, everybody getting on the same page, really, really, like, again, locking certain things down, and yeah, this can blow up. Exactly. Yeah. Like I have high expectations for Upstate Uproar 4.
For sure.
Speaking of high expectations, we got another matchup. And okay, so Novanazo is back, and he is still giggling from that last match. He's
still laughing, bro.
Again, which I'm not going to knock him for. Again, like I said, that's just the legacy information that I'm going to casually assume he did not have.
I didn't have it. I mean, shit, man, I got hit.
No, I mean, like,
some evil energy emanating from this man, though.
What kills me, though, is what I saw a couple of days ago on Twitter, where somebody was showing off a little bit of tech with Ralph. Yep. And again, it's something very, very simple. It's from KOF 98 Vanilla. All you have to do, unfortunately for your opponent, all you got to do, jump in with a blowback attack. The second you hit the ground, start the Galactic Phantom. And the reason why it works is because back then we didn't have those like neutral rolls or those quick kick-ups that we have today. So that poor little Chris player got the blowback, got sent all the way to the corner, and literally the second he finished standing up, there was a Galactic Phantom. And like, to make matters worse, the Ralph player did it immediately afterwards. And again, there was nowhere to go. There was no option to get away from it. We did not have the evasive things back in them days. So again, he got hit with it once, caught his breath, got hit with it again.
And then do it here. We got the Kyo and Yori, the classic, on point here.
All right, and a little bit of Chizuru coming in. And again, Chizuru is a character that, like, for a number of different reasons, I've personally always enjoyed her, and I'm grateful for how she plays in this game because Chizuru and a handful of others are prime examples of something that, in all honesty, we take for granted. there are a bunch of characters in this game now that never had EX attacks before.
Oh, that's true.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that adds a whole new dimension to their game.
Sure, that makes sense to me.
These two, on the other hand, yeah, they've been doing it for years. They got all the tricks now. They've sampled everything.
We got Ninja-san showing us the PO. Nice DP on the jump. That was not a safe jump. Blew it up right away.
Try to do it again.
That is a safe jump, I believe.
And he's still trying to keep it safe. And not going to knock keeping an Oscar again. Like I said, he was on stream a little while ago, and basically what he had worked. As far as into Jason is concerned, I'm curious to see if he can actually be able to really open up this kid. Bread and butter. Quick grab, give himself a little beating in the corner. Takes it back to the middle of the stage.
Keep out the fireball.
Nice, trying to go for that old cape.
That's the clean jump in.
All right, now again, keeping Oscar, again, he's playing clean, but the thing I'm noticing is that he is kind of taking a little bit too long with his pointy yard. You're not going to get enough life back to really, really make any that much of a difference.
Yeah. Pretty tentative in general. See if this Chizuru can close it out. Not a lot of life to get through, and it's going to be that. Nice and quick.
Yeah, getting all that back. Now let's see if Anderson can work around this, because like what we saw in the last game, like Ralph, he may not necessarily be like the combo machine that Iori is, but he packs enough of a punch to do the damage. And then Jason can like literally dance around, keeping an Oscar. He has an opportunity. Not like that, but yeah.
Lick up throw, gonna get him out of there. I'd like to see maybe Jason playing a bit more around clones or something. I feel like that's probably the move rather than just running up right into Ralph's face. That's the danger zone, man.
Yeah, it's the old Ricardo Mayorga defense. Block with your face. I understand it very well. It's not effective, but I understand it. Again, that big bad intentions.
Nice air to air. And looking like Oscar might be able to close it out. Yeah, nice keep out with the jump A.
And Jason, again, decent enough start, but he is not utilizing everything his character has.
I mean, again, it's like right here. Let's see some fireball zoning with the fans, and just instead he's just going in.
And again,
nice punish. That should be dead. Yes, sir. Good stuff.
Good combo, good chain, paces himself out. And he operates when he needs to operate. That's the main thing. Now we got the Canadian Destroyer coming out.
Full life anchor battle here. And 3 bars inside of Maximo. He can do some damage if he wants to.
He just has to be very, very careful and very patient. The reason why Maximo generally loses this matchup is primarily because of the unfortunate blind spots in his offense. A lot of wind-up, a lot of build-up for the majority of his attacks. But again, it's the simple matter of finding that moment.
Yeah. He's up to 4 bars, dude. He gets a touch here. It's going to be a ton of damage if he's got those combos. Which I have a feeling he does. Ooh, nice grand anti-air. Yeah, more guy Jokin's coming out. Keep the zoning going. Oh, this is probably it. If he doesn't drop it. Oh, he drops it! It's a throw punish. Got 5 bars, got the throw as well.
Dude, you gotta make those opportunities count, man. Use your armor points. Literally a walking tank.
Whoa, okay, went for the hard read on the fireball, and perfect punish on that.
It's good stuff there from Keeping Oscar. From Ninja Jason.
That's gonna be the first game here for Ninja Jason.
And it's funny to me, I can't speak for anybody else, but it's funny to me that you see Mai, particularly in the last couple of KOF games, and you notice her stance. But then you get to City of the Wolves, and you notice she's standing upright.
Yeah.
So clearly, all these years, that was just a diversionary tactic, and we all fell for it.
Hey, maybe you did, man. Ooh, nice whiff punish with the Rekkas.
Trying to go for that roll overhead. Okay.
Nice delay, catches him mashing.
And again, like I said, another opportunity. Like one of the primary things you have to worry about with, well, basically every game, but Caleb in particular, when you get the opportunity for that punish, you have got to seize the game, my friend. Carpe that game.
Yeah, especially in KOF where these defensive mechanics are so strong, you got to just burn it, man. When you get these openings, it's so crucial. Level 2 might close it out, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And player one clinches the first round.
Okay, and Jason taking that first match, getting rid of the point yard.
Yeah, looking clean right now. Got 2 bars on the side of Ralph. Right opening could do a whole lot for him here. Now, right now, Jason's really building that offense well. Oh, no! That is going to carry him to winners, I guess.
Literally, you have but like 2 seconds to make that adjustment, right? It is it is a pinpoint, accuracy kind of thing. You gotta react.
Yeah. So opens him up, gets the maximum cancel. What do we got here?
Doesn't
No
go for
bar.
the full combo,
Yeah.
but again, it does get a good chunk of damage off of it.
Love that step kick. That standee, I believe.
Again, doesn't go for the OTG follow-up. Interesting.
Might prefer the plus frames.
Point taken.
Liking to see some of these clones get worked in now. Ooh, no punish, just out of range. But again, Nin Jason just sort of getting beat up. No, nice read on that, knowing where he was, but
Right. And that is one of the key tropes when it comes to the Inuchizuru. Which one are you hitting?
oh yeah, she was a nightmare for me when this game came out. One of our locals, Guzman up in Buffalo, was playing her and just bodying everybody on that character.
All right, so then Jason's doing what he can to just relatively play it safe. Doesn't have to put too much work in. If he handles this in the next couple seconds,
do it again.
he'll get full life back.
Damn, nice bait on the roll as well, and I think the chip closes it out.
Yep. 48 seconds, getting all that life back, going up against Maxima. And we see that Mai has the mobility and the spatial advantage. So it's simply going to be on keeping Asuka to get some work done with this Maxima.
Oh man.
Has to apply that guard pressure, has to use the guard points.
Ooh, no punish though. That guard gauge is getting low. I'm a bit worried if I'm Nin Jason.
Trying to go for the answer there for punish. If you're expecting your opponent to jump just randomly, then again, you're kind of making one bad step.
No bar spent. Big wake up. But Nin Jason's definitely in kill range right now with these 2 bars. Gets a clean opening. Poking, and saves the bar, and that should do it here. Nin Jason
Pulling it out, man.
clutching it out on the mine.
Good stuff from Jason.
This man is still laughing.
Hey.
All because he knows he got away with it again.
Hey, look. He's happy and he's enjoying himself, and that's the primary run all of this has to have, for my money. Because don't get me wrong, I understand that there's some semi-professional mindset that a lot of players, quote unquote, need to have, but that doesn't really lend itself to seeing somebody enjoy it.
No, yeah, of course.
I mean,
Some people do. I'm a weirdo. I love that shit.
Sure, again, fine. By all means, if you're going to go up there and you're going to have fun, then yeah, enjoy yourself, have fun. You're here to press buttons, and again, have a good time.
Yeah.
Oh dear. So you guys can't see it, but I can. So I have to be slightly impartial now because no, my teammate is on stream right now, and it's funny because last night I'll give you guys a little bit of a inside track here, but technically. Rage has not played this game in about a year. So one thing that we were trying to do last night to help him get back up to speed was we were going to just again practice back at the hotel and everything. But somebody, shall remain nameless, unfortunately left the power cable here at the venue. So everything that we have been seeing from Rage thus far, this is the warm-up.
Yeah.
So,
it's off the cuff, trying to get back into it.
again, nothing wrong with that. And given the team that he plays, because if memory serves, he's still rocking the Andy Geese Dolores.
Yes.
And again, solid team. Dolores, easily one of my favorite new characters.
Love her. She's dope. She's really cool.
Yeah, I said, you always come back with that Team 4-star joke. Yes, this is a JoJo reference. So
Sylvie Paula making an appearance here.
Okay, like, here's my thing. This isn't so much a beef I have with Sylvie. It's just like a tiny little, like, it was a beginner's gripe. Because I remember when they did the demo for 14 and had a combo breaker. And I was blissfully unaware that Sylvie was a part of that demo. And when she came on screen, like, it isn't so much that I froze. It's just that I didn't know what to make of what I was looking at. So, like again, I had the uphill battle I had was considerably steeper than it needed to be. Because, again, I did not have my bearings about me looking at Sylvie.
Right. What am I? Who is this? Who am I staring at right now?
So, like, what all is going on right now, and like, how did I end up involved with it? So, but like again, jokes aside, Sylvie is an interesting character, and I like the adjustments and the additions that they gave her in 15. Now, it's small tweaks that she has, but they do pay big dividends if you know how to play with it.
So Coconuts and KBB Rage on his classic team.
Yep.
And yeah, this Sylvie, man, we got a Sylvie player out in Buffalo, McMoney, been showing her off for a little while now. She is real scary when she builds some meter.
Oh yeah. It's the one major thing. It isn't so much that she's a meter hog. She's not like Shinnok, all right? But she benefits from both states.
Yeah.
She can take care of it, like, off the cuff. If she's got some gas in the tank, she can really do some damage. And, like, God forbid you run into, like, a fully loaded anchor, Sylvie.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
It's like literally 2 touches, you're gone.
But the crazy thing is, the one anchor character that I'm genuinely terrified of in this game. Can you guess?
Hey, man, my answer is always going to be Ash. Because I
Fair
just
enough.
assume everybody who I play against has those. And they don't. But
Yeah. The one character that I'm genuinely terrified of playing against Anchor, Geese Howard.
Geese on Anchor, huh?
Exactly. Because the thing you have to remember, Geese is a counter super.
Oh, yeah.
He can do the advanced version. And if he's in max mode, he can do the climax games. So just to put this into perspective, that's roughly a 60 to 70% counter.
Yeah.
Because you were not paying sharp enough attention. So yeah, that is horrifying.
That is horrifying. It's peak embarrassment, man.
All right, but nonetheless, Rage has gone down to the Athena.
Yeah, Rage was definitely rolling around a lot on Wake Up in the first game that we saw. So looks like Coconuts might actually be punishing that.
And the crazy thing is that, Athena is a character that Rage has had experience with. Both using and going against.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Athena is still Athena. So
Athena's terrifying, man. She is so good. Here we go. Even in the corner. I mean, she's a zoner, but then she gets you in the corner and got all the cycle ball pressure.
yeah,
She gets a hit, and she's going to do a hell of damage.
yes, don't let the smile fool you. Okay.
Nice spacing here from Coconuts. Cycle ball indeed.
Rage has to be very careful. Any solid confirm is going to kill him.
I like the guard cancel to keep him off of her, and now sets up the cross up.
Man, just either way. Again, Rage doing his best to keep that line in the sand, but Coconuts is still just slowly chopping away.
Nice roll, punished by Coconut. That was tight.
And Phoenix Arrow. Yeah, I'm actually kind of happy that she does not have that super in this game, because that would just delete a guard bar. Alright, so now Anchor the Lords. One
4
solid,
bars.
solid confirm away from climax now. But Rage likes to play Dolores somewhat conservative.
Yeah, I noticed that in the first game as well. Just sort of chip away at those level 1s, but might not get the option to with how this Athena's cooking right now. Ooh, nice punish on that. Could have gotten more.
Just out of range, but gets
Nice
the coffee.
anti-air. Might have been able to kill there with all those bars, but gonna save it for now.
Again, because even after this, for everything that nice dodge, I like that. Right?
And yeah,
Even
now we're in
after
chip
all
turn.
of this, even after all of this, you still have an Anchor Isla to deal with.
Yeah.
And if you have not been paying attention to the upper tier combative scene of this, yeah, you will know that there's a reason that Isla won even.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not saying that anything against the player. I'm not saying anything against the rest of the team, but we will be blunt here. This is not a house of lies. Isla won even. Okay.
Character's a nightmare, man. But Rage doing a good job dealing with her right now, smothering her.
Right. So,
Nice anti-air. And that's going to be climax. Is dead?
Yep. You know, the only thing that I do not care for when it comes to Dolores is the fact that I don't know what a familiar is. Because again, like, you see him all the time there. Like, you know, he's present.
Yeah, unnamed.
For everything. And again, I just don't know what to call him.
Just the Sandman.
But then you have, you know, Kukri. So I can't call him the Sandman and like Kukri at the same time.
Right.
Like, seriously, like, it's not a bad thing, but like one match that I can't call properly because I can't keep a straight face is whenever you have Kukri going up against Maiden Kun.
Oh, yeah?
So again, like I said, that's literally the Sandman song.
Oh.
All right?
Ready, go!
Get back into it here.
Right.
No order select. Coconuts. Going to stick it out with his current order.
Hey, again, like I said, it is paying dividends. It's just like, it's a simple matter of back and forth. And Rage going with a throw punch. It's simple enough. Not enough meter, not any meter to really like keep going.
Oh, messes up the, whatever it's called, the elbow there. Looks like Coconuts. You know, he did try to show that DP earlier to get through the fireball, and it got punished. So now, yeah, scary stuff.
And he's there waiting with the mid-air blowback.
It's back to the Athena. The Athena was looking real slick last time out. See if he can keep that pressure up. Oh, walks into the jump in again.
It's a quick little being gets her back into the corner. Ducks her back into the corner just to make sure she ain't going nowhere.
Nice punish. Hopefully get a bigger conversion off that next time if he goes to that same block string. Oh, nice roll through.
This one. Yep. Full damage.
Yeah, beautiful combo. That's going to give him a huge life lead. Goes to the overhead.
Nice way to stuff the arrow. Yeah, a little, too little too late, obviously, but still, again, good way to stuff the arrow.
Just showing that you can for next time.
Here comes Mr. Howard.
Yes, sir. This character is a nightmare, even on any position. Just going to keep you out. But I think he might be able to deal with some of his stuff a bit better than other characters will. Like that reflector.
The reflector is, depending on who's either performing it or on the receiving end of it, the reflector is either a blessing or a curse.
Ooh, nice roll through. On the bait on the parry, but no combo conversion. That's tragic. Okay, now this should be dead.
Yeah.
Assuming no combo drop. Nice. Keeps the half bar as well.
39 seconds, so he's going to be healthfully in the green on this. And again, Dolores has to come in full duty, no double duty.
It's a lot of bar for Dolores.
And you know, like, at this point in my life, I have absolutely no reason whatsoever to like feel any remorse about this, but I will be openly honest about it. I remember the first time they showed Dolores, my exact statement was, and I quote, "Hey, Auntie." Because again, I'm not gonna like, y'all see what's on screen. Like, I'm not gonna act like that is fine.
Ooh, nice sweep.
Good sweep, short, simple, to the point.
All right, so set point versus
Coconut staying in it.
yeah. See if this Isla can put in a bit more work. Kind of got stuffed by the Dolores last time.
But like I said, Coconuts has the meter lead and will considerably the life lead.
Ooh, nice anti-air again.
All right, my bad. Commentary curse on that one. All right.
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of part of that blessing and curse of being top tier. Like, yeah, she's a great character, but everybody's going to know how to play against her. Everybody's going to be ready for it.
Yeah. Just out of range of the main grab. Gets the confirm.
Yeah, chase down the roll there. Going to burn it all on level 2. Gets the knockdown. And yeah, safe jump on in there. And oh, we got crossed up. That's messed up, man.
This is what she does, man. This is how she gets you, man. Okay, sit back, on this. It's always hilarious to me because like you can always tell how long somebody has been playing KOF 15 simply due to like just how like exasperated they sound after getting crossed up by Isla. Like somebody who's been at it for like a couple of months who like tried the game and they're enjoying it, they can acknowledge it, but like somebody who's been having to deal with this from day one.
Not again.
Yeah, you sit right there just
Been seeing this for 4 years. I still can't react to it, bro.
And then, like, you just simply fall back into not necessarily like a depressive mind state, but like it becomes circular thinking. You know, clearly there's something weird with the game. I'm not the one who's constantly getting crossed out.
So here we go, third game here.
All right,
Some
got
good-ass
ourselves a
KOF
fight.
going on.
Definitely. I say this, my boy Jackal would always say some beautiful KOF going down tonight.
Sure.
All right,
See if we can get a bit more mileage out of this Sylvie.
got an
the
order
Geese.
switch here from Rage. He's on point right now. All right, now again, it's not necessarily, it's not an unlikely choice. I've seen him, like, you know, juggle back and forth between Geese and Andy on point. But the matter is, again, like, how is Geese going to really build up the momentum going up against the Sylvie?
Ooh, almost got the parry on that.
Trying to go for the predictable. I don't mind. Again, I'm not against it. I'm just saying, like, you know, pick those spots.
Looking a lot better right now for Sylvie against the Geese.
Well, Rage is picking things up. And full use of Geese's range and that air sample.
Oh, nice spacing trap there. No confirmed, though. Let him able to kill to level 1. And now, yeah, this is
keeping
now,
her at bay.
Yep. It's right where Geese is comfortable. Gets to jump in. Oh, that would have been Chip. Does choose to spend the bar to survive, but it's not going to end up mattering in the end.
About to say, next hit kills. You know, I said one of my favorite things about Geese in this game is that when he has the suit on, if you play the suit, and I think you pick outfit color 8, it's either 8 or 6. But I call that bot. You don't know why? Gray Goose. Like I said, darker skin, fully gray hair. No,
that's pretty
suit,
sick.
Fully gray hair. And again, favorite color for him. And again, does not lose a step because he still hits as hard as Gray Goose.
Well, I gotta wonder if maybe Geese was moved to anchor, or to point rather, to avoid this matchup with Athena for Andy, but doesn't look like he gives a damn. He's getting right in there.
I think it's really more of a psychosomatic thing for Rage because, again, like we see here, we can see it even in the first couple of settings. Like he is being, I don't want to say a little bit more reckless with his Andy, but he's being considerably a little bit more aggressive there, and it's worked.
Yeah.
You know, now that you have that life lead, you know that you're in not necessarily dire straits, but you're technically on the back foot once you hit your mid character. So yeah, you know, the psychological aspect of it is what's been helping.
Right. And now that there's no Athena, no reflector available, we're just going to sit back and throw this plasma.
Unless, of course, you're caught. That's the thing. Go for it.
Wow, I did not think that would kill.
Nice
He
pick
had
up
that.
on there. And again, that's another thing that, you know, again, blessing and a curse for everybody who has to go up against C-Slow, but the discovery of actually keeping that combo going with the spray can has, I mean, it's ruined a couple of people's days, but, you know, hey, look, it's good KOF. All right, so
Now let's see if he can finally defeat this Dolores once more with the Isla. Dolores is coming in with 3 bars, so again, scary just to even get a single anti-air. It's going to do a lot of damage. Burns 1 bar for the guard cancel.
it's a little bit of pressure. Nobody home for the air class.
Just late. Nice air to air. Now starting to build that pressure up again. Ooh, 3 hops in a row. That's a lot of guard damage. Yes, sir.
Is coming down, man.
Yeah, he's in real danger here of getting guard broken. He's going to have to spend meter to get out. Ooh, that's big damage. Garmir's getting a bit more healthy, but he still burns the bar just to get him off. And that's another anti-air. 1 more, and it's going to close it. Oh, we tried to DP through. Not going to work out for him. Coconut still with a chance, though.
Yeah. Still has a cross-up potential. Still has the ability to get a little EX damage in.
Ooh, that could have been it there. Didn't quite get it in time, though.
Been that far confirmed for Isla. Opportunity there. In the air.
Ooh, nice DP.
There you go.
Almost evens it up. This Dolores just a wall right now. Nice guard cancel. Get him off of him. 15 seconds on the clock.
15 on the clock. Rage Dolores has the EX meter. What's going to happen?
Oh, what's the double KO? Are you kidding me?
All right, let's run it back.
Get the extra round. Wow, okay. Full health on both characters.
I tell you what, chuckle about this one. I can see my Don King impression. Only in KOF, ladies.
Half-life.
Catches him again with the command grab.
Nice break on the
Good
throw.
anti-air there. Dolores.
Coconuts at least gets out of the corner. Doesn't get thrown for his troubles. But this is a pretty steep life lead. A single air grab's going to close it out. Oh, no punish on that one, though.
And like I said, here's the thing. Isla has it.
Oh, that's going to... No, he didn't convert. There's still a chance, but that's going to close it out.
All right.
What a set.
Rage getting the extra round out of it. Yeah, you got the palpitations right now.
Clutching the heart.
I also saw what you ate last night, so yeah, definitely. But nonetheless, Rage manages to pull on, actually clutches that out, gets the extra round off of the double KO.
I've never seen that before.
I have, again, like, dude, it is so increasingly rare, but when it does happen, it just makes everything all the better.
That was sick. That was a great set. Shouts to Coconut, still able to make the losers run.
Yeah, like I said, he's not there. He's not out by any means whatsoever.
I have a feeling we'll be seeing him again.
Yeah, like I said, it's a possibility too. Again, like the one thing that I will always notice, and I've seen a bunch of players do this, particularly a bunch of high-level players go through this. They are motivated intensely by being put in losers.
Oh, yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. That's not to say that somebody goes in losers and then like, oh, everything is ruined for them. The weekend's going to hell. No, that's not what I'm talking about here. What I mean is that when you have players who, operate on that particular level, being put in losers simply pushes them a little bit harder.
It wakes them up,
Yeah,
it's like, I got to lock in now,
Again, it is a trial thing. Don't get me wrong. There's some people who the idea of being, not so much the idea, the act of being put in losers. Again, that is very, very jarring. Don't get me wrong. Especially if you're favorite to win, or if you're in,
or if you're new to tournaments.
Exactly.
I mean, it's a big demoralizer.
Yeah,
or it can be.
No, it's, again, I always say this to everybody, and it applies to everything. Like, when you lose something, don't lose the lesson, all right? So if somebody, by chance, they manage to get over on you in the brackets and they put you in losers, you know what, again, remember what sent you there. Right? Remember everything that you have learned.
We got the Darley. Oh, I'm real excited. Darley, Jenny, and Sylvie? Wow, okay.
That is a hell of a team.
I think I can safely say I've never seen this team.
Same. It's not a bad thing. All right, like I said again, trust me, I'm all for it. Like, seriously, math is not my best or favorite subject, but I have to assume we have 59 characters, soon to be 61. And yeah, multiplying that by powers 3 and everything, I scarcely can imagine how many different combinations you have. But yeah, seeing this one, this is a new one.
Yep.
God, I cannot wait for Mature Vice to come back. I will be as open about this as I can. I'm going to keep this as family friendly as possible. But you have no idea how much I love Vice. I said that loud. No, that is a deep, very, very primitive.
Affection.
Yeah, that's very, very deep, very primitive, very carnal. No appreciation for that one. All right. And again, I will wear that proudly on my sleeve. Right? Like I said, there will never be a day you hear me try to renounce her. Okay.
Here we go. Dual on from 13,000 bees.
All right, mid boss coming in.
I'm so curious. Darley's starting to get put in the blender early, though.
Right. I mean, to be told, given what I saw mid boss doing earlier, yeah, put her in the blender as early as possible. Do not let her get any gas. Don't let her cook.
All right, well, we got a Hiroki here. Interesting.
Trying to go for that deep cross.
Man, that button looks like a nightmare.
I said it's a strong but a solid exclamation point to put on your offense.
Oh, jumps the command grab, though.
Smart.
Set him up. Nice punish, but doesn't quite get everything there.
Yeah, the crazy thing is that Dulon is one of the only people who can punish that.
Yeah.
All right, so Miss Dagger getting the body on the board.
That's probably the hardest matchup of the set out of the way, really.
Yeah.
At least on the other team.
Well, I'm going to have to say it's one of them, because I cannot remember ever seeing a Darley go up against the Gunners. So that's either going to be really fun or really sad. So.
I mean, I don't even think Vanessa can punish that poke that she's using. We got damage. God damn, into the super?
And the spin.
And it extends even more?
What did I say? What did I say?
Sick.
Right. I was trying to warn everybody. I'm suddenly getting I'm getting Ren and Stimpy flashbacks. Well, I told you she'd cook, but you didn't believe me. Why didn't you believe me? Why didn't you believe me?
Yo.
Like, so that, here's the problem. It's like now, like she's got to go not only against the women, but she has to go up against this drift. And like, I feel bad for everybody who gets styled on when going to task this on.
Nicholas doing a great job of staying in though. Burns a super here. Should get the extension again? No, just get frame kill. These confirms into that grab are just brutal.
So I'm trying to go for the little mix up with the air teleport.
Okay. No confirm. That would have been it, I think. Doesn't build the bar in time to burn for the super. And the command grab, baby. Cinematic.
I said Chip Hand knows what to do. Knows how to get it done.
That's a Darley OCV. That's the first time I've ever seen that.
Yeah. And mind you, it's not a knock on anybody who gets caught with it. Because like we were talking about much earlier in the broadcast, one of the worst things that can happen is that you'll have somebody who looks low on the meta. And God bless everybody who puts out tier lists weekly. That's your business. I don't have the energy to read all through that. There is only so much RAM up here. Okay? But the one thing that always happens, one thing that I constantly see is somebody will be relegated to the lower third of the tier list, and everybody will just act like they don't exist.
Exactly.
And then that's how you end up getting a Darley OCV in the middle of the tournament. In the winter semis, no less.
Yeah. And now Darley's back in. And that button is a nightmare in the air. Look at that.
And he's got the range. Trying to go for the launcher.
I like the roll through, but he's going to end up right back in the corner.
Yep. Oh, she was in the way, but no. She's coming for it.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe playing more of that keep away game with dual on might be the move here, because Darley, when she's up close, I mean, that still didn't punish that.
Again, she's at a curious level of range.
Yeah, he can't do anything there. It's just a safe poke.
Still managed to get a fireball, but nothing underneath it.
Nice mash out on the jump in.
Again.
Oh, this could be. He's not going to build the bar in time, I don't think, so no. Ooh, still close, but Darley continues killing her fourth character here.
And I said she's not stopping. She may be going down, but she's not going down without a fight.
18 seconds left on the clock that round, though, so yeah, not a whole lot of life to work with. Nice anti-air as well, and Vanessa gonna start doing her thing here.
Yeah, I said she has the opportunity to use the versatility, use mobility, literally dance around.
What in the world? That cross up? That was disgusting. Chooses to save the bar, though. I like the decision, but another catch on the roll that time.
Again,
this Darley is cooking. Is this going to be it?
Did I warn you? All right, did I not warn you?
This is a lot of damage. That is going to kill. Are you joking?
That's 5. All right, I just want to put that on deck. That's 5, okay?
This is insane.
She's getting bodies right now, ladies.
Yeah, now she's back in the green on life as well. It's just as Gonitz to get through.
Therein lies the problem, though. She's at the meter deficit. Gonitz needs a single touch to kill.
But I mean, he's just getting right on offense this whole time. And another, that's a stays in front that time. Oh, no confirm there. Got the hit. Run up a command grab. EX it for the extra damage. Ooh, man.
Quick slaps.
Yeah, now this is where Gonitz wants to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep her out. And there it is. Finally, the Darley goes down.
Again,
and your reward is Jenny.
Yeah, seriously. Again, like 5 3/4 characters, all right?
I understand this character got some nerfs, so not as problematic as she was, but it's still Jenny, man.
Yeah,
I'm still
all right.
scared.
So again, look, here's the thing, all right? Like, I saw the nerfs like after that particular major performance and all that stuff. Again, like you said, it is still Jenny, all right? Like, she may be nerfed, but that does not mean she's bad. All right?
Well, this Gonitz is starting to do some work.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, and yeah, he generally, in the beginning, he suffered from, like, unfortunate. He suffered from the, like, negative side effect of SNK ball syndrome where he was not fully viable. But again, a couple of tweaks in a year later, and Gonitz is a solid enough character.
Yeah.
Does he have some shenanigans that you really got to play into? Of course, all right. He's a zoner that actually has a weird rush down, which should be a contradiction, if not an oxymoron, but here we are.
So, okay. Gonitz taking 2 characters of his own down. Gonna be the Sylvie. Try and take him out.
All right,
See what mid-boss can take care of. Nice run up into the lows. Quick mode cancel. This actually should be dead if it doesn't drop it. Big drop, though.
He was too far. Gets the overhead anyway.
Roll out. This is it. Playing for his winner's life here. And now he's looking for chip, and that's going to do it.
Yeah, like I said, that Sylvie missile, it is a great move, great addition to her toolkit. And again, like I said, when she is capable of going for the EX or she makes it safe off of that, again, you got to run that game.
Really impressive stuff from mid-boss. I mean, that Darley was unbelievable.
Yeah, dude, like I said again, that was intense. And the question is, whenever you have a moment like this where people suddenly realize, oh, you got that character.
Yeah.
All right. So what you gonna do about it? Okay. I said, I don't mean to press up and get personal or anything, but you're now aware that A, somebody is cooking with Darley, and B, Darley can cook on top of everything else she does on the ship. So my question is, all right, you know what she's capable of. How are you going to respond to it?
Yeah. And then the question becomes, as a Darley player, are you ready for people to know the matchup? Do you have it? Do you have the counters to the counters to the counters to the counters?
Yeah, like I said, this is where this is where the concept of the contextual meta really comes into play when it comes to KOF, because I understand that there are a lot of people who are shied away from KOF simply due to the fact that, again, you have to use 3 characters. And to be perfectly frank, for the entirety of my existence, that's BS.
Yeah, I mean,
look, you had to do it in Marvel, and everybody played Marvel. You had to do it in Dragon Ball FighterZ, and everybody played Dragon Ball FighterZ. The only difference, and this is actually a benefit to helping you grow as a player, the only difference is that you have to play, fight man on.
Yeah.
All right. Outside of that, again, you still have to learn 3 players. And don't even get me started on whether or not, you ever play KOF 11. You really want to test somebody's patience, play KOF 11, all right? So shout out to Rasha Call on that one.
That's the excuse I hear all the time, but it's it's really most of these characters are not playing that different.
Yeah, like I said, that's just really that's all it is, an excuse.
Yeah.
Okay. Look, I've said this on record. I've been filmed saying this. I've been quoted saying this, and I'm going to repeat myself. Every other fighting game has something that can help you play KOF better.
Yeah.
But playing KOF will make you better at every other fighting game.
I believe it. I absolutely believe it. Blue Mary, Mai, and Clark. Interesting. Select order.
There's almost about to be a lot of grappling going on, but now I'm anxious on whether or not Mary's going to end up in City of the Wolves. A part of me really wants her there, and I want her there for the sole purpose of just clearing up how her and Kevin are related.
Nothing will stop this show.
We got questions. SNK, we need answers.
But you want to here's the weirdest thing. You know what character I'm actually excited for, and this baffles me in hindsight? I'm actually curious to see how Kotomaru plays.
Okay.
Because when you listen to the that first trailer they had where you hear everybody's voice in the background, you can hear that Hokotomaru's gotten older and he sounds ever so slightly more serious. He's probably still a dingbat, but he's still he's been serious. Chances are Andy went upside his head a couple of times and got him on the straight and narrow. But nonetheless, we got ourselves a match.
Cocoa nuts.
I'm sorry. I'm seeing I didn't see It's Dark Outside sponsored. All right, but here we got Coconuts going up against It's So Dark Outside. Right now, Sylvie's going to apply her pressure, keeping Mary pinned down. But Mary is nothing if not resilient. She will find a way to fight out of that corner.
Nice punish. Love that. Oh, and bit on the parry, but doesn't get the punish on it.
Nobody there for the real counter, man.
Nice. Blowing through that fake pressure again. Love to see it. Coconuts was very close to it, to moving on to winners finals. So.
Good stuff from Dark right there. Solid combo, definitely put her down. And again, this is Phoenix. I said, shout out to my boy Anime. Anime is another very, very solid, and down in our neck of the woods, well-known Athena player. So for again, like I said, the one thing that I always really enjoy about seeing different people play KOF is that you can have somebody who plays the exact same thing as you and they do not play the same way.
Yeah, absolutely. I would have marked this as a bad matchup for Mary, but, well, okay. It just became a bad matchup.
Yeah, it did.
Good stuff there from Coconuts. Taking advantage of the opening.
You know, originally I didn't care for the green on Athena, but it's starting to grow on me.
I'm still not a huge fan.
Fair enough.
I like the classic.
And sends out.
Wow, that goes on like low profiles. That's interesting.
All right. Got to be careful with that EX setup. It's very reminiscent of Andi from Gitchy.
Yeah. Got some nice zoning. Ooh, damn.
Wow. Yeah, wow.
Right back at you, buddy.
You got both hits on the reverse. Okay?
That's crazy.
Nobody there.
Nice whip punish.
Trying to be a little sneaky with the ninja tactics. Not pretty good. Okay.
Oh, right through it.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I understand.
Throw him again.
Believe me, I understand that Cycle Ball is probably the most well-known projectile in KOF history, but it still loses to EX. So let's not forget that.
Ooh, no convert, but this is still chip territory. Gets the reflect.
All right, that's the keep it away.
Whiff into the throw. Might have gone for it again there. Not sure.
Can he do it with nothing?
Ooh, that's still careful of chip. Wow. Catches some pressing.
Wow.
No life on the side of Coconuts, though. This should be, well, we'll see.
Maybe. I don't know. All right. I mean, it's 100. It's something. Like,
See if we can keep out the Clark here.
like, I'm trying to do my absolute best to be as like optimistic about that as possible, but it's Clark, okay? Like, no, like literally, Clark. No, if Clark adjusts his sunglasses at you too hard, right? That's at least 100 health. There, come on.
So it's gonna be a nice, healthy anchor battle here. Three bars on the side of Isla, so could see some shenanigans come out.
One thing that Coconuts is going to have to really focus on, keep Clark the hell away from her.
And there he is. He's right in. Oh. That's the first German suplex.
And now Tyrone Bigham say it. But it wouldn't be the last. So.
Oh.
All right, trying to go for the quick step.
Oh, okay, we're in.
Nice use of the anti.
Oh, no
nice use
convert
of
to the
double jump.
combo.
Gets the pick up anyway. Accidental meter.
How much are we going to spend here? Just the one bar. Stepping up with the pink train crusher. Nice jump on to avoid the command grab.
Baited that out. Good job from Coconuts.
That was pretty sick. Coconuts does take the first game here.
All right. So again, he's living the fight on. He loses quarters, so still got everybody with us.
I believe he went right back into rematch, so be the same characters running it back. Blue Mary got quite a bit of mileage this first game. We'll see if we can get the same out of it here.
Ready?
And like I said, no, good point. Question is, like, here's the one weird thing that you always have to worry about whenever it comes to like having a match, particularly a heated match like this. How much is the other guy learning? How much is he figuring out what I'm doing?
Ooh, nice DP right through it.
Because again, like, you can take the breather in between matches. That's all fine and good. It's kind of like recollect yourself. But it's that, in the heat of the moment type stuff that you really need to be careful of. Because if they adjust their defense on a turn of a dime, and now you think that you've, basically cornered them into, operating in a very, very specific way.
Ooh, smart with the chip.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
So yeah, Blue Mary goes on very early this time, and Sylvie didn't end up keeping a bar from that first one, so about to build one. There it is. Oh, and we're in. Doesn't spend anything though.
Sylvie on the come up.
Good blocks on these overheads. I think Dark Outside's blocked every single overhead so far from the Sylvie.
He's done well to do it, man.
Gets around the advanced strike. Oh, we're carrying. Oh, messes up the combo though. Might be able to kill. And now just takes a left for Mai, who's really close to stun. Getting away from it now.
A little bit of breathing room. definitely does not want to give her the opportunity. She was trying to hold on to that last split.
Thankfully, was able to take down the Sylvie right before the 30-second mark, so a bit less health recovered, but still pretty healthy here. And Clark's gonna have to make the 3-character comeback. No punish on the Shadow Strike. That had a lot of pushback on it.
So it's not impossible for him, but again, he does have his work cut out.
Oh, no conversion. Unfortunately, it was an aerial hit. And, that's 2 bars now for the Clark. That's the OTG, basically.
Not a tremendous amount of damage, but it's definitely enough.
He's looking rough for Dark outside. Got some projectile set up.
Scroll out of the corner.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
This should be a kill. That corner. Yes, sir. All right. 33 seconds on the clock, so a decent amount of regen here for Dark outside.
True.
Just going to be barely back in the green, but now it's time for Athena just to lame it out. As far as I'm concerned, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in?
Okay.
Nice throw, though. Keep him out.
Cross up, keep him on his toes. Don't let him get any speed. Don't let him get the momentum.
Oh, run under. That's 2 opportunities here for the Clark to get an opening, but doesn't convert off of him, and now he's in a really tough spot.
Yeah.
This is borderline chip territory. Chases him down with the tackle. Doesn't spend anything, though. And he gets the command grab on the wake up. What do we got? Ooh, he went for another command grab, but waking up with the 2B.
I can respect it. Definitely, I can respect it.
That was a great set.
But again, good stuff from Coconuts there.
It'll be 2-0.
Did not choke under the pressure.
No,
that's
I mean,
the important thing.
That Clark was looking scary. He was getting in. But a few missed opportunities, a few drops, unfortunately. Going to lead to our friend It's So Dark Outside getting eliminated.
All right, so we got these going up against George Gibson, I believe.
Showing something to the camera. I didn't quite get it.
But again, nonetheless, we are definitely moving right along as far as KOF brackets are concerned, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys and gals and everybody in between are enjoying the show at home. Like I said, if everybody's curious about it, we are here, Rochester, New York, Upstate Uproar 3. And on top of this, beautiful KOF action we got going on here, there's a lot of stuff happening in the background that y'all can't see.
Yeah.
Like I said, if it weren't for the fact that I know how expensive these cameras are, I pick it up and turn it around to show you.
Right.
But like I said, on one side we have a gyroscopic car that is basically 2 big wheels, spin around, you get to drive around out. On the other side of that we have 2 bouncy houses for the kids, of which I am jealous because I'm far too large to go into that bouncy house.
Me too, man.
And in the middle of those 2 we have
live pro wrestling, bro.
Yeah.
What's going on in the background right now?
And again, I say, and thus far it's been a good show. The beauty of being a commentator is that I get to work my peripheral a lot. So yeah, been seeing some cool stuff. Top of that we have Artist Alley here, and on the same we have what looks like a fencing club. I'm still a little bit cloudy on that.
Yeah, some sort of fencing club or role play thing. I'm not sure what it is, but there's a lot of stuff going on. I mean, a ton of artists here as well.
Exactly.
It's really nice to see.
Like I said, I can definitely dig it. I like the armor, the way that looks.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Same time, we also got Smash going on in the background. A couple of other indie game developers here. Again, like I said, plenty to do for everybody involved.
No, this is a great atmosphere they've got going on here. Looking like a great event.
Oh, dearie me. I saw that lineup.
Yeah, I can't quite remember his name, but we did see this Naj player earlier. And, his Naj is pretty sick.
Yeah, it's
He's got some sauce.
Not just a character that number one, the story of her coming into KOF, just in general, I absolutely adore that. Shout outs to whoever the original designer was for Naj. To be able to actually live your dream and have your original creation show up in not 1 but 2 KOF games.
Yeah, man. Pretty awesome. So 15,000 Bs here on the Vanessa on point. Move the duel on to mid. He's attacking that guard gauge.
Lift, big uppercut.
Got a hard knockdown and a jump. That's an easy conversion.
Big damage.
Nice. Okay. Gato is out of the corner here for George Jepson, but that's an easy convert again. And Mr. Bees will take the first character.
Right, so Gato being down. But here she comes.
2 bars as well, so we could see some pretty big damage come out.
And the question is, again, if she goes for the shadow snatch, she's building up that drop kick is the main flaw of her, of Naja's damage.
That's really putting some work right now for him. Well, that's a conversion on this. This should be enough to kill with the OT or the follow-up at least. There it is. Starts to build a stock. Now we got the duo on and the Naj. I believe these are the 2 newest characters in the game, right?
Trying to build up a little bit of meter, trying to build up the offense. Good little EX jab out there.
Ooh, that was dirty.
Nice.
Doesn't get the OTG set up though, or the Oki set up anyway. Here we go. Yeah, nice match out there. Just challenge him, make sure it's real. And the EX Fireball actually catches the jump over.
Nice. Tricked him with the teleport. That's what it was. Very, very smooth.
That must be a fake setup because George Jeffrey's just mashing right through it every time.
Yeah, he's still on point with his dual on.
On down to the anchor here. Shermie. See if she can move around these big old limbs. Oh, and she's in.
Right. And Shermie, another character who benefits so much from access to EX.
Absolutely.
Still eats it. Gets the setup.
That's the conversion off of it, no less. Might have been a drop there on the combo, not sure.
I think it was just simply, stage position. Because every other time that he's done the combo, he's been more or less on the middle stage. That time he's in the corner. Gets the overhead. This is going to hurt. Oh,
Level 2 as well.
Really going to hurt.
One more. Boom. Oh, I thought that would kill, but that's the follow-up and the anchor battle here. Donuts and Shermie.
Yeah, one team to another.
Similar discussion here. Donuts should be able to probably do some zoning, trying to keep her out, but it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, like I said, so one thing for a grappler, Shermie is incredibly mobile.
There it is. Just run at him.
I mean, let's be perfectly frank. If Shermie was running at you, how many of you would actually run away? Right? Like, let's be real. Okay?
He's getting scooped up right now. Tries to roll out of there.
And again, Jepson doing his level best, like, really just sneak in.
Ooh, the overhead again. Level 1, real quick. Not going to kill, but pretty rough situation here for 13,000 bees. Nice jump back, but doesn't quite get the conversion. Goes into max to keep up the pressure. Now he's got these EX moves.
Nice.
Stuffs him coming in. Not enough to kill, though. But that will do it.
Yep. All right, so he's on the board with Donuts.
Just about clutching it out, but close first game. See what the adjustments are going in the second one. It's already 3 o'clock.
All right, so he starts from the anti-air, trying to go for the crossover. It's a sweep, fades back. Chopping combo, nice little 2-piece biscuit.
Fortunately, Gato really does just kind of want to operate in the exact range where Vanessa wants to operate, so has to deal with a lot of this pressure, a lot of these big confirms. Ooh, nice punish though.
Nice follow up. Again, not too flashy, but does the damage, gives a little bit of breathing room.
Great confirm. All right.
Solid stuff.
Getting some more out of Gato this game here. Takes down the Vanessa early. He has unlocked the dual launch. I'm not sure if this is a matchup that Bees was trying to avoid. I'm not sure what the switch up on anchor was for, but See how this goes. Nice punish on that, on the palm.
Awesome. Yeah.
Now we're starting to schmix. This is punish that time, though.
Next. Oh, too slow for the follow.
I got hit again, man.
Oh, that's
Yeah, you are hella dead.
I
4
gotta
seconds.
say,
4 seconds left on the clock as well. Gonna do a good amount of health regen for Mr. Bees. Here it is.
two of the most mysterious characters in KOF, which is saying something. Nash and Dual Law. Let's get the reversal. Let's go for the follow through. It's a little pickup on that. Little 2-piece, but no combo behind it.
This time he does mash out on the cross-up attempt. That was sick.
And gets a full stock on
Yes,
that.
sir. Now what's the setup?
He has to be super careful. Whatever lands is going to hurt. Ah, but he catches it out. Nobody home.
But nice punish here. Gonna get some damage back.
Pick it up. I like it. I like it.
Ooh, went for some sort of command grab there. Oh, that button is crazy on Wake Up. Wow, it still hit.
Still crossing. Dualon has the speed, and again, he has the advantage. Doesn't matter where you are.
Oh, gets hit by the raw super. And
Ace
George Jepson
first.
steals it. Alright. Go nuts. 3 bars to kill 2 characters here. And nothing on the side of Naj, so might be a bit of a tricky situation here for her. See if she can work her way in, but can't build a stock no matter what she does.
Not moving enough for the X.
Burns level 1. Shouldn't kill, but could be pretty much one touch away here. Might even be able to chip. Ooh, nice roll through.
Look at that.
Oh my
A
goodness.
little bit of pressure.
She's actually burnt the bar for this. See if this is worth the investment. I mean, definitely something happened, but yeah, just gets chipped out with the 2A.
And it happens. It is possible. Here we are. Back on that anchor again.
And you know, now, I mean, 1 bar versus 2 bars on tribute, that's a big difference. So.
Not, again, like I said, it is a definite game changer.
Nice keep out from
Sinister,
Bees.
yeah, that sinister glide instead of dash.
Jump CD keeps him out. Big conversion here.
Ooh, managed to get a pickup off of this.
That's not going to whiff, though. Yeah, too high. It was a nice idea with conversion, but now another big conversion. Oh, my God, he's dead. What a combo.
The damage.
Optimal. And Bees takes care of business.
Like I said, when it comes to styling on somebody, he's got it.
He absolutely does. He's nothing but style.
Yeah, and the weird thing about Gonitz, I always love this because there's a change that they made to Gonitz early on that it was a visual thing, and this is just getting a little bit of KOF history for you. Back in the day, his facial hair was not prominent. Couldn't really see it all that much, unless you're like staring directly on top of it. So because of that, and because of the later revelation of KOF 97, there was this like ongoing thought that Gonitz and Yamazaki were related because they looked suspiciously familiar.
Yeah.
To the point where in KOF 98 there was even an ending where I believe they showed them basically sharing the same wig.
Huh.
So, like I said again, it's always been something very, very curious. And like I said again, they are connected, just not like that.
Yeah.
It's just a funny little thing.
Yeah, interesting.
Me personally, like I enjoy like just the idea of the Hikeshu, just that overarching villain like type. And the reason why Yamazaki is my favorite snake is because he's the only one that objectively refuses to use any of his Orochi power.
Yeah.
And he's not doing it to the benefit of anybody. It's not like he's trying to like spare people from like losing too quickly. No, he just doesn't like the others. That's all it is. So he's doing it to spite them. And that makes me wonder like exactly how strong Yamazaki really is.
Right.
Because if he's doing all of this with one hand and he's clobbering people with said one hand, what if he actually tapped into it and like let that grudge die for sake already? But no, like I said, Yamazaki has to be Yamazaki. And hate it or love it, again, we still got to respect him.
Right. So we're going in with the Darley. I feel like this team on the side of Rage might be kind of tailor-made to stuff this Darley, though. I mean, we got 3 really strong keep-out characters. So
yeah. It is possible, but one of the primary problems that Rage's team has is that they can do a lot of damage, slowly and surely, on the outside, but they really, really get going on the inside. And that means they're going to have to get close to Darley. That can be a problem for Rage going up against mid-boss here.
I'll have to see if he can stay patient. I mean, especially with this Darley, you don't want to be put in a situation where she's crossing you up, doing all this damage.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
Start right away with that giant, I assume it's a jump C, I have no idea.
Yeah, Rage has to be, Rage has to be on his defense perfectly for the rest of this match. Because again, if he is sleeping even for a second, that is going to happen.
Yes, sir.
Again, Darley has that incredibly deep cross-up.
Nice DP, keep her out. And this is what you have to do. You got to just chip away.
Yes.
Can't let her get anything going. This is a first to 3. That's going to do it. Beautiful conversion.
Okay, so now Darley is out of this particular equation. Has to be careful, though, because Jenny is still Jenny. Right. May not be able to find a number on the wall, but believe me, she's got yours.
Wow, reversal just like that. Get some good damage off of it, but still at a life disadvantage here against Andy.
Trying to go for the Harrier. Nobody. Keep that offense steady. I like it.
Nice confirm.
Oh, wow. Like, he saw all of it happening in front of him. He still got it.
Big Boss taking the life lead here. He's got Andy in the corner.
Yeah.
See if he can make anything happen, because this is where he's got to try something. But fights his way out, does Andy. And now he's fully out. That was ambitious.
Again, like I said, I don't fault either one of them for that.
Oh, just gets clipped with the second to last kick.
And again, like I said, like the B Harry is just, I don't want to say that it's an embarrassing thing, but it can be very, very frustrating to get caught with.
For sure.
Because you see again, like you see it coming. There's no way around it. Like it's slowly, gliding towards you, and then you just have to accept the fact, okay, I've been hit.
And yeah, once again, just this constant keep out from Rage's team. Boom.
Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the mind games played, trying to get that Harrier to go for the extra glide, but you did leave yourself wide open.
Yeah. And now it's down to the Sylvie here for mid-boss. See if he can find his way in against this Geese who's just putting up this wall. Gets the crossover. Yeah, carry him to the corner on that one.
Good grip of damage on that.
Woo! That was sick. Gotta look out for those. Rage does have a lot of parries like that we've seen already.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
Twice in a row. Do it again.
Gets out of the corner in time. Misses the hat trick.
Ooh! That's a lot. Not gonna kill. And he burnt all that meter for that just to get EXDP'd.
I'm not mad at him for it. Again, this is one of my favorite supers in SNK history.
It's a good pick. I mean, it's up there for me.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie though, I do like the 14 version better. Like I said, that's just me. Don't get me wrong, like the whole cage thing, it works. Yeah, like it makes the statement it needs to, but like that tornado in 14 just
I agree. Ooh, beautiful anti-air. Did burn the bar for a guard reversal. That would have killed otherwise. Okay, we have a confirm.
You got me to
Probably not going to spend super yet, but pretty much one hit away here.
All players in one touch.
Nah, nice punish there. Nose to grab it out.
Okay, Rage takes one. Remember, this is winners finals, so it is going to be a first to 3 for you. Rage has to do his level best not to get gassed out. staying on top of his opponent and staying mentally on top of himself is going to be the challenge here.
Alrighty. Getting on in there. And we got the Darley back on the screen. This is by far his strongest character as well, I gotta say.
And again, it comes back to what we were talking about in the earlier part of this broadcast. Like, dude, this is a character that most people have written off.
Yeah.
So just on general basis, nobody's going to bother to learn any kind of matchup knowledge.
Right.
So one of the things I always tell everybody, especially when it comes to commentary, if you want to get involved with commentary on any game, it's going to sound tedious and it's going to sound like homework, but literally run through all the training missions and whatnot with every character. Because you need to know what they can do. Right? It's going to give you a wide, solid base of knowledge to pick up any game you play. And it will help you to not sound like a jackass when you're on the mic.
Absolutely. Rage looks very ready for that Darley matchup. That was just a wall of defense, kept her up the whole time. Now Jenny, are you building up? Yeah.
I say, finding the holes in Jenny's offense are slightly more difficult for Darley.
Oh, had the clean jump in, but no conversion off of it. Her own first troubles. Still has the corner, but now gives it up, and that's a big conversion here. Gonna go into level 2, big damage.
That little stare down in the corner.
Gosh, bullying with that elbow. And the raw DP, just to take it. Rage trying to make this one quick. He said, I got all the data I need. We have to Sylvie once again here. Really not getting a lot of mileage out of the Darley or the Jenny on the side of mid-boss.
True.
Who finally finds that overhead. That should be enough to kill here. They just spent a level 1 at this point. Chooses to save it, might be getting greedy, but finds the Shatter Strike anyway. So first step of the comeback complete here. 2 more characters to take down, though, for Sylvie, and she's already down to only 1 bar. So probably have to do some meter building in this round if he wants to stand a chance against the Dolores. Nice confirm, though. Going to take Geese all the way to the corner. Nice, gets the run up low. And same combo. What's the Oki? He's going to do that again, isn't he?
Go for it.
Woo, the jump CD is huge.
A couple of hits off that jump, nice. But here's where the strategy comes into play. Rage may have lost that character, but now he's got a Dolores with 5 bars.
Yes. I mean, the right hit, you can almost kill outright at this point.
Yeah. That was the one thing I remember everybody freaking out of when it came time for the KOF 15 demo, the first one in particular. And suddenly everybody realized, oh my God, you can do like 80% combos with people. Is he going to go for it?
Yes, sir. Not sure if that's the most optimal combo we could have done, but it's still going to do a chunk of damage.
This is going to hurt.
Yeah. 0 bars left, though, so we need to find an anti-air or something.
Yeah, it's not impossible.
Ooh, there it is.
All right, Rage.
Quick 2-0. But thankfully, mid-boss does have 1 more game to work with here. See if he can build. See if he can build anything with these first 2 characters. It's really been the struggle so far.
True.
Sylvie's the only one putting in work for him at the moment.
But therein lies the importance of Rage as a player. Because he's had such a storied history with KOF in the past, and because he definitely had a lot of time with Sam's show, I know because I got caught with some of his stuff, he knows better what to expect from Darley. So knowing that mid-boss has been tearing people up with Darley, definitely, again, has put him on his toes. So he's doing his level best to try and neutralize her as early as possible.
Also, certainly seems like Rage has been sort of warming back up into it as he plays here. I think he's been getting better every set we've seen him play in.
Thus far.
But much better start for the Darley here. See if he can finish off this character, and he's going to be able to.
Yeah.
He's unlocked the
Just got
geese.
knighted.
That's a huge advantage now for mid-boss. Not losing that point battle. Ooh, nice punish on the attempted parry. Still hasn't quite built an EX bar. Looks for the cross up, doesn't quite find it.
Nice uppercut. Gets the grab. A little bit far, too far away for that one to really connect.
Well spaced on that follow-up. And okay, here we go. Right back into the... Never mind, not back into the corner.
Wow. Really needs to use his range there.
This is where Darley is going to struggle, but this doesn't win the bar. Not sure if he could have.
Rage fighting for this one.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Alright, has to spend a little bit of meter to get that no kill, but Darley is off screen now, so that's the important part.
Here's the big weakness that we've seen so far. Really just nothing coming from Jenny so far from mid-boss. See if we can change that around here. This geese has been a real problem for him. Now, there it is again. He's loving that empty jump into throw. That's worked great for him.
Paying dividends, man.
Yes.
Paying dividends.
So now we got the Dolores again. This has been a menace on the side of Rage all tournament long.
Yeah, so he's been with her since the beginning. So yeah, she's the one who she's taking him to the dance for many years.
Only going to burn the one bar. Thinking for the future. Guard cancel to keep him away. This is getting scary now. He's in the corner here. Dolores looking scary. Still going to save the bar.
And he still has that Sylvie.
So yeah, Sylvie going to come in with 3, almost 4 bars.
Yeah, this is tricky right now.
But full health for both characters. Oh, it was an aerial hit, so nothing from the quick mode. But, and no conversion from that either. That's so unlucky. Chariot Ride, gonna take him to the end of the corner. Oh, and level 2. Woo. And the empty jump throw is just taking him so far with this damage.
And a little drop. It does not seem like a lot, but definitely it is enough. And that puts mid-boss on the board. 2-1 in Winners Finals. Back to order select.
And now we got Geese on the point. I like that change from Rage. That Geese has been a real problem for all of mid-boss's characters so far.
It's about to be a party up in here.
And really the only character that's been giving Geese problems has been the Sylvie. So
True.
moving him away from the Sylvie, trying to create a bit more of an advantageous position on point, which he's been winning out pretty heavily, except for that last game.
True.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
Here we go. Got a stage switch as well. Ooh, that's got to be punishable. Yeah. Easy punish. Ooh, command grab. Yes, sir. And this is a bit of a scary spot for Rage. Does manage to fight his way out of the corner. But I do not want to be cornered against this Darley, that's for sure.
Here we go.
Find himself out of the corner now. Here we go. Same conversion. Nice roll away. But mid-boss once again building a really strong offensive game plan here. Doesn't burn the bar. Doesn't think he's going to need it.
Wasn't able to kind of on that one.
Not seeing a whole lot of 6B here from Rage. CD's going to do his job, though. Hop CD going to do his job.
All he's doing is go back.
Woo! the advanced strike.
Back from round one.
Ate all of that. And so Andy on mid.
Ready, go.
See what he has. Alright, it's a little bit of breathing room. Not to mention this.
Oh, nice bait on the DP. He was expecting it if he got the shallow jump. Now, gonna get the setup here. What's the Yoki situation? He's been rolling out of this a lot. Yeah, there it is.
Yes, he literally just wants to get out of dodge.
Oh, doesn't get the cross up, unfortunately.
And we're tied up.
All tied up here.
Round three. Ready, go.
So once again, back to this Jenny. Gets the clean jump in. Good conversion as well. Hitting the corner with that one.
Nice missiles. Just shy of the range to get that punch.
No conversion, unfortunately, on the elbow there.
Again, Rage find his way all the way to the other corner.
It's a clean level 2 right away like that.
Yeah.
Almost dead just like that. And the empty jump throw, it's still working. He is in Rage's head with those, and it's going to be a 5-bar Dolores coming in.
Rage is in, like I said. He has an opportunity to clutch this out, but Mid-Boss has been making the adjustments.
Yeah, he's got 2 full health characters to chew through, but 5-bar Dolores, that can go real quick. No conversion on the jump in.
I'm trying to go for the air, but she's already down.
Oh, no punish, unfortunately.
Too safe. Too safe. I get that one push. Oh, here we go.
Do we burn a lot here? No, just that much.
Again, Rage is playing this not necessarily safe. He still has to take a few risks, but he's trying to play this as
That's
smart
gonna do
as
it.
possible.
Still leaves himself 2 bars with his more conservative meter management here, so. Setting himself up well. 2.5 bars pretty much on either side. Nice air to air. That button is a menace in the air. Run up DP just like that. This pressure. Yeah, had to do the guard cancel just to get him off.
Yep.
Still goes back 2 bars right away.
A little bit of mid-air combo damage off of that. Again, it's the pressure that he builds once he's able to convert on the ground. That's where Rage is going to strengthen the Dolores.
This is a set point for Rage. Try to get into Grands. Big conversion on the quick max here. Gonna carry him to the corner.
Oh yeah, catch this all the way out.
Might be pretty skilled, but gonna be a whole lot of damage. Yes. Pretty much one guess, and he finds it.
All right.
Mid-boss
has now tied it
They're
up.
all tied up.
All eyes are on the winner of that fierce fight.
So we'll see what the adjustment is here. I'm guessing I'd be surprised to see a character switch from Rage.
It is it is within the wheelhouse. The question is, I don't know who he would pull out if he even goes that far.
Yeah, looks like we're going to be going right back into the rematch.
Yep.
Same character order as well.
All
so.
or nothing now.
Round
Here
one.
we go.
Ready?
See if he can shut. The difference has just been this Darley has started putting in work.
Yeah.
First 2 games, he shut her down completely.
But like Mid-Boss, he made the adjustments, and again, he's come roaring back with his shipper, his shipping.
Man, she's in. Look out for the command grab.
He's doing what he can to make use of these buttons, but Donnie is ready to sit there waiting.
Now, will he chase down the roll this time? No. Some nice neutral being played here. Oh, that's going to do it. The command grab takes it. And for the first time, we got Mid-Boss with a true lead in the set.
Yeah, man.
Taking that point character down. About half-life for Darley, and you can chew through this if he burns the meter for it.
Again, like I said, Rage is going to have to spend a little cash to, make the bucks. Darley still harping through.
Oh, that's going to do it. Yes, sir. And he managed to save all that bar, so pretty much even coming into the midpoint here. We are neck and neck. Got the clean jump in. There's something to sweep, though. Ooh, big damage on this.
Rage on the wrong end of the life lead, but still fighting back. One thing that has definitely been hurting him in this matchup is the relative stubbiness of this match.
It's looking pretty rough for Andy here, but gets a clean hit. That might actually be enough to kill, but not going to find it. Mid-boss on set point here after being down 2-0.
He's run this all the way back.
Gonna come down to this Dolores once more. Nice guard cancel early on here.
Good start with sweep again. The trickiness and the deviousness of that Harry.
Nice punish. Doesn't get any supers though. And not again. No confirmed there.
Switch off. Again, like I said, this is constantly. At this point, it is teasing him.
This is getting a little scary now for Rage. He's burned 2 bars. About 30 seconds left on the clock. He's not going to get a lot of life back no matter what happens in this round. Just before the 30-second mark.
I said at best it'll bring him back up to 75, maybe 80%, but he still has Sylvie to deal with.
And she's got 4 bars. This is real scary if you're Rage.
All right, does not fall for the cross-up.
All 5 bars here on mid-boss. How is he going to use them? I mean, surely, yeah, there it is, the guard cancel right there. Get through the pressure, burns the maximum for the pressure as well.
Buddy there for the air coffee.
Oh, what a cross-up. Disgusting.
Oh, but the maximum burns out just in time.
Still has level 1. This might actually be enough to kill here. It is!
Yes.
And mid-boss, the full reverse sweep. Incredible stuff.
5 games. Damn.
Woo!
That is your endurance trial there, ladies.
It really is. Incredible stuff there. And he's going to take it 3-2.
Yeah.
What a great set.
Like, all power to mid-boss. Yeah, that was an incredible stretch of KOF.
Yeah.
But he still has to, again, like, take a little bit of a breather and know that, again, there are at least 2-3 people waiting to take him down.
Yeah. Going to be Coconuts and 13,000 Bees coming up here. Going to be interesting to see.
Definitely.
Got a couple of Sylvies being represented.
Hey, like I said, she is unorthodox, but she's still a viable character. Very viable. Oh, the main thing, though, now, if I'm mid-boss and I just had that run with Rage, everybody just got to see a good helping of everything that I can do.
Yeah, got to be ready for it. I mean, all that data's out there now.
Yeah.
Everybody was sitting right here watching, you know.
So it then becomes a bigger question of how is he going to adapt on the fly when he gets back up after knowing everybody, again, just saw, not everything that he can do, obviously, but just saw so much of his game plan.
Yeah. That's the scary part of these long sets, and, you know, Rage's characters are pretty straightforward. He's not relying on a lot of gimmicks. It's a lot of just solid fundamentals, zone you out, DP you when you approach me.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he's not too concerned about that. That whole time, he's getting that data, so.
Yep.
But for the time being, we're talking about this set here, Coconuts and 13,000 Bees.
Nothing will stop this show.
Got some Street Fighter going on, attracting everybody's attention on the main stage. Which there actually is a main stage. It's pretty sick. We got stages here, got artist alley. Looking like an awesome event. If you're in this upstate region, I really recommend you come out, check it out.
Definitely.
Nice anti-air from Bees started out. Vanessa, once again, going to be his point character as opposed to Dualon. As my co-commentator is taking a quick break, it appears. Which honestly, I could use a break too, but we're chilling. It's all good. Still got a good half hour before Tekken, so I'm fine. Nice knockdown from Vanessa, and bait out the DP. That's going to be it here.
And player one clinches the first round.
A nice quick first game there on the Vanessa. See if we can get her on the zoning here from the Athena's going to be really interesting. Ooh, nice anti-air again. And Bees is coming in looking really, really sharp. Respecting that cycle ball. Gets the beam. That is actually not a punish. I thought for sure it would be. Big conversion. Looks for the cross-up setup. Nice rollout from Bees. Pretty much one touch away here for Coconuts to take it. Bees might need two. Gets a clean hit on the stand C. Big EX moves. He's got super. Not gonna burn 2 bars for it though. Oh, and the wake up throw. Still looking a bit scary here for Coconuts. Oh, but bets it all on the slide, or the sweep rather. That's gonna be our mid battle happening. So I get my refreshment here. Dualon, trying to set something up here. Tina pretty low on health. Doing a good job controlling this neutral though. Just cycle balls everywhere. Big super and sets up the Rekkas again. 13,000 bees. Looking really sharp to start out the set. That's Athena going down pretty quickly, so going to be a healthy Dualon to take on Isla. Sorry about that. Isla on 4 bars as well, now 5 bars as well. So pretty much any touch is going to do a whole lot of damage if Coconut's willing to spend the meter. Ambiguous cross up there. Oh, these buttons just getting ducked in neutral like nothing. Ooh, gets the full jump in, but no conversion into the super or anything. Spends the bar on the EX projectile, nothing coming from that. Still a whole 5 bars here on the side of Isla, and this is a long round. So we might be looking at a half health or even less. DP in the level 2 going to take a chunk, but... And now she's spent a good amount of bar. Should be able to secure the round, but with the meter management and the health management, it's going to be a tough final game here against Gona. See if she can make her way in, get some work done. This song goes hard. Ooh, sliding him way into the ends. Jump CD just barely whiffs. But he's in. And healthy spot even just like that, 5 seconds into the round. And this Gonet's looking pretty scared in the corner. Might have to burn some bar on a roll cancel or something to get out of here. EX goes in again. This could be enough to kill, actually. He doesn't drop it. Level 2 right away. And the single hit burns through that health bar. This will be the first game for Coconuts. Really bringing it back. I thought Bees had that under control. And we're doing straight into the rematch. We're back to first to 2. So Bees having some trust in his order select here. Not going to change anything up. You get the nice 30-second loading screen from the PS4. So back at it then. Nice DP, keep out Vanessa here. Woo. It's right under that stand C. Or stand B, rather, I think. That guard gauge is looking a little scary here. Sylvie can definitely do some damage to that if she wants to. Gets anti-air on the jump CD. Ooh, almost punches the stand CD on the side of Vanessa. But here we go. We're in. Pretty long round here. Lots of pokes. Not a whole lot of combos being found. And as I say that, big conversion here from Bees. Probably going to be alive on a pixel here is Coconuts. We'll look for some sort of bait there. But now Bees has the corner. In the corner, rather. And Coconuts gets the confirm, and that's going to be it here. Doesn't need to spend the bar. But 14 seconds left. Virtually no life on this Sylvie now. If you can get anything out of this Sylvie, it'll be a win for Coconuts. And that's a round start Shattered Strike. I love it. It's a chunk of damage, but that's all just going to get regened immediately. I guess the bar was kind of free, but it's going to be battle of the mids here. 1 bar for the Athena, 2 bars for the dual one. Oh, disgusting, but no confirm off of it. And yeah, Athena moving really well around these limbs from dual long. Oh, did he bait it? He did, but no punish. He might have been able to roll cancel, I'm not sure. But still, B's looking really strong right now. Oh, a nice grab from Coconuts. He knows about the cross-up setup there. Building some pressure once again. Whew. Wow, that fireball was so slow, it actually lasted longer than the reflector did.
Mind games, my friend. Mind games.
All right, Isla got it all to do right now. 2 bars. Quite a good life advantage. No confirm, unfortunately. Nice anti-air, though. Nice duck on that. But doesn't get the full punish, unfortunately. Oh, yeah.
Close. But
nice.
Gets the anti-air on the crouch C.
That's a pretty clean round. Not going to be quite full health for the anchor battle, but gonna have a good amount of life left. And we'll see if he can repeat the first game where he just rushed Gonus down, gave him no room to breathe. No confirm on the EX Tornado. And now we got to deal with Isla. Yup, here she comes.
Cross-ups for days.
Ay. No respect.
Trying to go for the deep jump in. Right there for the low ground profile. Seems afraid Beast again. Still beating Donuts to the punch.
Oh man, just barely avoided the sour spot for that hand.
Good anti-air though.
Ay. Both barely whiffing on that interaction. And now Gonut's back to where he really wants to be at full screen. Gets clipped by a paint can. And again gets clipped by a paint can.
She will keep pushing it through all the way. It's the one thing that gets through.
Isla's got you in the corner, and he's going to convert off of that. That's going to be it. And Coconuts 2-0.
Not bad.
Looking
not
clean.
Bad at all.
And he's got to stay on there, I believe, for winners finals, or losers finals, rather.
Yeah.
And he will.
Yeah, it's not impossible, but good solid gameplay. The one thing that I am going to speak on, though, is that these two have played before. So now it's simply a matter of player retention. You know what this guy can do. You just watched him play a particularly long set earlier. So now, what did you learn versus what did he learn? And that's really going to be the tale of the tape for the losers finals here.
It's going to be a stamina battle, man. Because I mean, that was wasn't the shortest 2-0 set for Coconuts, and now going up against somebody who plays real slow, real simple, it's going to be a battle of endurance in this first of 3.
And yeah, but again, like I can already see it from here. Rage is a smile on his face. So, if nothing else, he's just enjoying it. Or more to the point, he's enjoying actually like being able to play.
Yeah.
One of the catch-22s for like us at Catch Block, when we show up, we're generally production.
Right.
So the majority of the time, we're the ones in the background, making sure everything's running smoothly, keeping the audio levels, all that fun stuff. Rage doesn't get to play in tournament very often.
Right.
So when those opportunities present themselves, he's like the kid in the candy store. So again, look at that smile. So, question of button config, yeah, get that done, get that sorted out of the way. And it's one innovation that I'm actually very, very glad we've made as a community. Get the button check.
Get rid of them.
Not even get rid of them, because again, like everybody has to sort that out. Everybody plays things. Like the only person I think who is like on the wrong end of that bell curve is myself, because I usually just play the game however it's set up default. But for the most part, everybody really needs to find their own footing, and really they need to be comfortable in their own skin, or more to the point, comfortable on their own stick or pad.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, I'd be surprised to see Rage switch teams, especially knowing that he's not been playing the game a whole lot recently. Probably going to be what you're seeing on screen here all the way through.
And again, like I said, there's really not too much of a reason for Rage to, you know, break the bank or break the mold or anything, because like here it is, it's kind of the losers finals. So it's really more a matter of tightening up what he's got on display as is.
Yeah.
Get ready for a battle of titans.
Long loading screen, goddamn. Oh, new stage, that's why. Alrighty. Decent Sylvie, starting us out here.
Yeah, so this is pretty much where Rage is going to either make or break, because Sylvie has been, outside of Darling, Sylvie has been his like thorn in his paw today.
Yes.
And he's kind of pressure that he's really hurt.
Oh, almost gets the punish on the roll. It's unlucky he didn't.
Gets an affirm, but does not follow through.
Keep it solid with the pokes here. Wasn't quite close enough for the close C.
Doesn't get caught, no, crossed up.
Oh, damn. Just like that?
Almost got caught on the ground for that top. Sends out a replicant for a good measure.
Oh, no confirm, though. Then he'll get something there. I'm not sure what.
And at this point, it's literally just burning on the clock. Does not matter.
Yeah.
14 seconds left. Barely going to get released. Not that much more than 100% back.
Yeah, if you can get anything out of this Sylvie, it'll be a win. It's getting like no life, 1 bar here. Yeah, just gonna try and be aggressive and find a hit.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, actually made him burn the guard cancel. I mean, that's something. That's more than you would have expected from this life bar. So, moving on to the Athena with 2 bars.
All right, it's good placing to be, especially going up against an Athena.
Ready, go!
Nice reflect.
Back. Banana's locked in the corner. Gotta eat this.
Ooh, got that damage.
Just under 60% on that one. Wow.
Yeah. Woo. Do it right back. Yes, sir. Level 2. That's gonna put her almost in death here.
All right, knocks it down.
Oh, I love the jump over
fall
it.
for the flat.
Nice DP as well to keep him out. And Rage looking pretty strong here. It's going to return a good amount of health at 42 seconds left, so looking pretty healthy going into this Isla matchup, which I'm sure, is more than familiar with.
Oh, yeah. This is one of those characters he's dealt with in the past, and definitely today. So, yeah, there should be a sense of familiarity. But the important thing is how familiar is he with in terms of like offense versus defense.
Wow, nice jump over here. Not going to get too much off of it, but
Again,
still a good chunk.
Take the knockdown.
Oh, he got him with the advanced strike. That was sick. No combo conversion at all, though. Not sure what that was. And now, might have been a misinput there from Rage getting the EXDP instead of any sort of super. Oh, the pressure almost was able to convert into level 1 there. It could have been it. Oh, but the DP threw all of it.
Nonetheless, still, Amy did a tremendous amount of work there on that Isla. Got her sorted, got her straight. So now, here we are, Battle of the Ankles. Just a little over 40% health.
Yeah,
Dolores
0
with 2
bars
bars.
either
Yeah.
for Isla. This is going to be hard. Anything now from Dolores is going to kill. That's going to be it. There it is. First
Awesome.
game for Rage. Looking pretty solid.
Like I said again, he got from what I can see thus far, like I said, he caught his breath a little bit. Kind of like, not necessarily a full second win, but he has recovered from that previous set that, again, just ran the full gauntlet. So, yeah, breathing a little bit easier, a little bit more focused. He knows what's on the other side of this win. So he's, he's in the zone right now.
I'm sure he's been in losers plenty of times before in his career, and not going to phase him. That's where I'm at, really. I mean, I've made, at first I was sort of that guy where I get sent to losers and I'm like, well, this sucks. Now I'm mentally destroyed. I'm just going to go and lose and get out of here. And now, I've made so many losers runs, I'm like, whatever, man. I'm in losers. That's fine. I can run it back. I know I can. So, not sure how long Coconut's been around for. Woo. Grabs him out of the whatever that was.
Sneaky little anti there. Good sweep. Good mid-air blowback.
Run up and punish perfectly. Spends that bar. Try to get some space here. Oh, nice interrupt.
Trying to go for the overhead, but too much windup. Wow. Surprised it wasn't a little bit more of an exchange.
Ooh, that hit still. Crazy.
Again, like I said, that jump in was so deep, it counts as a handstand, all right? Nonetheless, Rage back with Andy. Sylvie in a healthier position than she was before, but that can change quite quickly the way that Rage has been playing.
Yeah, here we go. Gonna get some good damage here. Does he get us from the level 1? No, he's not. Just the half bar on the EXDP for the ender. That's about half life right away.
Pretty much.
Oh, that was a misinput, but doesn't get punished for it. Well, if he can just delay a little bit longer here on the side of Coconuts, this is going to be a great round from the Sylvie. Oh, this might actually be an even better round. Take him to the corner here. And he burns it all just enough to kill. Wow. It's a quick two characters taken down for Sylvie.
All right, now Rage is on the back foot. This is not where he wanted to be. He's comfortable with Dolores, but not in this position.
You'll need to reverse OCV, and this might just be a data game at this point. I mean, that's going to be a kill. Nice and easy.
So that's one down. That's not the hard part. Misjudged the distance on that far swing he did.
Oh, no. Doesn't have time to punish. Some good guard gauge damage done, but doesn't turn into anything, unfortunately.
Catches on that jump in there. Trying to set up a little bit more guard pressure. Mid-air blowback pushes her away. Big damage.
Yes. And yeah, now Rage really cannot afford to play at the pace that he likes. Gets the full jump in. I think he's got to spend it all here, yeah. At least as much as he can. Just a bit too far. Barely. Ooh, nice. Does manage to stay alive. It's a second too late, though, and this is going to be almost no life regen here.
Yeah, it's a tough nut. It's a tough cookie here. And Rage is still already on the board, so there's one small advantage there. You push a little bit harder, look for it, and watch the cam.
Yeah, this is just, yeah. It's a rough spot to be in here, and Coconuts does manage to take the second game, so.
Eyes are on the winner of that fierce fight. Winner.
As we said, just going to really be about the endurance now. It's not going to be a quick 3-0 for anybody.
But this is where KOF lives and dies, basically. It's not going to be in those quick washouts that I'm sure a lot of people enjoy. It's not going to be in the massive blow-ups or anything, no. KOF is determined by how long you can endure. Like they always say, never give up, never surrender. That's basically the mindset you got to have coming into KOF.
Yeah, for sure.
Ready?
Now, speak the devil, Rocky's on screen now.
Oh, nice cross up there.
Here we go. Okay, like, I like that little setup by setting it. Me personally, I like going for bigger damage, but again, just getting in and getting that little annoying 5-hit in.
Yeah.
Trying to build up soon. Nice fade away on that.
Oh, guard gauge damage, nice rollout. That was clutch. I mean, a real bad spot there if he didn't.
Okay, I was about to say he just got put in another spot. So the floatiness of that jump just able to get it away from everything. All right, trying to go for it. Trying to keep the offense going, but it's still maintaining his distance.
Oh, wow. Just barely lands on it.
He floated away from the first one, but the second, this time, he was right there for it. Well timed. 13 seconds left, getting no real life back, but it is still an opportunity, to get something. Maybe he'll get that like counter super on.
Especially on the geese here, can definitely try to put up a wall and just burn some time, get some chip damage in. So yeah, Coconut's well aware of that. I'm not gonna let him.
It's these buttons.
Yeah, nice. Yep. Clean, easy play from Coconuts there. Move on to our mid characters on each side.
Ready?
Have been in it for the beginning. One thing that Rage is going to have to do is that he is going to have to measure himself a little bit. He's all right in terms of meters. He's able to build that up fairly, swiftly.
Yeah.
But it's now going to be a matter of, again, utilizing, not just using.
Yeah. That is so much bar on both sides. You gotta kill him! No!
Rage is what I'm talking about. I know you can't personally hear me right now, but.
Oh, that was it. And what is this? That's not gonna work. You're hella dead.
See, that's what we should have been doing 5 seconds ago. Not to again be hypercritical of what I'm witnessing, but yeah, you operated on sundial of that, man. I need you to get on stopwatch. All right,
here we go. Yeah, spend that bar.
Get something going with the doors. You know you like them more.
Where in the world did that Psycho Ball go? Wow, gonna burn it like that. Take a good quarter off of it.
Yeah, Coconuts is not taking any chances. He has the opportunity to like just peel off damage. He's gonna take it.
Yeah. Now just blame it out. Try and keep going until the end of the thing. You got 10 seconds. Try and survive, maybe. Oh, unlucky. But still gonna be a good amount of damage done by the Athena. And he's got his Isla in a really good spot here.
Yeah. The tricky thing about this is that this really could go either way. Now will we get another double KO? I'm telling you, but still. Like I said, he has to be aware of the spacing and aware of the range the attacks that he has.
Oh, that's so much. Ooh, man. Is that the pink can, maybe? Not quite. Here comes the pressure instead. Fade away.
I can vibe with it. I can get it.
Coconuts 2-1 here, trying to get a set in with Mr. Midboss in Grands.
Working for it.
Rage taking a second to think about it here.
Question is, I'm just going to jump right back into
Yeah.
it. At this point, like I said, his opponent's on match point. He knows what his game plan needs to be. It's simply a matter of implementing it.
Yeah.
And unless you have like just an absolute airtight, ironclad pocket choice somewhere on the roster, you don't dick around in losers finals.
No,
okay?
you don't. It's gotten you this far. No point in losing faith now.
Ready, go!
Oh my goodness. It's a rough start, no doubt. Yeah, this Sylvie's been looking really, really good all day.
Yeah. Again, it's generally been super clean, and I got to give it to the Rochester community again. I love the fact that I am not seeing the usual suspects when it comes to a lot of these higher tier matches.
Yeah.
That's it.
I mean, you got Geese and Isla in the match right now, but
Yeah, like I said, I'm not knocking that, all right? Like,
Yeah.
those two being there is, like, fine. But, I'm not seeing wall-to-wall Ioris, right? I'm not seeing, too much CYS or anything like
Ryo
that.
or anything. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah,
Again, like, I'm seeing Sylvie. I'm seeing, Darby.
Athena.
Like, yeah.
yeah, man.
Again, and, like...
And Darley!
Exactly my
Darley
point.
Dagger!
And a oppressive...
Careful the DP. Yeah.
Yes, an oppressive Darley Dagger at
Yes.
that.
Coconut's looking really strong here.
Again, like I said, he's solid, and Coconuts, I'm not going to say that he's in cruise control, but I believe, to keep that, driver terminology intact, I believe Coconuts has found a really good slipstream to, again, find his comfort. He just, shift, not to cruise control, but again, he can drive comfortably right now. Rage is the one that, with all due respect, kind of has to pick up the pace, kind of has to stay on lock with it.
Yeah, this really slow game plan from him has sort of been biting him in the butt this whole set. I mean, he's been coming into a lot of these matches with virtually no health, and Coconut's been capitalizing on it. And got some pressure here. This is tough for Andy. This is like half life just shaved off. Guard gauge damage as well, and more Psycho Balls gets the roll punish with the throw. Coconut's looking really strong. Burns the bar for the guard counter, but nice throw. Yeah, gotta find something here with Andy. Gets the jump in. It's gonna be pretty big damage. Burns the level 2 forward as well.
Yeah, see, that's the kind of grip we're trying to see here.
Whoa.
Yeah, like I said, Coconut's doing his damnedest to stay the hell away from Andy right now.
If he can win this round without spending more than a bar or two. Oh, that didn't catch the roll!
Here we
and
go.
He's going to be dead for that.
Yeah.
That's
see,
so unlucky.
See, now this is what I'm talking about. These are the reversals. These are the punishes that you need to see from Raid.
There's potentially a huge momentum shift here. If Rage can capitalize on this, very possible we see a final game. Oh, we get the full jump in. No conversion, though. Does get the conversion that time, though. It's going to be full health Isla and a 1-bar Dolores.
Yeah.
This is going to be rough.
Again, this is your tantamount uphill battle right now. How does Jim Lampley always say, high drama in these final rounds?
It's true. Catches the legs. Nice wake-up throw, though. Yeah, pressure from Dolores, though. Finds the health lead. He's got 2 bars and a lot of guard damage. Jundo going to convert here. That's going to be big damage, yes.
Yep. All this is going to hurt.
Push him to the wall, no less. Corner, rather. Whoa, and the cross-up's going to take it. Coconuts going to move on to grand finals here.
Rage fought his game, and again, he fought back. No. I will definitely give him that credit. But when it comes to, again, game plan, execution, results, Coconuts wins out.
So solid. Some great KOF, man.
Oh, yeah.
And as we come up on our grand finals, I'm pretty sure I should probably go and see what's going on because I got Tekken at 4. It's 4:07, so
yes.
probably go check that out. But
Good
if I'm
idea.
not back, it was a good commentating with you, man.
Likewise,
Was it
my friend.
fun?
Excuse me. All right, but nonetheless, we're going to be tiptoeing into our grand finals for KOF 15 here at in Rochester at Upstate Uproar #3. And so on one side, yeah, like I said again, again, y'all can't see this like off camera right now. Like my eyes have locked with rage, and he knows what he did. Okay, there's no need to beat him up for it or to kind of like strike him down. But yeah, he knows what he did. He knows what he did. Okay, that's the primary goal. But nonetheless, like I said, grand finals, KOF 15, Rochester Riverside Convention Center, Upstate Uproar 3. We are here, KPB Live, for anybody who at this point may not have already figured that out, but nonetheless, for everybody who's been watching, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, and all of my non-binary dignitaries in between, I want to thank y'all for spending some time with us today. Hope you've been enjoying this delightful display of KOF, and again, we are about to lock in for the grand finals. Coconuts going up against Mid-Boss, which is a very apropos name now that I think about it. Should have made that observation a little while ago. My bad. Nonetheless. So again, it's going to be the best of 5 for everybody who's keeping score at home. Coconut is on the loser side, so he's going to have to put in some serious work, like a 6-0 if he wants to turn things around. Mid-Boss, on the other hand, he is sitting comfortably in the best position right now. All he's got to do is take 3. And he can take home this big dub. But nonetheless, we are locked in, raring to go. And by the way, those are those bouncy castles I was talking about earlier. They've already dismantled the ring, so you couldn't get to see that. But there was some good action going on in the background. But nonetheless, we are here, and again, thank you. All right, going to the Ikari/Metal Silk stage. Thank y'all. All right, Mid-Boss again starting up. Remember, Coconuts is in losers, has to see 6 games to make this count. Mid-Boss, on the other hand, he is in the winner's side of this. All he has to do is take 3. Gets that cross up again. He's been getting so much mileage out of this dagger today. Outstanding stuff. Coconuts Sylvie is not to be underestimated. She is to be clobbered, but not to be underestimated at the very least. He goes in for it. And yeah, it's that launcher. And the one thing that I'm grateful, and I hope this does not get added into the later patch, please do not allow Darley to combo off that launcher. I don't think we would be able to handle it. That's just so much depth right there waiting to happen. He has riptide, baby. Again, Mid-Boss just putting in this work. A very simple game plan, but in nature, simplicity equals strength. Nobody there for the advanced strength. The ball's not landing. Opportunity, too far away. But not far away enough for the ship right. Phoenix Owl for the win.
Characters are knocked out. Round 3. Ready? Go!
Still going strong. Nobody there. Oh, that was a huge opportunity for a punish on that lift Harrier. And there's another Harrier and some missiles for these good guys. Oh, into the event. Damn. He's getting all this damage down. I do not want to have to deal with Miss Hasumi any longer. Tired of the beans. All right. Gets the full Harrier, gets the full extension, takes that character out.
Now or never. Ready, go!
Alright, back into it. This is going to be there. Got this corner pressure, sending out the cans. Trying to get into this jumping pressure. Guard damage gone, broken hands, eat all of this. Can't block forever, my friend.
Final round. Ready, go!
Alright, gets that deep jumping again on defense. I can see that crossover. Battle the English right now. Coconuts having a meter advantage, but Mid-Boss with the mic. Ooh, a low startup into the quick match. Too far away for the carry. Can he pull this off? He's going to take first blood. Wake up. And into the sweep. And Mid-Boss again manages to pull out this first win. It's one down, 2 more to go. Can he clutch this? Yeah, Mid-Boss is jumping right back into it. Has no problem. Uh-oh. Okay, we have a new character on deck. Miss Nakaruru. You know the old expression, fight fire with fire. In this case, fight Sam Show with Sam Show, all right?
Select stage. It's about to be a party up in here.
All right, getting into this.
Ready, go!
Now again, one thing that Nakaru's going to bring to this is, aside from Amahaha, she is considerably faster and she can pile on damage a little bit more. On top of that, she has somewhat of an enhanced mobility to the point where she's almost equal with Darling on that. Again, it's the build-up, it's the literal death by 1,000 cuts with Miss Nakaru. That is what makes the difference. Alright, trying to get the function. Nobody home. Gets this EX. Gets the damage. Slams it down. Goes for the cancel. Ooh. Good chunk of damage on that one. Darlie is not going down without a sight. Nakaru was doing some damage, but unfortunately, Darlie caught her. But nonetheless, she prevails. And already this character choice has paid dividends. Coconuts wins the point battle. But still has to deal with, again, Miss Jeanette and that damn Harrier. Again, the slap. Again, Knockdown in the corner. This is not where Coconuts wants to be, but he's going to have to take this. Trying to fight his way back. Malahaha lands, but just not enough to keep Nakaru in it. Still, she did her job. And now he switches up the color for Athena. Wonderful. Never expect the delayed Harry. It's a trick, but man, it is what it is. Nobody there for the shiny piece. Okay. Alright, goes in south. Gets the full combo, going for it. Doesn't choose to stop, no, opt out. Doesn't want to cash out on that. Okay, goes through. And drop. That was going to go either really well or really bad. So that was a flip coin moment right there. For all my Fear and Hunger fans.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Alright, here comes the big bad wolf, Silver. Alright, just get it started. And then goes cash out with BP. Yep. Not too much. It's coming through. It was a quick little combo. Oh, no, I didn't. Opportunity for a punish there, but again, now Coconuts is just trying to stay away, but you're not staying away from that missile. When Sylvie goes ballistic, there's just no stop. Alright, mid boss again. Back down to the ankle. Coconuts with the meter advantage. But mid boss has the winner's advantage. Alright, good cash out there. Get some damage off it. Goes for follow up. Nobody there for the pin, but an empty jump throw. Oh, this is going to hurt. No, he's not quick enough to capitalize. So got the EX bolt. Trying to go for that deep jumping again. Dark cancel, takes it away. Open playing games in the air now. Get him there, blow back. Trying to go for that coat. No, jumping again. It's a deep cut. Alright, takes away the safety from it. But again, now we have a full raw max. This is a damage boost will be, and that's where it is. Boom. Ain't gonna kill, but it's definitely gonna hurt. Gotta hold that, baby. Yeah, right. Yeah, protect those in this house. Had to go for the wrong way. Should have gone forward. Should have been made. All right, well now Coconuts ties it up. 1-1 here in this grand final set. Now the primary question, can he keep that going? Remember, he switched out Nakaru, switched Nakaru in. So he's gonna have to stick with this character choice until he loses. The problem is, that's a pretty sharp decline there. And if he loses, he's only got one more chance to really turn things around, and then he's really locked in.
Ready, go!
All right, feels good, man. Nakaru, she definitely pulled in the work. Won the point battle in the last match. Can Coconuts pull it off again? 2P trying to go for the cross up. There is the X setup. Give me that. Alright, trying to go for that long. Alright, goes to the EX double slash. Good jab. EX again. It is short, it is simple, but it is effective.
An exciting bout from round 1.
All right, so again, mid-boss has avenged the previous point battle, but now he still has to deal with the theme. 2 bars of that. It's the jab. combo. Doesn't go for the EX, doesn't need to. It's more about just getting the damage and taking Athena out. There's the EX. And again, because we are in the corner, so it doesn't go for the full combo. All right. Just get a little bit more damage on. Like I said, wear Athena down. Catches him on the land. Ooh, this might hurt. Yeah, that's dead. Bam. All right, so again, what may have been a missed input or may have been a miscalculated input for mid-boss eventually allows Coconuts to take that round. On the other side, though, still got to deal with Miss Janet. That's a tough one. That's not an easy. Yeah, that was a lose-lose situation right there. No way. All right. Yeah, here we are. Coconuts down to his anchor in this mid-boss. Going strong with his, with his mid-boss. Mr. Knack. Full combo on that one. She's just side out of it. I'll just save you me because again, on the other side of this is that rampaging Sylvie we've been seeing all afternoon. Into the cancel. Into the full combo. Into the double cancel. Definitely wants to kill this one. Oh. You know what? Look, I'm not even mad at him. I respect it. He wanted to try and just get that opportunity. Mid-boss is ready. Mid-boss is waiting for it. Got to give him his props. Credit where credit is due. Okay. So, yeah, he is now officially locked in. He's taken Nakaruru all the way. All mid-boss has to do is win one more match, and he is your Upstate Uproar number 3 KOF 15 champion.
Oscar, take a second if you need it.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
All right, starting it right back again. Dealing with it this time. DP from Coconuts. Somebody alone. And you see the good, quick little three-piece. Two-piece in the biscuit, as they call it. Maha's getting involved now. Alright. And there's a full combo. And like I said, still piling on that guard damage. Coconuts has to be careful. I understand he doesn't want to eat any mix-ups, but once that guard damage, once that guard meter breaks, then you're just open for everything. Going for that long range snipe. Stare down. Again, going for the EX. Enough to chip out. Yeah. Simply get it done. Fortunately, 14 seconds left. You're not getting much life, if anything, back. Nearly 100 so. It's enough to put her into the green, but still, not where you want to be. Got enough for an EX, but no super cash out available. And BJ is again already sitting on max mode. Caught him. I saw you. I see you. I got you.
Both point characters are knocked out.
As the old saying goes, audio, video, disco.
Reach for the
I
top.
heard, I saw, I learned. All right, goes to the EX. Covers the distance. Wow. Into the cancel. And right now, mid-boss again on a tear. Does not want to let this slip away in the slightest. Trying to put all the pressure on Coconuts' Athena. Slash out here. Caught you slipping. Caught you reaching. Big cash out here. Not necessarily equal, but again, just putting things closer together. Gotcha. Yeah, that's it. The opportunity. Mid-boss is one character away from taking the big W.
Reach for the top. Ready, go!
I always forget about that air guard. Thankfully, mid-balls didn't. Okay, here we go. Let's do his level best. Keeping his pressure down. Gets the EX long. Knocked out. Still not enough to kill her. It's not a matter of what Jenny can do. It's a matter of what Jenny can get done in the last few seconds. Any progress is good. No progress in these kids. All right. Down to the anchor.
Final round. Ready, go!
Most unlikely character. Nonetheless, this is how Rochester rolls. Right there for the missile. And that's slowly. He's on the wrong side of the meter advantage. Gets the jump in mid-boss. Got a discount. DP, the damage. Mid-boss just a couple seconds away. Is he going to pull it off? Goes with the quick max. Gets the confirm. Yeah, and that is going to do it. And mid-boss taking it clean. 3-1-2. Going up against Kobe. Still a good run. Good batch of matches there, man. Cannot, can't take that away from absolutely anybody. I dig it. But nonetheless, there is your champion. Upstate Uproar 3, KOF 15 champion, RTG mid-boss. More power to you, brother. Congratulations. You definitely earned that one. But again, also shout out to everybody else who touched stage today. Shout out to Rage. Shout out to 10,000 Bees. Shout out to, again, like I said, the GOAT, wherever he may be. It was one of our first matches up on stream earlier today before I got on the mic. And yeah, like I said, everybody put on a show, and that's the primary reason why I love doing this. Now, I believe we are going to be doing a quick medal ceremony, but like I said, we're not going to be seeing any of that. But as it has been, folks, I do want to appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for tuning in today. There are 1,001 places that you could spend online on any given Saturday, and you decide to spend a little bit of time with me. So for that, I'm grateful. But anyway, for all of us here at Upstate Uproar, for KOF 15, for Rage, for Marcimania, I'm Afro Dynamic. We're out.
What's up, y'all? It's D'Antonio 585 of the 585 Fighters here.
Hector Guy of the 585 Fighters as well here at Upstate Uproar 3.
This is an exciting time here for Rochester, New York. First things first, before we do anything else, thank you to Kick Punch Block for coming out to Rochester, New York, and definitely putting on an amazing stream, hosting an awesome King of Fighters 15 before this. Now, Zach did get an awesome opportunity to run the bracket for that and announce our winners. How was your experience doing that?
Listen, I was in a very unique position. That was one of the first brackets I've run at like a major of this caliber, and it was an amazing time. Everyone was super kind, had so much energy, and then working with Kick Punch Block was so smooth, seamless, in fact. And I just got to watch good matches. I got to watch a Darley not give up a game. That might be one of the highlights. That might be one of the highlights.
And we definitely do love some Darley Dagger. Exciting that I got to see that character come over from a Sam Show debut into King of Fighters 15. And a little backstory for me, King of Fighters is the first game that I took to the lab and had a great time. As a kid, what are a string of combos, and having a good time since. And it's been a beautiful time in fighting games ever since.
Everyone's got there first. I had Street Fighter 4, Ultra Street Fighter 4 pretty much. But even with KOF, I'm excited for City of the Wolves. I can't wait.
Oh, man, we're going to have a good time, and I can't wait for the future of that coming in April. But we are here for Upstate Uproar. This is year 3. Upstate Uproar is founded and created by a gamer's nostalgia, one of the premier esports communities here in Rochester, even giving us a great opportunity to stream for them in the past and grow and just honestly learn. And it's been great to be invited into this environment and even work with other communities. This is just the start of something amazing when it comes to esports in general and esports in Rochester, and we're so excited for the future. But here, folks, we're getting started for Tekken 8. Some of these matches have been already running, and very shortly we're going to jump into this match. Yes, folks, here we are.
I see the Dragunov ready to pop off.
I
We're
think
already
so.
hitting top tier.
Wait for the point.
Wait for that. He can CQC all the way through the desert into wherever. Oh, and a June. Okay.
I'm excited for this. This is going to be some good stuff.
Wonderful view of the venue you've got back there, all the way back to where we've got Roblox running. We've got the other pools for Tekken 8 and bounce houses.
Midnight Siege to start this off. It's going to be some
I'm
good
sorry,
stuff.
I was looking at the corner and I just saw a zoom in on Dragunov's face.
Pretty cool.
So nice close walls on this stage and stage hazards as well.
One of our locals here, Lu Fu, going in with his patented Dragunov. I'm excited to see this. And the trade right there going into the crush.
Taking it all the way. Red Rage Morgan getting a lot of damage out of this and against the wall too. Big damage out of that. Outside of Rage as well. Beat on both sides.
And shout out to the Attack from All Sides community. That is Syracuse with one of the coolest names there. Definitely coming out to Rochester to support.
Oh, big
gaming
counter
in
hit
general.
grab. Pushing away, fighting back to mid-screen.
love
Oh,
to
and
see
a
it.
crush counter as well.
Ooh, let's take him down. And that was enough to deal it a KO. The first one going to Lu Fu.
Starting back up. Nice sidewalk, just circling around each other.
Mm-hmm. Like, you can't get around me. Knocks the opponent back there. Kicking again.
Oh,
has
small
him on
moments up until that nice parry. Oh, weird wall. We didn't get to follow that up.
No, not at all. Nice blocks coming out, but Morgan is eventually opened up here. Delayed wake up into a lovely block, but getting opened up here.
Deep dash, not enough, but that hatchet kick's gonna do it. Right against the floor. Trading back, I'm sorry, not trading back at all. 2 up for Lu Fu.
Yes, Lu Fu at match point
I'm sorry, I
already.
forgot he wonderfully turned it around over in round 1. Smaller Tekken up until a nice hop kick, taking a lot of damage out of that. Oh, but side switched as well. A little unfortunate. Back to the wall. Eating this pressure, this block string against the wall. Where do you get out? Oh, you get out with a grab. Get a little bit of health back on that as well.
Absolutely, but caught right here, and get Morgan on the board. Red Rage Morgan. I know Syracuse is happy to see that. Ooh, nice start.
A little bit of a low crush to start out. Playing some smaller Tekken, a little bit of poke. Finding a moment to really hit them open.
Lu Fu with a little bit of a life lead here and taking some damage. Nice blocks coming through.
grab as well. Not awake on the text yet as Red Rage Morgan.
Ooh,
I
nice
have to make
launch.
that adjustment.
What are we seeing?
We are seeing Jun enrage and getting health back. Drive on the table as well. I'm sorry, not drive. The heat
Coming from
burst.
Street Fighter, there you go.
That is, I'm sorry. We've got some wonderful people popping up to the left of me. I'm ready to talk about the launch on that one to the wall. It's going to be enough. Game 1 for Lu Vu.
That'll do, Lu Vu. That'll do.
And it will do. He's walking away into the sunset with that one.
Very good-spirited person who has definitely hung out with us at our Fight House events. Shout out to Germatello, who's been hosting those for us. And shout out to that round start. Goodness.
Heat on the table now. Not able to use too much of it with this pressure string. It's going to slowly drain away. Wants to make use of it before it's gone. Wants to make sure it's not a wasted potential. And there it is. With that one burst, takes it away.
Absolutely. And a roll to wake up. Nice blocks on the wake up as well. Trying to find the opening to finish it, and does. First hit of this round is going to go to Lu Vu.
Red Rage Morgan has been trying to open up with some smart moves at the start of the round, but not able to really capitalize on it. Lu Vu playing a slower start to the game, so round starts haven't been too effective. And it's leading to Lu Vu using this Dragon off to kind of strike back when things go his way.
The move whiffs as Lu Vu tries to find an opening and gets it. Staggers on the pressure and gets the overhead.
The heat dash to keep that pressure, and it's his point right now.
Oh, yeah. And he's going to make a point to make this hurt, but catching some damage here at the start.
Nice duck, gets good pressure off of that one.
He goes
Back
push
and
his
forth.
opponent.
And again, not awake on those techs. The grabs are paying off and really adding up.
Oh, goes for the grab, but it is whiffed. Catches some damage for it.
Oh,
but
nice
does get the
hop
launch here.
kick. Gonna take the damage, gonna make this look nice, go wall to wall as well. Nice use of the hate activation to take it all the way, and again, misses the finisher.
Ooh, text the grab.
There it is. Kept him alive in that situation, both enraged,
Morgan!
but just needs the heat to finish it off.
You'd love to see it.
It doesn't go free. Attack from all sides means I'm taking a round no matter what. Oh, unless I get hit out of the air. What a capitalization on this moment.
Nice heat engager to continue this going. And some damage is applied to Lu Vu here.
And good duck. Oh, what a moment. Making that sequence his. Into the wall. Woo. Does get his finisher there. Gets a little bit of life back.
Absolutely.
The empty activation. Doesn't swing with it. And again on the grabs.
He's still active for Red Rage Morgan. Getting some opportunities to get some action happening here, but catches the hands.
He's not going to get a chance to use it before it disappears. One life. Rage on the table.
Gaining some of that back.
Rage on both sides. What do you do about it? Hit low.
Oh! Woo! Yeah, you love to see it. We're going into a final round situation.
He didn't even need the crumple on it, but it was so nice to see it hit.
Red Rage looking to put it on the board here. Can he defeat the Lu Vu?
Again with the grabs. Definitely favoring Lu Vu not changing.
Ooh,
There's
launch.
that hop kick.
Yeah.
Taking damage. Again, nice economical use of that heat. Taking him to the wall. He's hurting. He's enraged. He's got to find some way out of this corner.
What
And
happens
it's gonna-
here? Gets the command. Overhead. It's blocked through.
Rage on both sides. It's not
He's
so
got enough
clear
to
cut
do it.
anymore.
Oh, but the whiff punch on the quick sidestep
Nice
gives
little
life to
tap.
Red Rage Morgan to push through, making this situation 1-1. We got some pressure on here on the stream, folks, to start this off. The stage is being switched.
Shoutouts to Jun just being like, hey, I'll heal you back up. I'll heal you back up. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't matter how that one ended. We'll be fine.
Red Rage Morgan, definitely an individual who has a good fun time with these Tekken events.
Oh, we're going to the
We love see it.
moon.
Yes. Ready to see this happen.
What a start. Catching her out of the sky again. Off to the wall. Big damage to lead things off. And big pressure as well. Heat activated. In his element. Thriving. Getting pushed back away though. Oh, what a
Ooh, this
pickup with
wall.
that soccer kick. Oh, and you couldn't sidestep that one. The
You
heat
couldn't.
burst.
It was too hot.
Man.
The heat was too hot. Tries to go for that leg. It's blown up a little bit for it.
You know, they talk about the cold reaches of space, but that was the heat of space.
Okay, Frieza.
That's not that's what Luvu's trying to set up right now. 2 rounds up.
He's definitely
Almost a
Dragon Ball
7
Street.
golden on that one.
all right. We've got the floor engaged here. Extra interactions can definitely still happen.
Big damage affordable to whoever can get that nice ground bounce to start things off.
Are we going to see a repeat of the previous games where Red Rage makes it back and gets some a round on board? in this
Wonderful
situation?
pickup off that grab. So crazy to be able to get a full combo after that one, just because of that wonderful wall break, or I guess the floor break in this case. Uses the heat burst, keeps his pressure.
And the overhead will do it. Luvu will take it 2-1 against his opponent. Attack from all sides. Red Rage Morgan.
And you know we joked about it, but the powerful pressure that Dragunov has to be able to not only carry you to the corner, but then keep you held down, keep you worried about what's coming, and having a powerful command grab to follow that up as well. It's never just one angle you got to worry about.
Not just one thing, not just one thing at all. And the dedication to know interactions, the wall, everything like that, and just put it all the way through. You gotta applaud these players for the dedication. So thank you to everybody who's coming out and showing and showcasing their skills. We're having a great time. We see you, Dragunov. We see you.
Dragunov's watching from somewhere. He didn't just walk out into the ether or the cold reaches of space.
And it's been really cool. This event has showcased so many things, and we're just on day 1 here. We also had Ground Zero Wrestling here, having a great time. Showcasing some matches. I believe 6 matches were showcased today in a wrestling ring. Definitely off the top rope tech happening. I saw some swanton bombs and different cool things. It was super cool.
I got to check the headline match. You know,
Nice.
Star Shine to start things off, and then a nice tag team with the arcade crew. I think they were. They put on a wonderful show. Wonderful athletes out there today.
And that was super sick. Even so many other vendors here having a good time, posting up their merch and having an opportunity to reach a community that they might not always get an opportunity to. We definitely want to thank all the vendors that came out to this weekend to support and have a great time as well.
I won't lie, they've taken my money. I walked by and they took my money.
I think you gave it willingly.
They took my card and I suddenly had wonderful art in my hands. I didn't know what to do with
we
it.
love to see that. We love to see that. And once again, we're so appreciative of King Punch Block coming out to this event. The opportunity to do comms for them is an absolute pleasure. So thank you again.
As we're getting back into it, we've got our new competitors sitting down on the stream, ready to give you guys some good Tekken out here today.
Oh yeah. So these guys are.
So we're in the early
It's,
strings of it. We're going to see a lot of new players coming up, and then we're going to tear this down to the top 8 for you guys to see everyone pull out their strengths and their powerful characters. I know we've got some big names out there. We've got Dirge, we've got Gibbs. We've seen Gibbs specifically around the GLG and the 585 fighters scene. He's always showing out his incredible Steve. I get counter hit every other button I press. And then I know we've got a lot of other big names. We've got, as I said, Dirge earlier. Not too sure who else is in this bracket, but I know we've got some power behind all these moves. Oh, do we have a wonderful little guide over here?
Absolutely, and we'll have that ready to look through the bracket as well. But to start off, we've got Lydia versus Heihachi.
Oh yeah,
I'm
the
ready to see this
DLC
matchup.
crew facing off right now. Maybe trying to see who's got a little bit of that money power. Heihachi back from the dead.
Oh yeah, so we've got Doomer versus
Zay the Vampire.
yes.
Trading big blows here, standing at a nice long range, trying to feel each other out until those lows catch you up. Oh, wave.
Ooh, wall interaction.
Oh, what a trade.
What a trade.
Not a Vampire really just capitalizing on some nice small Tekken, catching you guessing wrong, catching you pressing. Doesn't really need much more than that.
playing some good, honest Tekken.
Some good small Tekken. Good, well-defined, condensed Tekken. Ooh, until you get caught with that low. What?
Ooh, what a
launch, though.
Continues this damage here. Looking good on the combo. Extends it with the heat engager. And we're getting some damage against the wall here, folks.
Gotta say, this old man hasn't lost a little bit of his strength here. Oh, nice block on the second low. No punish, though.
This geriatric karate man.
Geriatric karate man? That almost seems disrespectful to a man who came back to life and is sidestepping you. Woo!
Ooh, you see those steps forward? It's so smooth.
He's got the waves. He's got the text. Came around
Ooh,
this wonderful
on
ether
entry.
right here.
Let's catch 3 of those.
Oh, the wall was not kind to him there. What another sidestep. The walk-in from Zay the Vampire here, taking him through the floor. But he was going to need a chiropractor on staff after that.
Absolutely.
3 up and 3 away for game 1.
7 golden letters hit the screen to end out that first match. Zay the Vampire is up 1 against his opponent.
Going back to stage, getting that random select. Harada, please take me somewhere new. We do have Heihachi stage ready, and we're going there indeed. The Genmaji Temple. I didn't even know they had an interact.
Justice.
What does the dead man need with the poles? Again, nice round start, just a jab. Ducks under and gets the big launch.
And oh no, the Polish Prime Minister is catching these hands, unfortunately, right now.
Pushed against the wall. Bit of a wider stage than Arena, a lot more space to move around, but it is just all walls on all sides.
And I don't care what anybody says. This is a beautiful stage. Definitely worth it. Call me a show. Call me what you want, but definitely had to have this.
It's a nice, beautiful stage for you all, and breaks through the parry armor break animation on that. Gonna
Back
get
of
a
her head.
big damage. Again, I was worried about her back before. I think a couple of the bones are in a little bit of an extreme condition.
Gets that overhead going there.
There we go. Those are the punches we're going to need to see. And tries to parry it and gets through.
Nice blocks coming out from Doomer. But does get opened up eventually. Against the wall with the pressure. And Zay the Vampire is able to finish out that round the same way he did before.
It's 2 up. His point, set point in this case. Ready to take this away. Working as fast as he can. Nice punish on that low. Didn't get to do the stance changes.
No, and armored through on almost everything. Going for the staggered sweeps into the wall pressure here.
He said you're not going to block low again, and he was right. Zay the Vampire was right. You're not going to block low a second time.
See
We're fighting
strikes come out
back.
from Doomer, but Zay will take it.
The Vampire walking away from this one with a nice W. We will see Doomer later. He'll be doing well on the other side of the bracket. But, you know, to talk about, again, the pressure game of Tekken is what sticks out to me so much. And the way it flows differently.
Oh,
right?
yes.
You're not worrying about constantly putting plus frames on people. You are asserting your strength on top of them. And then I just love seeing any character do an axe kick like that. Like a heel drop, ooh, it's so nice. You got to hold that. You got to duck and hold that.
Absolutely. And what's so fun about fighting games in general, not just Tekken, but fighting games in general, the fast-paced chess that you can do with things like this is just so amazing. Knowing where you are in position compared to your opponent. Knowing where, honestly, the knowledge checks come from what opponent you're even facing, be it behind the controller or on the screen. All of that stuff is so awesome. Makes it so passionate to see the mindset of these different opponents. So I definitely love it.
You know, a lot of people can get caught up on, like, you know, the number of games talking about, oh, this move's good because it's got so many frames. There's the mind game to it comes into where we saw Zay the Vampire just do 2 slow slips. And it was more so just a call out. You're not blocking your legs. I know I can get these lows, and I know I can make you worried about what I'm going to do next more by hitting you twice. And the strength to follow that up and, again, put pressure forward. Today's word is pressure. Upstate Uproar brought to you by pressure.
And talking about some pressure, I would love to give a shout out to our very own 585 fighters, Combat Plum, moving through the bracket area. Yes, he is. He's on winner's side, taking his first match 2-1 against Red Suit. Much respect to his opponent, but we're so happy to see our people moving through.
We got Tiger Kid moving wonderfully through the winner's side so far. And already made it to the winner's quarters finals in that case for his pool. And Tiger Kid coming out to a couple of our events recently. He had a wonderful presence and bringing his wonderful community to us and sharing it with us on our startup.
That's somebody that I'm very excited to see potentially on stream. An amazing individual, passionate about Tekken, passionate about that FGC, and has a great following over on TikTok. Definitely check him out. Tiger Kid, Tyger Kid. Definitely.
The full spell. You better have a notepad out with that one.
Please do. But has been so passionate, so supportive of our local FGC, and that's what we'd love to see. Oh, are we getting Gibbs to the stream?
Gibbs to
Yeah,
the stream
what's up, buddy?
early on. That's what I love to see.
Absolutely.
Gibbs, like I was talking about before, always been a strong presence. A Steve specialist who, on top of being such a enjoyable presence to be around and a strong player, so kind, so humble, always comes through, wants to teach other people Tekken, wants to make sure they've got the resources they need or whatever he can provide to help them learn more.
And in 2025, Gibbs will be helping the 585 fighters at Great Lakes Gaming Lounge, teaching individuals Tekken, and also doing it on online communications as well. So we're very thankful to Gibbs for providing that energy. But guys, you are about to see a very cool Steve Fox, or like I like to call him, Steve Box. We love to see him, most definitely. He's going to get that shuffling footwork going. Going to see some nice Dempsey rolls going as well. We love to see the great energy.
We do have Donnie Boy coming up as well. Looks like he's going to be repping Brian in this case. Another very heavy pressure and counter hit heavy character, making use of that Viper stance, the Viper state, I should say, and the strength of execution that can come from things like jet uppers and taunt jet uppers.
Snake Edge always blows me up for Brian. As soon as I see it, I'm just like, all right, I lost this one.
He did the low sweep. I'm cooked.
I'm cooked. Chef me up, bro.
We're going to the streets like we're over here in Metro City, but no, we're in the plaza. We're going to get started. These two men boxing at each other, trading blows, trading jabs.
Great energy, pressure coming out already from Gibbs. Donnie Boy looking for an opportunity, but whiff and a miss.
What a sidewalk!
Exactly.
Oh my God! The movement you were already talking about, coming out and showing. Seven golden. You're tweaking already.
I had to stifle that scream. I was ready.
We're trading again, finding spots to poke back and forth.
Let's not count Donnie Boy out. Definitely ready to deliver some kicks with some aggression. The launcher coming out as well.
One round never tells the full story. And now that we're seeing Donnie Boy pull out, he's got the follow-up to the launch. A little bit of a loss there, but does get the tracking out there as well. Heat burst to start things off. Oh, what a counter hit and following up to getting to the wall.
Extend those combos. Caught him on the wake-up as well.
He wanted that roll to connect a little bit sooner. Oh, with the wall helping out with that one. The Superman punch blasted against the back of the wall.
Knockout.
It's a knockout. The sidewalk. It's crazy how well he reads you. I'm sorry. When you can see someone play and watch not only what they've been putting you through, but then do it to somebody else, it's great.
The mix-ups.
The wall thrown against it. And one last big super. Did he end every round with Superman punch?
I believe.
Did he end all 3 rounds with Superman punch?
He did.
This man should just play Marissa. Where are you going?
Where are you going?
We're going back to the Den of Secrets. The delve into subconscious.
We in there.
That's right. Wake up, Brian. I know you can do it. Show me you can do it. I know you can.
First hit of this match.
Good duck at the start from Gibbs. Again, wonderful heat engager from that one.
Most definitely. Excellent amounts of pressure coming out here.
To the wall, back against it, and he stops him.
7 golden letters on the stream yet again. You love to see it.
You want your turn back?
Woo! Low parry to start this one out. You'll love to see it. Knocks his opponent back to the wall.
Getting back, Donnie Boy trying to get out of this corner situation. What a trade in favor of Gibbs. One hit on the ground, while the floor is that much closer to breaking.
Tries to go for the orbital, but it is blocked.
Heat activation. We have a heat smash ready to come out. Heat burst on the other side as well. And he was ready to dash after that. I know him. I know him. He logged that one up so he could heat dash after. Set point all ready for Gibbs. Hatchet kicks coming out, hitting a nice quick low.
Shout out to Donnie Boy checking with that low kick.
Starting to check them ankles. Nice duck from Donnie Boy, starting to push him back to the corner. Staying in this mid-screen area.
Nice.
That was almost a suplex from the boxer.
The English suplex, if you will.
Oh, and one more clean hit against the jaw. The
That's a
sweet chin
knockout.
music, putting him to his knees, taking him out of the set, and moving Gibbs further down the winner's bracket.
Donnie Boy.
The pipes are calling. I'm sorry, that's your TO that's calling. You got another match to play.
Yes, absolutely. Shout out to Donnie Boy. Definitely saw some great energy with that Brian. Found some great opportunities to check his opponent. But when it came to the movement, those side steps coming from Gibbs were just a little too crucial for that. I do expect him to get some good energy from these matches and move forward.
Donnie Boy
Definitely
did
my
keep
bad.
his composure. I did see some adjustments, staying more into his comfortable ranges, finding ways to really get out those lows, and switching up when he was mixing into highs and lows and hitting his ankles a bit more.
Yeah.
But again, Gibbs' movement, Gibbs' presence of mind in the pressure he's exerting on you.
And
And,
you
just
guys
being
can't-
able to make like round start, low parry, like what are you doing?
Now, you guys can't see it, but the beautiful thing about the FGC is seeing these two talk together right after the match and say, hey, like, what's that knowledge? Let me
Yeah.
get that. Not necessarily trying to get the secrets, but the point of it is just having that camaraderie and being able to communicate after that. And it's not just like wrap up controller, walk off.
I'm leaving out of here.
Yeah.
I was on fist bump and I'm gone.
Right.
I even saw it again with the KO community. Like some people even mid-set were like, yeah, no, you got to make sure you're blocking left on that one. It's fake. It's fake. Don't let me do that.
We'd love to see that stuff.
But the Tekken crew is there's such enjoyment for their game and the game that they play that they just want everybody to be experiencing it. They want everybody to get a little bit of a taste of Tekken goodness.
And a lot of these matches that we have up right now are definitely setting off to see some really cool matches. We've got Cash Lord over here coming in as the Frieza name. We've been talking about Frieza a lot already, and he's got a cool one. Hello, monkeys. But before that, we are going to see AG and Dirge up on screen. I'm excited to see that.
The man with his org on the big lights right now. AGN, a Gamer's Nostalgia. Dirt's always been a big Tekken player for them. Always rocks some Eddie. He was rocking a little bit of Azucena when the game came out.
I'm hoping to see my girl on the stream.
So it's always a little bit of time for Azucena.
Mm-hmm.
But we will see if that's exactly how he wants to roll things. I know he likes this version of Eddie. I know he's been liking DLC Eddie pretty heavy.
Absolutely.
It looks like what?
Oh, okay, wait.
Give it a pause.
What's happening?
Give it a second.
What's happening?
Maybe that's just where his cursor stopped while he was changing buttons.
What are you talking about?
Maybe.
Oh my god.
Or he's just really see. You can't jump to conclusions.
I was
You
definitely
can't
jumping.
just make
I,
assumptions.
I was jumping to conclusion. Oh, Leo.
No.
Okay.
No.
He,
No.
So a little backstory.
No.
A little backstory. Hectic Ion always heckles a Dirge for switching to Leo.
What is
So
this, Leo?
we were in for a treat here,
Someone
folks.
in chat, call Fighters Legend right now.
No. Let's get to this non-biased commentary because I know you're gonna have a lot of junk.
It's good they're taking the camera off me right now. Always good they're taking the camera. I got a scowl on my face. I look like Fang. I look like Fang right
for
now.
the house here. Let's see what we got against Omega Blue Teddy.
Nice slow movement. Walking away from each other at round start.
Mm-hmm.
Good knockdown to get in the pressure afterwards. Bring it to the big wall.
Absolutely.
Not the hazard wall. That one's a little right of them.
Pushing to the wall. Here we go. Nice energy. Goes for the flying kick, but it is stopped.
Nice low block. Gets a nice tornado out of it too. While in heat, gets to put that pressure on top of him. Heat smash to keep him at the wall.
One hit will do it. Buddy is shouldered against with the heat. Text the grab. Ooh, they were about to shoulder check each other.
Changing back and forth. And
Yes.
one
You
quick,
love to see it.
that one quick lunge going to take round one. Train, nice sidewalk from Omega. Oh, but no combo to finish it out. A little bit of a weird axis. This might be a hard combo to keep going, but and he gets a weird wall too with it. He kept that going.
Oh, you'd love to see it. Gets checked and moves towards the wall. Catches another tornado. Amazing pressure. Tries to go for the overhead.
Omega caught standing up, put back into the blender. Going back and forth, counter hit with the 4.
Dirge is going to have to fight here, but he's caught by the can-can kick, as I like to call it.
He does lift that leg up really high.
He
says,
leg.
look at my flexibility. Nice duck into the launch.
Tornado time.
Oh, look at that wall carry. Look at the knowledge on that.
Absolutely.
Nice low as well. Little bit of a hell sweep.
Let's get those buttons. Tries to go for an overhead of his own.
Oh, and with that, oh no, it wasn't enough. He finished it out after, but that
Definitely
interaction
locks
wasn't
it.
enough. Round start. Very aggressive from Dirge at round start, but it's subtle aggression, right? It's ones. It's ones and twos at the start.
Far from a clown, but he's very good at juggling his opponent. You love to see this good work.
That's the other player on their team, Payaso.
AGN and Kick Punch Block have allowed me to give at least 5 dad jokes through this. So
Did they give you an allowance? I've got a card on the
yes,
table.
you got 4 more from me. That was the first official one.
Leo does take game 1. Look at the smile on his face. I can't say anything when he's
absolutely.
laughing that hard.
And this is the great energy between local individuals. The fact that you can smile right next to your opponent who's giving you so much pressure is a brilliant thing. Thank you to AGN for setting up an amazing event like this. And thank you to the fighting game community for continuing the fight.
We're going to this nice walled stage, good and tight against each other. Both characters with nice wall carry going to be able to take advantage of that.
Ooh, shoulders out. Almost gets an opening there, but is struck to stop the energy, catching the low into an engager of his own.
Trading back and forth, just out of range. A little bit of an accidental shimmy on that one.
Blows up the opponent for throwing that leg up. We are learning. We're launching.
Again, the subtle,
the
slow aggression until a nice low block there. The wall carry, he's going to get as much as he can out of this one. Pressure's going to start with a low, using that hell sweep, going to come for it again. Again, attacking those ankles. Why aren't you blocking low?
OBT under half health and gets launched to the wall. Tries to find an opening and does get an entrance. It is teched on the grab and launched.
Big interrupt on that one. I might have to eat my words. Set point for Leo.
Ooh.
Oh, caught jumping, not able to pick up afterwards.
The air hike jet upper definitely catches there.
A little bit of a spaghetti from both sides, not able to pick up either of their moments.
These matches are far from free. We're seeing Dirge get the board, but OBT is not making it free. A whiff grab, but not punished. The tech after. And catch this punch. Shout out to AG and Dirge moving on in the bracket.
I don't want to see that Leo again. I don't want to see that Leo. You got away with it.
All right, now we get our patented pented.
I don't want to see that Leo again. He's going to watch his in post because he's going to go back and he's going to watch his matches because he's a good player. I don't want to see that Leo again.
Oh, okay. Hey, you heard him say it.
You know who I'll call. He knows who I'll call.
I can't wait for him to come back to this on the stream and say.
I'm going to timestamp it. I'm going to ask Kick Punch Block if they clip this, and I'm going to look for the timestamp, and I'm going to find this moment. Oh, this needs to be talked about. He was throwing away his bracket spot, potentially.
Oh, man. Upstate Uproar has been an absolutely beautiful time. And the best part is we got a whole day after this to run it up on some amazing matches, throw those hands. Shout out to both communities having a great time. Every community here. You got Buffalo FGC. You've got Attack from All Sides in the building. And so many others. The Smash community is here, too. Shout out to AGN Eclipse, who is having a great time with that Smash community, running over everything on the other side of the room. Shout out to her network of Tech Chase Tuesday, happening every Tuesday over at the Brighton Town Hall. You can definitely go over there for some great, amazing Smash matches, 6 p.m. and later. So if you're local, come on through and let it happen.
They've been holding down platform fighters for us here. They've been doing Smash doubles, Smash singles. They've got an amateur bracket going on either later today or tomorrow, I believe. And then also Rivals has been having a wonderful presence here because of her and her community that she has brought around.
Absolutely. Shout out to Hen Art, who is a great leader for the Rivals community. So we definitely appreciate you.
I believe I see who we have sitting down right
now. Oh, yes.
A good
we
look
got
at
a fight.
Tiger Kid and Sir Dab, who I really wanted to see playing last Sunday at the Invitational that we had.
And here is one thing to say. Let's talk this up. The Fighters personally ran an invitational of the Fighters present Sir Dab's East Coast Fight Night, and it was a beautiful event. 21 competitors came out online to compete, and it was a beautiful time.
It's this system, so he has his custom.
Yes, he has his
system.
custom Absolute King, modeled after
This
Absolute
was
Batman.
unintentional. This was not planned beforehand.
This was not
I
planned.
forgot that we had
Oh my gosh,
these
you're
set
in
up.
for a kick.
So Tiger Kid, we might have given a little bit of a power up. Tiger Kid having his custom on the stream setup against Sir Dab. Going to be trading some big blows. Tiger Kid, a wonderful king player who likes to go for big moves, big moments. But Sir Dab locked in and strong with his breadth of characters. But in this case, is choosing to lead off with Lydia.
Oh my gosh. And great pressure coming out. Sir Dab is great with this Lydia and is applying so much pressure early.
Goes around, starting to push Lydia to the corner, but she's fighting out. Trying to use all these stances as much as she can. Nice counter hit into the follow-up. Going to take round 1. But let's see how they follow up with these round starts.
Got you. Getting the overhead at the start, pointing
what
it
a
out.
Follow-up.
Bombing.
What a confirm on that one. Heat activated. The full bar to play with.
Goes for the drop kick with a delayed wake-up. Ooh, engages the heat, pushes the opponent back, but it's caught.
Heat activated on the other side. We're just going right into heat. Follow-ups using all these stances. Powering up. Level 3.
Woo! Leg drop.
The power of the Polish
Prime
president
Minister.
here having
Ooh,
to-
guns.
Big block, big hop kick, and nice follow-up to close it out. To have game point ready. To put game 1 away.
First strike belongs to, ooh, we get a shoot to get across.
Does duck under the grab with that one.
Absolutely, Sir Dab. Definitely putting down some strikes here, but the grab is tight.
Powerful, ready to tech, ready for these pressure situations. Eating a lot of damage though.
Shoot.
Again, trying to
Ooh.
survive inside of this, but the perfect storm of that pressure is going to take game 1.
7 golden letters on the screen.
Sticking to the moon. Sticking to the moon here. Nope, never mind. They saw it.
We
They
know
caught
the
it.
rules.
They said we know what to do. They learned from last time. They were just so excited to get back into it. I'm excited to get to the Ortiz Farm, Azucena's Coffee.
I'm looking forward to it.
So another stage where the walls are really tight on each other. And that's going to help these characters who have a little bit less in terms of wall carry. But there's also some hazards here, and I'm not talking about the llamas.
Oh, the Pal World stage, as I used to say.
The PAL World stage is crazy. Shout outs to that stage. Push to the wall at the corner. Not going to get the benefits of either wall, the solid wall or the break, but we are going to take the round, which is what matters in the end. It doesn't matter. You could get all the wall extensions that you want, and if you don't take it, it don't matter.
Ooh, nice jab to stop a lot of the energy coming out from Sir Dab. Oh, but we're seeing great energy come right back. Stance change in a bad spot. You don't want to get caught here.
Devin fully charged that one. It does get the wall break. Follow up, do you go for the floor break as well? Or do you take it to the wall? Nope, we're going to be a little short on that one. We're dropping. We're keeping our pressure high afterwards. We're staying confident, and we're going to get to set point. Oh,
low
and
parry.
what a low parry.
To the bomb. And we're going to the basement, baby.
Show me the goal.
Uh-huh.
Power bomb again.
Ooh,
Feeling each
nice.
other out, putting each other in a big space.
If anybody can do it, it's these two showing this great energy of the fighting game community. And we're seeing Sir Dab engage to keep the combo going.
What a duck. He was really prepared for that high. He knew as soon as you were going to come in, you couldn't stay.
The step to get out of the way there. And Sir Dab will take that one there.
2-0. What a powerful showing.
Amazing energy coming out there.
Making it all the way out here. Going to be pushing through winner's side as much as you can. We will be seeing Tiger Kid later. Maybe when he's a little bit more warmed up. The engine's moving because Tiger Kid I definitely see as a momentum player.
Oh,
Just someone
most
he gets the momentum, he gets the heat behind himself,
Once-
and he takes that move forward. But
Once
Serdab,
those Gears of War get to turning,
shout outs to Xbox?
hey.
Question mark?
I'm definitely a connoisseur of gaming in general, but I did love my Gears of War growing up, most definitely.
But to talk about it, Serdab just very locked in and ready to deal with Tiger Kid's pressure. I'm sorry, we're doing a little bit of a celebration over there. I think Street Fighter just finished up with Oni Max Sama taking a nice, wonderful win.
Yo, that is amazing, and he definitely did the shout out to the
You
Taco
think
Darrow
he did the line?
restaurant.
I can't wait to watch the line.
Yo, the funniest part is we go to dinner last night as a group, and he's like, "Yo, the Berea pizza, Berea taco pizza. We're coming back here tomorrow. When, not if, but when I win Street Fighter."
He won for that birria pizza.
It's like, Max, where are you going? Because you are. I'm going to Taco Darrow. I'm going to Taco Darrow. So shout out Cordero. Shout out Taco Darrow, an amazing restaurant right here in Rochester, New York. You can find them right across from the Rochester International Airport on Brooks Avenue. An amazing, amazing cuisine of restaurant. And the guy's been all over. His words directly are, "I'm not a celebrity chef, but I chef for celebrities." And he's got to meet so many individuals from the hip-hop community and more. So definitely shout out to Cordero and the Taco Darrow crew.
I think I got a little bit of a sneak peek, if I'm right. I think we got Zay the Vampire coming back up to the sticks.
All right.
And if I know this bracket, like I don't, because we're looking at it. I can't. I don't got the bracket in my head. But we did see Zay the Vampire playing very strongly as Heihachi, if my memory serves me. And do we have
Yes,
El Bandito?
Yes, another representative of I'm going to have another representative of AGN up on the stream. We do have Upstate Uproar, Team Upstate Uproar, Little Bandito here to rock it here on the stream.
Got a controller. I do like seeing the exact. I know a lot of people bring their preferred controllers. You know, everyone's gonna have what they want to play on it, and it switches from game to game. But the amount of people that are comfortable just playing with different stuff on Tekken specifically, like you don't see one heavy leaning towards pad. You don't see a heavy leaning towards hitbox or stick. Everybody's just got a wide range of what they're comfortable playing with.
Mm-hmm. And this bracket is moving through pretty fast. We love the great energy and stuff that's going on.
We're setting up buttons. We're getting checked up here. And now Little Bandito, that's someone you've definitely seen around a bit more. And it looks like we've got another King coming up to the sticks.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. We'd love to see King with the great energy. And Bandito is one to definitely put out that great pressure with King. So I'm excited to see what we're going to see here. Zay the Vampire coming back with that Heihachi.
We'll see how those the parry stances pay off for Heihachi in this matchup. Definitely when grabs are so dependent on a strong play. Big Ortiz moment. Show me the coffee. Give him the flex. And what are we going to be looking at round start? What kind of statement are you going to make with this beginning? Oh, we're going to... Oh, I almost... Listen, it was just a fractional moment, but a duck like that, just not able to pay off with it.
Already starting with some amazing pressure. Ooh, and a nice trade, but the launch is going to leave it for Zay as he's against the wall. No wall break.
Off for Heihachi. Big punish on that one. Ready for the low there. Oh, wave in afterwards. Keeping the movement ready. Sidewalk around the grab, but not able to punish. But a big launch like that is going to get you damaged. Is going to take him to the wall. Oh, not ready to tech that one.
Goes with a low check.
Finishing strings.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping him honest. You got to block all of it.
Nice wall interaction to continue with this. Oh, no. Oh, no. We got an interaction error going on. Make sure y'all keep them controllers from doing that. TOs are going to let it launch. And we're seeing great energy keep going from here. Gets the low and continues across the energy.
And we're going and we're keeping it running with round 3. The Vampire up with 2 rounds. Smaller Tekken trying to see if we can get Bandito to press anything on that. Oh, big pickup on the second sweep, too.
Ooh, tries to go for the overhead.
And Smash is going to end that one. The power of revival. I am the old man that will show you the ways of the world. Maybe you don't got to throw him down that hard.
I'm going for the character select.
Maybe a little bit of a breather from Bandito. Maybe to double check on the buttons. You know, a good spot to reset going back to character select. I always make it a point to notice that, hey, you need that breather, you need that moment. Character select's the perfect time to do it. Forces you to look at menus, forces you to wait, forces you to make the readjustments and the adaptations that you need when you're looking at the game coming ahead. You know, maybe if something went as one-sided as it looked, there's something you can change to pick back up on that.
Wow.
We're going to arena.
The Jaguar
No hazards.
versus the Tiger.
Honest Tekken gonna happen here. We're gonna start with movement.
Ooh.
Tried to get caught with that electric. We're just trading back and forth. Nice 1-1-2. Good punishes on that.
Locking
He
in.
activated there. Big punish on the block blow, but doesn't capitalize on it. Doesn't get to get the damage. Finishes the string, and now Zay the Vampire's ready for it. He says, okay, you like to press all the buttons. You like to
So much
press the
damage
full
there.
spring. Get to the wall, making the most out of it, and stomp him while he's setting up. Round 1 in the bag. And once again, there we go. This is the kind of damage we wanted to see come out. You want to make sure all of those punishes connect, especially against, well, any character, but Heihachi and his strong moveset, you want to make sure when you catch him missing, you make the most of it.
Absolutely, and goes for the grab, but his whiff does get the opportunity to get a strike, but a whiff grab again puts him in this situation.
He smelled that grab coming. He said, hold on, I got to duck. Taking all of this with him. Wavle, wavle, bounced off the ground with that heel drop.
Ooh, misses the electric, but cleans it up right at the end. Zay the Vampire is on set point here.
Set point, ready to roll. The 3 alley kicks, he let them all rock.
Ooh, tries to go for an elbow drop. Takes the grab, a quick tech at that.
Zay is awake at that one. He said, no,
Absolutely.
this isn't your time. I know you want. Well, I know what you want. Look at the double kicks. Not sure what to do in this situation. And there's the parry. Dashes after, but doesn't get the follow.
Big boot.
They're fighting around the corner. We're trying to see who can get stuck with their back to the wall. Launch. One more small interaction. Checking them toes with the empty activation and one
the
more
in-place
low
interaction.
hit. Is gonna
Good
do
energy
it.
coming out from these guys here. A round of applause for both Zay the Vampire and
All right, a little bit of confusion. They were like, wait, do I got to do one more?
Bandito.
Do I got to? Yeah, nope. That
we're
is
not
how we're
up
going to
there
close it up.
quite yet. But Upstate Uproar Bandito is not out of this. Has an opportunity in our lower bracket to make some things happen here today. Really excited to see what the case will be on that as we are coming up to our next match.
We're shaping things up. And I like that a lot of the, you know, I'm someone that likes the audience perspective, likes to sit and watch competitors play as much as I like playing. But there is no turnout like a Tekken turnout.
Ooh.
The presence of mind when people just come and start. They want to watch. They want to watch their boys play. And I appreciate it so much. There is such an energy around Tekken play specifically. As we watch these great competitors come out and everyone show support for them is powerful. Are we doing Real Rock?
All right. So we're going to go on a quick break. And when we come back, we have more Tekken 8 matches for you here at Upstate Uproar 3.
and welcome back to Upstate Uproar 3, Tekken 8 bracket as we wind things closer to top 8. We're getting down to the final couple matches before we're into the final part of the tournament. Once again, this is Hectic Ion, 585 Fighters Hectic Ion, and I am joined by
the 5855 Fighters Commander D'Antonio. It's an amazing opportunity to be here at Upstate Uproar, year 3. We've been here for all of them and got to see the great energy as the fighting game community continues to grow in Rochester, New York. But again, what we want to start off on this part of the segment is to say thank you to Kick Punch Block for coming out to Rochester to host an amazing set of matches in King of Fighters 15 and Tekken 8 for day 1. They're going to be back tomorrow for more energy. But before we continue talking about tomorrow, let's work on today. And today we've seen great energy coming out from the AGN community with AGN Dirge on the bracket. And let's say something about these two fighting here. It is AGN Dirge versus Lu Bu. This is literally Goku and Vegeta. This is literally rivals as they go back and forth. Having a good time, though, smiling. Some of the coolest friends. And we've even had opportunities to host them at the Fight House for those amazing matches. But here we get to see it happen in a glorious fashion at Upstate Uproar 3.
We're going back to the temple. Dragunov and Eddie facing off in this case. Playing some pokey game already. Trying to feel each other out. And like you said, there's something about the gameplay you get from two people who have spent days and months and weeks training off of each other. Such specific movement, specific gameplay. Not this combo though. This combo is made for everybody, including you. Hit to the corner, dashing on in, taking the round.
I know they're talking junk right now. I know like in their mind they're like telepathically talking that junk.
Listen, I'll tell you one thing we're not seeing. We're not seeing Leo. We're seeing Eddie.
Oh yes, he knows. He knows. Probably heard you too.
Following out, caught because he was in handstand. He's gonna get a big airborne combo off of that. Stomp through him, even though he's at the wall now. You're actually gonna be a bit of heat dash combo after that.
Absolutely good energy. Picks up from there. Nice overhead for the ground pound.
Took out his leg with that one, going into round 3. Back away from each other.
Ooh, nice launch coming from Dragon.
You know, he sets up this spacing. Ends it a little early in mid-screen.
Great energy coming out as we're pushing the opponent back. AGN Dirge finding an opportunity to knock his opponent down and getting the ground strike as well. Goes for the shoot and blocks the overhead. We're also seeing another strike and knockdown. Gets the kick there to push forward.
Down into range. Ate a little bit from that power crush. Just enough to make it worth it. Nice tech.
Round 4.
And into game point for Dirge.
Brazil.
Brazil.
Nice, launching his opponent. Lu Bu catching some damage here. Gets knocked to the wall. Tornado time.
Against the wall, rolling away.
Ooh,
They're
gets
trying to
blown up
follow.
in the handstand again. Hectic Ion, what are we seeing?
You're seeing some wonderful trades back and forth. Lu Bu slowly getting pushed to the corner until he ducks that high. Not going to take the pressure from that. The double foot kick isn't real here. He was ready for it and takes him to the other wall completely, putting that Dragunov pressure on him.
Ooh, the grab to stop the energy.
Not taking this one against the wall and a launch while he's rising.
Blocks it through.
He burst, stuck in the pressure. Mix continues. What a trade back. Who's going to win? Round 5 after that slowdown.
Absolutely. Starts out with a big kick, but it's not opened up. Gets another one to follow through.
Nice launch. Stacks up.
And I see that Lu Bu is honestly getting great entry on those handstands, finding the opportunity to knock it down immediately.
Good blocks from Eddie. Third standing strong even with his back to the wall.
Ooh,
nice sidewalk around the roll around with that.
Around the world, around the world.
Around the wall with this one. Oh, and the get-up kick just when you thought you could put your pressure. Dragunov says no. Well, he actually says it. But you know, let's be honest.
You couldn't see his face, but that was hilarious. Hectic Ion, you're too much.
If I bring one thing, it's I like to bring my energy.
Oh, yes.
I like to match the energy of these Tekken players.
And Dirge is focused, rocking that AGN jersey. Lu Vu taking that swig of water.
And out in the Mishima
Ooh.
Temple.
Got caught flipping.
Lots of walls to
Only
get knocked
caught
through in this case.
Nice strikes coming out from Dirge. Losing this life lead pretty quick to Lu Vu, but get some great energy following through.
Nice pickup with that. The knowledge to just be like, I know where I can attack on my extra damage. I know what I can do.
Oh! A whiff
Weird
on both
trade
sides.
there. Tried to use the low crush to get around the low hit from Dragunov, but also just what he did, duck the high. Oh, big block on the Rage Art. That's the first defensive Rage Art I think we've seen of the day. Me, I've done like 20 in 1 hour. I'll wake up Rage Art. Don't judge me.
They'll never expect it.
They'll never. Listen. When you think I'm not going to do it, that's when I'm going to do it. But I'm always going to do
We're
it.
getting the wall interaction here. Carries forward. Lu Vu getting the tornado after that. We're pushed to wall. He is undamaged and gets the 7 golden letters on screen.
The power of just knowing that low is going to come out. The hatchet kick from Dragunov is such a strong tool.
Knocking his opponent back, getting the low kick as a rebuttal.
Nice little the double fist slam. Keeping impressed. Using that heat. A lot of meter on the board. But he's got to use what he can because he's just stuck in this heady pressure. Dash after him to close it out. It's looking like Lu Vu's set if he keeps this up. One more trade.
But Dirge does not want to go quietly into that loser's bracket. Definitely ready to put out some energy here. With 1 round on the board, can we get to a round 5?
Oh, what a sidewalk. Sit him down with it. Follow up attack on the damage.
Nice
Again.
side step. Using it again. You're absolutely right.
It doesn't take on a lot of damage, but it's consistent.
Ooh, the trade there.
Not blocking
Tex
his
it.
legs. Not blocking his legs. He gets launched by it.
Tornado time into the engager.
Was blocking it this time. He's engaged on both sides now.
And it's spent on Lu Vu's side. Goes for the tackle. Gets the break.
Gets the leg break. He's still on Dirge's side.
Ooh, he's blown up.
Oh, what a launch to
Ooh,
take
watch
it.
the cutscene.
We're not. We got places to be. They got games to play. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
So you see, it says Dirge right
Dirge.
on the back. You see that?
The big Dirge. But what should be said is big Lu Vu taking that game, moving forward. And yeah, a solid, tight Dragunov. And,
Absolutely.
no matter what state you're at, the pressure from Dragunov is strong, right? The blizzard that surrounds him, if you will.
Yes.
It's his ability to stick to you is astounding.
Yes,
and
it certainly is.
Lu Vu navigating that, keeping Dirge in his own little blender is a powerful call out and worked out so well that he's moving forward.
Formerly as the title of Vanilla Neutral, Lu Vu is always an individual who has been giving great energy to the 3D fighters. Games like Soul Calibur, games like Tekken, has a strong passion for them, and also just a good person. Has great energy, and we love to see him out in the community. Shout out to Lu Vu for being here today.
The Vanilla Neutral is actually a powerful name.
Bro,
that's
seriously.
crazy.
I was like, why don't you use that anymore? And he's like, eh. And that's all the only answer I got, and that's all I need. But definitely shout out to him today. So Street Fighter has finished over on the 585 Fighter stream side. We do have individuals getting ready to launch the next game over there, which will be Uni 2. Tell us what the whole title for Uni 2 is
I'm sure.
again?
Don't you want to tell me what the full title for Uni 2?
That is Under Night in Birth 2 System Celeste.
I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
No, it's Sis Celeste.
No, it is Sis.
It is just
I
Sis.
just abbreviated.
Yeah.
I thought it was an abbreviation. Sis Celeste.
No, because see, that's a colon. That's the 2 dots.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
But yeah, Uni 2, as the smart people will just say.
All the Uni
is going to
people
be
watching the Tekken stream just like flaming me.
all the Uni people watching the Tekken stream.
Yeah, they're waiting for the Uni stream to start. And that's A-okay. But again, thank you so much to all of the fighting game community who has come out here to Rochester's event, run by A Gamer's Nostalgia. You are watching the Upstate Uproar Year 3 stream, brought to you by Kick Punch Block. So round of applause to that community. Thank you so much for coming out to support us. It means the world when we have support coming from not just our own city, but from areas beyond. So thank you so much to that.
And even as games round down, the venue's still popping. People still excited to watch some games.
Absolutely.
And I think we've got another bit of we've got a return of one strong player right now. We've got Sir Dab coming up to the setup here with his match.
Oh, yes. Let's go ahead and pull up that information here. And while they're getting those buttons set and checked, we'd also like to thank our vendors again for coming through to the area and supplying us with some awesome and great merch. So thank you to all of our vendors here.
So to highlight it really quick, where we just came from, Dirge versus Lubu, that was a qualifying spot for top 8. And
Yes,
this one as well, we've got Rebrand
From the
and
Buffalo
Sir Dab.
FGC community.
BFGC,
Most definitely.
big bold
salute to you
letters,
guys.
big bold community
Get ready for the next
out here
battle.
playing as Fang. And Sir Dab is sticking it out with Lydia.
Buffalo, one of our sister communities in our sister city. We definitely appreciate you guys coming out, showing your support, showing the love. Thank you to the Buffalo fighting game community.
We're back to the desperate landscape, push to the close walls.
Great folks coming out from Rebrand here.
Rebrand just trying to make some space, but stuck in it now. Trying to get as far back away as possible. Maybe out here trying to make Sir Dab press the first button and punishing him for it. And it's going to work out with round 1 going into his pockets. Are there pockets on that? I think he's got a pocket on that too. Pushed away. Back to the wall. Big counter hit there too. Oh, but not able to follow the launch.
Sir Dab, let's see it. He's ready to give out this energy. Great movement coming from both players here. Trying to find an opening with these stances. The pokes are crazy from Rebrand, but he's launched into the air. Tornado time and carried forward with the heat engager.
Chipping away slowly at Sir Dab, but Sir Dab's going to get a bit of a bigger punish back. Push him to the wall, and again, slow, methodical movement, and just really tight movements as he walks around the heat smash.
Nice way
Gets
to
a
finish
throw.
Nice. They're giving me Tekken 7 energy, the way that they're moving so clean here. Very defensive. Don't see that too much more in Tekken.
Defensive slower play, and maybe that's something that Rebrand's more comfortable. He's making that situation by walking back to such big distances only to lurch back in with that long step.
Love that vocabulary, lurch.
Staying as far away.
Getting that
Pressure
open.
on.
And the shoulder will do it. Rebrand putting Buffalo on the board.
One big win there to start. And we're going to character select. We're going to think maybe Sir Dab, like I said, Sir Dab likes repping a good range of characters, so maybe we'll see something different. Maybe it's just a breather.
Also, shout out to Sir Dab. Thank you very much for signing up for this. Again, Sir Dab recently was a part of hosting an event for the 5v5 Fighters Online, Sir Dab's East Coast Fight Night, which we may see coming back in 2025.
I was very excited to run that, very excited to be a part of that. I did not see the character select. I'm going to run off of, no, it is not Lydia. In fact, it is Jin. We've gone to the main character. Powered up.
Round 1.
Ready to do some nice Jin karate.
Getting the knee into the over.
And back. Nice hit into the tornado out. Using the heat into a nice wall carry. Push to the wall already.
Rebrand up against the wall. Having a little bit more of a tough time on this first round, but does get the grab on Wake Up, getting some life back.
He's starting to take a hit on the floor. It's not going to break this time, but it's ready.
Round 2.
Ready.
Sidestep to start.
Oh, nice sidestep.
Get the back throw. You don't see that too often.
No, and trying to find out what is to follow. It's a launch. But speaking of following, make sure, if you haven't already, drop a follow for that kick punch block community.
What a sequence. Not only from Jim, but from my co-commentator here. Good text on it. Pushing Jin to the wall. Text again. No, your back is to the wall.
What is this choreography we
We're
got
tumbling. Cirque du Soleil over here.
going? You love to see it.
I'm standing up. Hit him with the low right in the shins.
Engager is blocked. Goes for the low. Stops the electric. Say, look, I already paid my bill. I don't need no electricity.
Oh, heat blasted against the wall into the tornado.
Cutscene.
What a situation to capitalize off of. Sir Dab taking a stray hit there of just activating the heat smash into taking the round. And it's his game to take if he keeps this up.
Oh, yeah. You'd love to see it.
Trading 1-2.
Ooh, nice overhead.
What a nice heat activator. And again, both of these players are away. No grabs are going to get through this time. Oh, but a nice charge low is... It's the follow-up. Heat still on the table.
Ooh, whips that one.
Grab 2 so he goes to the wall. Pressure against the wall with that heat smash. Oh, and what? Just a classic hop kick. I wanted to do the combo I trained for all weekend. I'm going to do it now.
Damage, so much damage.
Nice whiff punish. Heat on the table for Rebrand. Uses the heat dash already, and he keeps his pressure to take the round. Nothing is free.
All right, nice low kick starting this out for Sir Dab. Sir Dab looking to get this round in to put himself on the board.
Rebrand having a harder time staying away at that full distance he wanted to from Sir Dab earlier when he was Lydia.
Get the floor break.
It's the follow-up afterwards. Oh, just not enough. He does get the second floor break, though. We're going all the way to the sand. Look for Cryptid Jun in the background.
Mom?
Didn't tech that one, but kept his pressure after. Oh, nice stance switch. Does the sway forward to keep it up and takes game 2. We are at 1 apiece, and it looks like if this continues, the Jin switch was a smart call.
Absolutely, but we are seeing a reselect potentially here.
And again, I touched on it a little bit, but the power that Sir Dab had for Jin to stay glued to Fang when he wanted to back sway away. He was using it very well against Lydia, but as Jin not able to make such a call out.
Sir Dab starting out this match with the strike. Somebody's got to win this. Somebody's got to go down to the lower bracket.
Nice counter hit, caught pressing at the wall.
Heat engage.
Heat. Here comes the Cyclone, the Tornado. No, we're going to roll out of the corner.
Text the grab.
Oh, and nice power crush. Heat activated off of it as well, getting health back off of this pressure. Dashes in off of him.
Sure enough does. Nice back
just
step.
Out of range from the electric, but not able to punish.
Text the grab there. Seeing good energy and pressure here. Goes for the low and the swipe. You love to see it.
First statement made from Sir Dab. Oh,
Ooh,
the sidewalk around.
He basically moonwalked on him just now.
He said, you're just going to hit. I'm going to wait. I'll wait.
Pushes forward.
Trading with big
Ooh,
pokes
a whiff
here.
kick, but not blown up for it. And text the grab afterwards. He's caught with one electric.
Sir Dab taking a throw on that one. The rare throw taken in this case. They've been teching back and forth. Yeah, they've been teching back and forth quite well.
Blown up after the sidestep.
Watches out for the axis. Gets the heat activation. Dash after him. And one more shoulder. We're trading rounds at this point.
Learning the mechanics, knowing how to hit is important, folks. And here we're seeing Rebrand is dialed in, but do not count Sir Dab out. We've got matches here, folks.
Pushed against the wall. Trying to find a way to walk out. That's not going to work out in that case. One more shoulder.
Oh, the
what
low
a
parry.
Low parry.
Curse you, parry the platypus.
Parry gets him all the way back to mid-screen, all the way back to the other wall, uses the heat smash to keep it afterwards.
Dab's got to fight here, but don't count him until he's out. And he takes the round there. Rebrand on set point.
Oh, what a low afterwards. Back
Backward
turn.
stance.
He's just letting that knee rip. I wouldn't press anything after either. I'm going to be honest.
I got hit. I got hit every time. Ooh, goes for
Nice
the grab there.
Oh!
And way to finish it. Great energy from both players here. But we'll see Buffalo FGC Rebrand take it over. By the way, shout out to Attack from Outside. Kangas sitting down immediately.
Hey, he was like, I'm ready to play. As sudden as that next step from Fang, the match was just over.
Yes.
And, I like to talk a lot about adaptation from players, be it through how you are approaching a match versus and what kind of character you bring to the table. And what Sir Dab just showcased was the power of having another character ready, able to deal with what Fang was bringing to the table better as Jin than he was as Lydia. And unfortunately, it did not work out for him in that case. Fang did still come out on top. However, it might not have gone to Game 3 if he hadn't made that adjustment.
Very true.
The adjustment back from Fang in that case, from the other player, to keep on top of Jin and learn what Sir Dab was trying to do in exchange. It's a conversation. It goes back and forth. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
And you just absolutely love to see it. Coming up for our next match, too, attack from all sides. Again, Syracuse very home. It's going up against Zeta Vampire, who I believe is also from the area, but I'm not too sure. But exciting to see these two go at it. These are two individuals who have been putting out some great energy when it comes to Tekken as of late, so we love to see that stuff go on and on and on.
I've been seeing Kangaskhan around the venue, definitely cheering and rooting for other Syracuse boys, making sure everyone he's come here with is supported and enjoying themselves, rooting for them when they're on stage, and I just love that. I love the FGC, man. I love the FGC!
Ooh, shout out to you guys. Let's see it in the chat. Throw those emotes up. Get that energy going because you're about to walk into an amazing matchup here. Some great energy happening. Shout out to that 315 crew. Syracuse, do your thing.
The bracket's been having a hard time dealing with Zeta Vampires. As shown by the fact that what is this? Okay, nope, I got my sides mixed up. We are right. Heihachi is, in fact, been a presence from Zeta Vampire this time around. And Jack 8, I want to say, is more of a rare sight, but in this game, he's been getting some love.
For the next battle.
We're going to Arena with the hazards on. Don't tell the Smash players.
Round 1.
And what is your round start? What do you start this conversation with? Oh, we walk around. Oh, we dance.
Jack says, I'm about to jack you up, bro.
I'm about to take away a third of your life until I get launched myself.
Nice catching the electric. Getting pushed to the wall here.
Moving around each other. Waiting for a stray hit to avoid.
I never knew a shell came out when he does that. That's crazy.
He cocks it back. He does the shell pop.
I love that. Great animation.
Nice start from it. Attack from all sides again. Pressed into it. Does the flex stance.
Puts that power forward, goes for it, and gets knocked back.
Not taking the bait from that parry. Zeta Vampire not presenting it again, trying to find a better moment to catch Kangaskhan pressing.
Gets some good damage here. Goes for the low. Tries to sidestep again in the mix.
Moving around each other. And even though there hasn't been big, ginormous hits, until I
you
just
said
summoned one. I'm sorry, I manifested it, chat.
Yes, you did.
Playing around the weird wall, just gets a Waivu going, but the delayed wake up from Jack keeps him away from that heel drop.
And that will do it.
Smash, drop the bomb on him, the whole ray gun. Heihachi formulating a plan. He's thinking on it. Dashing in and out, back and forth. Push to the wall. This one's not a hazard. Oh, we do get the tech away.
Absolutely. He is engaged, but after the dash spin.
Patience. See, when I approach someone, I just want to swing.
I don't blame you, man. Sometimes you just got to hit buttons. You didn't pay $70 to block.
Sometimes you just got to hit an electric.
We're charged up. Zay is on the board.
Oh, what a whiff punish. Nice launch off of that one.
I always feel as if Jack 8 is a hard player to fight, no matter who you are. Not one that you see absolutely consistently. And we're getting some great damage here. A quick tech against his opponent. Zeta Vampire's pushed back.
Off it too. Nice low parry, though. Parry. When I call out your low, the pressure is never real. Look at all the health Zay's getting back to. You might as well have a health save. Oh, but heat smash. Chat, I summon heat smash. And we're going to take the round. Kangaskhan moving on. Game 1 is his. We're we're going back to the character select. We're taking a little bit of a breather on it. Just like I summoned the big launch damage, I think maybe I summoned a character switch from Zeta Vampire. We see him thinking, we see him formulating a plan just like Heihachi was. Trying to figure out what he's going to do to get around. Maybe the stage switch will put him around. Maybe Arena was posing a problem. But we're just going back to Arena. Never mind. I hope Arena wasn't the problem because we're just there again. Harada's vision.
He's in the building.
Round one. Fight.
Once again, it all comes down to your first moments of walking around, caught, approaching the Amare from Kangaskhan, keeping him out. Not able to whiff punish the big double punch.
Knocks his opponent back, getting the low kick again. Starting him in staggers. You'd love to see it.
He's catching Kangaskhan away from his lows. Kangaskhan isn't watching his toes in those cases. Oh, but he is getting a grab and give him the flip. Wake up, do it again.
I'll do it again.
Once again, not able to find an opening in this pressure.
Those O2 particles were getting beat up with no opponents until this lovely string we're seeing from Zeta Vampire.
Into the wall. We're going to get another explosion. Yes, we are. Heat's on the table. Does the dash. Keeps it going. Rage was on the table. Doesn't need it.
Great energy there. Going into round two.
Nice duck. Ooh, just a simple press of the down button gets you a whole good bit of damage all the way to the wall. Ducks again. He says, I know what you're going to do. Press it again.
I'm calling you that.
Guard broken on that one. Pushed with the flex stance. Holding it to the wall. Counter hit grab against it. Gets the hazard pop. I think we're going to see a little bit of a heat here. Yes, we are. Keep it going. Heat dash as well. No, we're just going to take it to the corner. Oh, the electrical field dash after that one. Walks around him.
You've done it. You made me create a barrier.
Rage on both sides.
Away.
Doesn't win in that power crush situation. One more punch. Jack's just ever that little bit faster. Trading rounds now. Launched. All the way out. Move to the wall. Hazard used up on this one. No explosion this time around. But not a lick of damage.
Oh,
on this
does not
robot.
work there. A little bit more range coming out from Kangaskhan.
Kangaskhan a little more wary of using those follow-ups out of the stance now that he's caught.
Ooh, nice
sidestepping
pressure.
him twice.
Knocked into the air.
From behind, it's set point for Kangaskhan. Kind of adjustment can we see here? Power Crush is blocked, but not the launch afterwards. You're going to come back in, and I'm going to send you sky high. Big low, big block, big damage. Doesn't get the wall hazard, but he will in this case.
And pushes his opponent all the way back through center stage to the
long
other
does
wall.
How long does this go? He's still going. He might have gotten another explosion. Talk about the wall carry on Heihachi. Oh, called out the get-up kick. Oh, but he went for grab, so he takes it. These two players are awake. No grabs getting through. Calls out the empty activation. Heat smash. It's enough. Kangaskhan will be moving on, and that secures him a spot in winners top 8.
It sure enough does. That was great energy from both players there. What an amazing time kicking some butt there. 1 second.
And I'm going to see here while we talk that out. We're going to see what our top 8 is rounding up to look like. That's PS5. PS5er.
All right.
So we've got Rebrand Lu Vu locked in at the top side of, top side of top 8, as well as Dirge waiting in losers. So we still have a couple of slots to fill in there in the bracket.
All right, so one of your top 8 matches is going to be Rebrand versus Lu Vu. That is going to be a nice match to see. Looking through the rest of this here, matches that we have yet to have are Gibbs versus Tomi. So let's see how that's going to be. We do have Gibbs standing over, waiting for that match, waiting for his opponent.
Standing on the sidelines. And yes, it has not been updated, but Zeta Vampire is also, Kangaskhan is locked in one of those top 8 spots that we do have left to fill. We're looking at the other pool to see who is going to be filling up those slots.
Absolutely. Everybody is having great energy here. Cricket Wireless is here to give out so many items. People have won like giant Bluetooth speakers and great other items. They're here to sell phones and other things like that. There's been a Roblox tournament today and actually multiple different games, but the biggest attractions are Dress to Impress and Strongest Battleground, which was a very surprising game to look into. Like, oh my God, this is like My Hero meets Tekken meets like Naruto Ninja Storm. Like, what's happening here? Great energy coming out for that. Animations are peak, honestly. Impact frames and the whole other thing. Like, whoever did art for that, I'm not knowledgeable, but you kick butt at making that game. So keep up that great energy.
Those kids are loaded up and ready.
Absolutely. Gibbs has sat down, ready for his match, just waiting for the opponent to come on over.
So it's rocking and rolling. I believe we do have Tomie.
Yes.
Tomie coming up to the sticks now. And this is one more shot at top 8 winner side. And then there's a little bit more. If you do end up losing this match, you've got to face a little bit more of a gauntlet before you get in. But top 8 is ready and waiting for you if you have the wherewithal to go out and grab it.
And these matches have been moving through back and forth, but honestly at a very nice pace here today. Shout out to the community, definitely staying focused here. Shout out to Chris, leader of AGN, for setting up this event. Definitely see him out there helping out with his TOs, getting things set up. So definitely shout out to you. Shout out to Shadow Payaso, second in command of Gamers Nostalgia, and so many others who have been helping out the AGN crew. Definitely appreciate you. They even set up a separate team Upstate Uproar, to make sure things are moving forward, and asked us along for the ride to help out with the show. So
That's
we're definitely
what you call delegation.
Oh yeah. Do your best always to keep things organized, and the people will be pleased. Most definitely.
We're getting controllers hooked up. We're getting set up, and I've just been happy with all the tech we've been watching today. You know, everyone's come up, if at the very least, the strongest energy that they can bring. And no match has been a sweep one way or the other. These players are awake. They're locked in, even if they're picking the wrong character like Dirk was. Even if. No, I kid. I digress. The man plays a good Leo. He moved forward with it. But we're not talking about Leo. We're not talking about Eddie. We are talking about Steve, and we are talking about Lee Chaolon.
Yes, I'm excited to see a Leon stream. We haven't been personally seen that yet today, so I'm excited for that. But Steve Fox, a.k.a. Steve Box, is ready to get it popping here. Are we going to be a knockout, or will it be marvelous?
We're locked in. Lee, a nice character with a lot of pokes, a lot of long-range hits, but Steve Fox, piloted here by Gibbs, is going to want to be
with the pressure,
locked in and on top, pressed to this wall. He's not getting a chance to even breathe in this pressure.
Steve Box, I'm telling you.
One wall was all Gibbs needed. Tomie taking another slow start to the round. A walk around the power crush. And Superman punch. Oh, nice duck under the guard break, too. And that power crush connects.
Absolutely. Great engager to push the energy back, but we're going to use that heat. It's hot in here.
We push to rage.
Ooh, the movement.
Dashes in, using the last of his heat. Oh, and one more counter punch during the stance switching. Right off again. One jab. Wanted that counter hit. And Gibbs, a player happy to create those counter hit moments. Nice launch. Immediate cyclone out from Tomie. Oh, and caught the slide. The cheeky low. Not going to come through that time. Respect from both players. A slower walk, but no poke.
And we get the pop-up there. Keeping it going. Tornado time.
Big knee launch to the wall. Heat
and the wall break.
Dash.
Can we kill?
Yes,
we can.
No amount of scaling can keep you safe from me.
Another
low block. jumping around,
Ooh,
trying to
getting
weave in and out of
on
each
the
other.
punches.
Again, just trading jabs, trading, and bleeding life away from both sides.
Nice kicks coming out.
Caught his foot, and he still got that hit.
Great energy moving forward. Gibbs is on the assault, giving some space to his opponent to rush in. Ooh, and only part of that hit hits. And will he be able to kill? Most definitely.
With heat on the table, with the amount of damage he can output as Steve, absolutely. And that's why game 1 is happily in his boxing glove. He can't hold it. He can't hold anything in those hands.
These are fists of a champion.
It's a knockout, baby.
Get ready for the next battle.
Back to subconsciousness, into my dreams.
Round
Skipping
one.
the intro, getting right to it.
Fight.
Nice duck. Starting off this flurry of punches right into a heat activation against the wall. Heat dash. I'm just going to get the
Whoa.
pressure now. Blocks the wall interaction.
Sure enough does. Nice movements. If you're noticing, Gibbs is getting some great ducks in the situation as well.
Oh, nice
Oh.
grab to push him against the wall
my
from the other
goodness.
side.
Tony definitely had to hold that. Getting some nice pokes, though.
Staying away, trying to stay outside of Steve's range.
Doing some great things here, but is caught on the other side after the whiff roundhouse kick.
One little duck is all you need. Nice block again. Gibbs really on top of these round start situations and making his pressure just melt away Tomie's health. Trying to poke back. Heat is activated. Does interact with the power crush, but it doesn't matter where did he even hit from. Where was the hitbox on that one?
Little broken, only slightly.
Gibbs on to game and set point. Wanting to lock in that top 8, wanting to show that performance. Power crush through. Oh, he tried to duck under it. The sway, big lean back.
An amazing kick to apply the pressure, but we're seeing the floor break here.
After a Shoryuken starter. No wall break the second time. Let him stand up.
Let him get up, let him get up.
And one more duck after that last hit. Gibbs will be moving forward into the winner's side of top 8, where Kangas Khan is waiting for him.
Ooh, that is great energy. So with that being said, we're going to move forward to start filling into our losers matches as well. But we got a few more before that. Let's check out who we've got coming up next here.
And you can see from that last match how suffocating Gibbs' pressure is. Just easily getting pushed to the wall when you can't get that space away from him. And he's talked, and I kind of agree seeing and learning more about it. Steve's neutral might not be what you'd be considered the longest. He's got his arms closer to his chest.
Yes.
But when he gets into the range that he's comfortable with, Gibbs can just roll right through.
Those things hurt. I don't care how short the reach is. Those things fire like missiles, man.
The rolling too.
Absolutely. Guy is always applying some pressure, and that is both the player and the character. Definitely got to show some love for Gibbs. Amazing dude. Great spirited. Again, this is an individual who has joined into our setups and different things like that for our Let's Lab Thursdays over at Great Lakes Gaming Lounge to help teach individuals how to play Tekken. So we've been having a great time with Gibbs, and you can catch, if you're local, you can catch a lot of that practice time over at Great Lakes Gaming Lounge. That's 100 Innovation Square, South Clinton Avenue, Rochester, New York. On the 22nd floor. It's a really, really nice venue, I promise. You'll love to see
This man tells me he can't do ad reads.
Stop, you humble.
Just off the cuff, rolling through it. And now I'm trying to get a hold on what match we have coming up here. I think we're a little bit behind on the bracket somewhere, but we will see.
Gotcha.
As they get rolling
There might
through.
be some updating needed, but I can tell you, it looks like what we have is Lu Vu and Rebrand up on the stream.
Or so we're jumping into the top 8 now?
Let's
We're
see.
starting top 8.
Sick.
All right.
Let's go.
I'm ready for it. Let's do some top 8. Let's do some Tekken 8 top 8. Let me hear the energy from you guys in chat. Because I am ready to hear all of this. We've got a possible law coming out.
I am the law.
Maybe he's not. Maybe he's not the law. We're doing another button check. Yeah, we're not. He's not the law. I'm sorry.
Oh yes.
Dragunov through and through. Is he gonna take the Sam Fisher, the Splinter Cell?
Ooh, we're gonna have some really
yeah.
cool matches coming forward here. We even have Sir Dab and AGN Dirge on loser side. Dirge holding down the life here for the day for AGN. You'd love to see it. Definitely standing in the queue, waiting to get the energy going.
So let's get to it. Dragunov versus Fang. Strong movement characters on both sides. Fang definitely was using, Rebrand was using that backdash and the spacing he can create. Dragunov out here trying to stick to him as best as possible, following up with those lows. Catch you pressing, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna launch you into the sky. I want my health back. I'm still enraged. This is a bad situation to be. Have you ever seen a man enraged at 50% life? It doesn't matter, it's gone now.
Ooh, the tornado time, pushing towards that beautiful statue.
Trying to catch him waking up. Held to the corner against this fine shrubbery and and statues. Lee, is this your house? Get them out your house.
Like, why are you fighting in my foyer?
The foyer.
Foyer, it's fancy.
Oh, big
Nice.
sweep on him. The snake edge there. Popped up and ready. The pressure's going to give him 7 golden letters.
Put him on the screen. Perfect.
Big round start. Big call out low. Big counter hit. Tornado out. To the wall. Oh, and blocks the get-up kick as well. Luvu trying to escape this, and he's just being denied from all angles. It's going to work out,
big
though.
Kick.
Gets heat activated on his side. Gets a big grab to punish.
Armor through. Ooh.
Take the headbutt. Take the grab. And what do we do with this pressure afterwards? We wait. We're silent.
Ooh, when it comes right there. Rebrand getting the attack.
Backing away, trying to catch him pressing something, the big backsway there. And while that situation isn't created, he does get this launch.
And we get the wall break off a different interaction. Can we carry all the way to the next
I
wall?
think we're gonna.
I see it happening, folks. Damage. That's a lot of damage. Tries to go for the overhead, but doesn't get it to happen.
Chases after him, using that heat as soon as he gets the opportunity. I want the pressure now. Push to the wall.
Movement happening, tries to step around his opponent, but whiffs and gets thrown for it. Stomp.
You never tech the throw that matters.
Did you hear the crunch?
The
Did you hear the crunch?
I mean, when you've got the force that this man has here, you've got AGN. There we go. The best coaching. You had the back rub, you had the support, and then you had the charcuterie. He came up and said, "Would you like some pepperoni? Would that make you feel better?" Hors d'oeuvres, sir. Don't get it handed to you on a plate, sir.
Pushing against his opponent.
Keeping the pressure. Heat already activated. Trying to use the special moves out of it, but getting stuffed out, just wasting heat meter here. And there's the dash. Doesn't want to miss the opportunity to use it. And it pays off by giving him the round while he's standing up. Backs away. Oh, and it worked out in that case.
Particles got beat up, but Fang didn't.
Particles got destroyed there.
Definitely getting the overhead back hit.
Grab. No tech.
Mm-hmm.
Again, lows
Backing
in the
down.
back turn as well. Sidewalk keeping him safe from that, though.
Ooh,
Another tech.
Man grab doing the Lord's work. Ooh,
Oh!
choreography. We love to see it.
Ships in the night as you get launched by the low, and you're not going to get a chance to stand up.
Oh my God. We like that.
Walking
We
away.
like that.
Keep in range. Ball running, keeping him oppressed on top of him. A powerful move. And that big up kick has been doing the Lord's work for Fang.
Sure
Whatever
has.
was written in that Dragon Scroll that he picked up in Tekken 5 is paying off with that move.
Putting on some pressure here. Going for some poke, strike for strike, ban for ban. They're trying to put the damage on each other.
Bleeding away from Rebrand right now. Luvu getting a bit more of a damage than that, pushing him into Rage. Rage and Heat on the table for Rebrand on both sides. Gonna use it first. Oh, what a GameStop trade on that one.
Yo, I love that FGC, I swear.
And it pays off for Luvu taking it. And
Yes,
I'm sorry,
most definitely.
for Rebrand taking it
Yes.
and walking away.
Oh, man,
As they
good
wrap up
energy
their
coming out here.
controllers, as they get moved out. Kangaskhan once again. He sat down just as fast as he did the first time. He said, "You're right. I'll keep the seat warm.
Command sit.
I'll keep it warm. I'll keep it warm. I'm here.
Here?
I'm
Okay.
here. I'm here." And you know what? That's the kind of competitor I appreciate. He's like, "I need to be here. I'll be here." He wants to play some Tekken. You can't stop him. You can't stop him from playing Tekken.
I'm here for some good old Tekken. Some old, Spanish, good, honest Tekken.
And we are continuing to roll through on our top 8 bracket.
Absolutely.
We've got Luvu waiting a bit further down now in the loser side, and Gibbs and Kangaskhan sitting down right now. And we saw Kangaskhan getting through Zay the Vampire's Heihachi that was kind of making a bit of a streak, a bit of a name for itself. And Gibbs, who's just been having just a solid run today.
Yes, most definitely.
This weekend has been a good Tekken weekend for him.
I always tell you, I'm always excited to see Gibbs and Steve on stream. We're having a good time seeing that. He's ready to put out some great energy, and I'm really ready to see how we're going to see Kangaskhan handle this one here. Again, this is your winner's side top 8 of Tekken 8 at Upstate Uproar Year 3. Again, shout out to the Kick Punch Block community. You guys are in the chat. You guys are having a good time. Let me see some emotes in the chat. Let's get some hype up for this next match. Yes.
Definitely a matchup I have not seen too often. Jackie and Steve both playing incredibly different games. And we're going to see how they work around each other. And a sidestep at the start just to get around the round start one.
Ooh, big stomp.
Kangaskhan's been on top of his whiff punishes today, taking advantage of the fact that Jack's body's a little bit weirder. Some people aren't too used to how far things are going to hit. But in this case, that low is going to connect just the way it needs to against the wall. Bleed through him with that dash and take the first round in incredible fashion.
Shout out Cloud Commander. I see you.
Pressure on top of him.
Ooh, get them knees, them big old jack knees.
And it is so hard to find a spot just to press, just to even try to get a little bit of space from Steve in this moment. And he's pushed in the corner where movement's just so hard. Tried to get him with a scary low there, but he blocks it, takes the round because of it.
Kangaskhan still applying pressure regardless of what the round says. Gibbs looking to get some movement around him. Can't get caught up too much.
Incredible movement moving in on that one. Big counter hit, big capitalization. Taking as much as he can from this one.
Doesn't capitalize on the whip move there, giving Gibbs an opportunity to sidestep.
And
and
sway
step
back is
Sway.
so cold.
Sway.
How does a
No
man,
way.
How does a man that content and solid play a character so cold?
Like
Steve is so cold.
He's easy breezy right now.
He's sitting happy. I've never seen this man look more relaxed. He is in his element.
Yo, I aspire to be that chill. Penguins can't get that cold. I'm telling you. Icicles don't know that temperature. And one more dad joke. That's one more. I got 3 left.
Wait, stop. Don't count him down. I'm going to count down how many times Steve has ducked under these highs.
Of course, what we're seeing, amazing pressure is still coming from Gibbs, but Kangaskhan getting some great energy on that low.
Steve is a get-up kick? I've never realized. You know what? I've never realized. I've never seen him flat on his back. I'll just need to get up, I do. Turn him. Put him on his back.
Okay, Bane versus Batman. Ooh.
A little less of a spectacle. He doesn't hold them all the way up. He just says, and we're rotating, and we're done. Backed away, making space. The shotgun blast through him with that one. Heat activated. Taken to the wall. Another rotation. Hit him again while he's trying to get up. The EMP field. I didn't know Steve was a robot.
Kangaskhan with a massive life lead and finishes out that round. He says, let's change this around. I got energy.
Wins off the trade. 3 up for Gibbs at the first, and it's looking like 2 up right now. Will Gibbs be able to take a round in this case before the game is done?
You'd love to see it. Knocks his opponent all the way back to the wall, catching the Superman punch afterwards.
Fall the elbow on him.
No, you had to do it
what
to
a
him.
parry. Pull his arm away. He went for it again. I'm a little cheeky, I am.
Yes, and this one will be.
Let me dash on. I need to cross the road. Not again. Pushing him back. No perfect in this case.
Create a barrier.
But 1, 2. The round is on the board. Gibbs not letting this go free. Game 2 is not in anybody's hands yet.
This is scary, folks. Scary territory. With all this pressure, text the grab.
Good knowledge of the strings. Caught him trying to sidestep with that one. The pseudo tracking.
Ooh, text the grab yet again. Goes for the engager. Gets the low afterwards, striking his opponent.
Oh, and Heat Smash has been paying off for Kangaskhan in all of these rounds. Gets the big damage off of it. Steve opted to use it for the dash. Did he press? No, he didn't. He blocked it.
Ooh, 1, 2, 3.
Punish to go to round 5.
Oh my God, though.
Gibbs able to end it right here if he wins this one.
Putting out some pressure. Nice trades coming from either side. Kangaskhan on a life lead. Getting some great movement here, and he's going to get punished. Are we going to push to the wall?
Oh, with the low dash after.
Oh, and it whiffs.
Follow. He used his heat up for that.
Oh, game 5, and they're alive. Big damage coming out. Will he be able to finish the thing here?
With the dash to the wall. It's
it whiffs. Oh, but he follows through. Kangaskhan getting the win right there, folks. This is hype. This is energy. This is good.
This is coaching.
It's getting it's getting loud here at Upstate Uproar. Make some noise in the chat for this great energy.
I reeled back from the monitor from that one. That hurt so much I went flying backwards.
But the shotgun says, hi, Dan. Hey.
Back to the normal arena. No explosions here. There's people watching.
Oh, yeah.
I'm able to get around the mid that time.
Great energy.
Whole string.
Text the grab. Quick text coming out from these players.
Gibbs just on top of Kangaskhan.
Ooh.
That wall's going to pay off. I'm so sorry, whoever edits the center. Oh, and another one! I won't do it again. I'll spray it. I'll spray it.
30 days. Most definitely. Seeing some great punches here, but the both 2 particles was getting caught up again. Both characters having a machine gun set of punches. I love
like a
to see
machine
it.
gun upper for Jackie there. Oh, the double hand, full body spin on him.
Ooh.
Oh my God, where was he?
He said, Busta!
Wow. Are you okay?
I don't know, but we'll find out as Gibbs starts to apply some pressure with a foot stomp. Going into this combo string here, hitting his opponent low and putting on some more pressure.
Catching him away from the wall, pushing him back towards mid-screen. Another chain link fence behind him.
Shimmy, shimmy, ya-ya happening right here. Putting on some pressure and stepping forward. What are we going to see?
Health lead so even between these two. Kangaskhan pushed into rage first. Oh, and Gibbs opted to use it. What a call out. It's a knockout.
And it is most definitely. Did he just shoot a Rapuken?
Listen. Jack was doing Buster Wolf. We got Rapuken from Steve. This is clearly City of the Wolves we're watching.
Clearly.
Watching Tekken 8 with this 3D movement, pushed to the wall, caught him trying to roll away. What a perfect he has on deck. Not in rage. Able to get off the next touch. Trying to get a moment. There's the grab.
All right.
Falling back to round start.
Oh, but it's going to get blown up right there.
The whiff punish, I think, is going to be enough. If you use this wall, you don't even need the heat you've got in your pocket.
Final round. We're at game 5 here, folks. Or excuse me, game 3 with our final round, round 5.
Oh, what a hit. Charging through with that shoulder, taking the health lead off of that one. Big block on the tracking, but doesn't get to get anything out of it. Trying to get the heat activated.
Ooh, nice overhead.
Heat burst from both sides. Eats the heat smash from Kangaskhan. He has been dealing with the damage from that. So having Gibbs not have that is a big detriment. Heat
He's getting caught on these pokes. Text the grab.
Under the fire. Gibbs is going to take it 2-1 in your winner's semis.
Jason, we see you. great energy.
And what one again, talking to each other, feeling it out afterwards. They're so happy to just be playing.
That's what I love about community. That's what I love about the fighting game community. And they have, like you said, that great breakdown and thank each other for the matches. And let's not count Kangaskhan out, because his jack set play has been amazing with the pressure. I got hit every time.
He didn't get to game 3 for nothing. He clearly had, in some cases, he had Gibbs on the ropes. Gibbs had to get around the jack pressure and the ability for him to just avoid the Steve pressure. Jack able to just output just so much damage. It's from just huge explosion. The Buster Wolf got me. The Buster Wolf sent me flying.
Yes, literally. That was one of the coolest things to see, like, as a round finish.
It was on the whole other side of him.
Literally. And that thing hit, got snappy, got excited.
I got deleted. You know what? Steve got deleted too, so I can't be too bad. I can't. You know what? I took what Steve could take.
Shout out to the chat. People are definitely chiming into the Kick Punch Block community saying that was nutty.
Thank you guys for having us. I appreciate it. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy working with Kick Punch Block. You know, back when I was running the KO bracket for them, and they're just such kind, attentive, and focused people that have just, it's been a pleasure to work with them. And it's been a pleasure to yap at you guys. I've been sitting here watching some good Tekken. Honestly, I'm going to be selfish. I've been enjoying this. I don't.
Most definitely. We got front row seats to one of the greatest fighting game events in upstate New York. This is Upstate Uproar Year 3, brought to you by AGN. That's A Gamer's Nostalgia, founded by Chris Williams, right here from Rochester. He's been bringing this to our area for a few years now. But as we get bigger and brighter, he's been bringing in other communities to showcase what is so amazing about the fighting game community and esports. And this is just the start. This is just the beginning of the growth and the energy. So thank you for supporting. Please be sure to support all entities. But if you're on here on this stream, especially if you're one of my people from Rochester, New York, let's show our love and support and hit that follow button for Kick Punch Block. Coming all the way here to show us some love, most definitely. But we're going to get set up for our next matches here. Right now, so far, we got Rebrand and Gibbs moving on to winners finals. And right now, we're going to get AGN Dirge versus Sir Dab.
Like you said, he's holding it down for AGN. He is their last lifeline in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if they want to have someone in that top 3, he's got to be the one to do it.
And he is absolutely one of the best Tekken players in Rochester, New York. I'll be the one to say it. And he's a part of that AGN community, repping and having a good time. Shout out to Sir Dab as well, again, hosting a tournament here in this community, our 585 Fighters tournaments, and it was absolutely amazing to see them go neck and neck, back and forth, having these amazing matches. Mans came in straight from work, flying home safely just to launch the console and get into matches immediately.
He almost got DQ'd. Chad, he puts it in a glorious way. He was 1 minute from getting
1 minute,
from his
literally, but literally not 1 minute too late, 1 minute on time.
And who's on time right now but Heihachi out here against Eddie Beckett. The shout-outs to Altusena Farms. We've been getting a tour of the place. But how many times we've had a match here. Starting off with big hits. Sir Dab not letting that
Man's
rock.
really said kick.
Big kick. If anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Eddie. Nice launch off of that cartwheel kick. Taking the other wall. Dirge got to be a little worried. His back is to the breakable wall. Oh, sidesteps around the 3, though.
Ooh, nice pressure. Oh, he gets knocked back.
Oh, Rage Art. Did you press? No.
No, he did not. Will he blow this up? Ooh.
Sir Dab showing his hand a little bit early. I will wake up Rage Art. Don't pressure me. I will wake up Rage Art.
Little fun fact, when AGN Dirge does go for this outfit pick, I love to call him Eddie Kravitz.
Eddie Kravitz
Most
is crazy.
Or, you know, capoeira artist formerly known as Eddie. But here we go. We're going to get some more energy. Pushing forward. Hectic trying not to scream right now at my dad joke. I got 2 left.
You got 2 left. You got 2 left. First of all, the round advancing. Oh, he charged the whole thing up and Shoryukened him afterwards. Out here looking like he's from Street Fighter 4. I didn't know you were in this game.
Quick electric.
One more afterwards.
He said, son, you got to hold that.
By the way, I always could have. Goes in the handstand.
Oh,
Ducks
blown
onto
up
the
for it.
high. What a good call out to that option. Launched again. Oh, a little short of getting the heat activation. Oh, and one more electric sent tumbling to the wall. Doesn't go through it yet. Is he going to break it? No. The wall is still an option going into round 4. Big damage on the table for either side.
Ooh, I got hit. I'm going to be honest.
Little wave outside of that big old sweep.
Ooh, tried to get the electric going there.
Trying to catch Serdab approaching. Caught in the handstand. Doesn't get to really get anything out of that aerial stance.
And that's been a tell of the day. Handstand has been a little bit detrimental for AGN Dirge today. Not enough to kick him out of the tournament, but to take some opportunities of life away.
Such a powerful dance to go into, but when it costs you a lot of life when you're hit out of it. Ooh, through the wall. Floor break.
Ooh, Texas grab. Nice there.
Away from the first hit, but does get caught by the rest of the heat smash. Oh, tried to go into the handstand again, and it did, in fact, cost him in this case. Game 1 in the hands of Serdab.
Yo, Heihachi's win animation is so disrespectful.
He just grabbed. Wait, you? No.
No. Is it you? No. Who are you? No.
Is that Kazuya? No.
No. Kaz? No. Jin? No.
I put them in space. I put them in space and Tekken.
Lars?
That's right. Lars. He doesn't know. He's not looking for
Don't
Lars.
do that.
He's not looking for Lars. He doesn't even say that name. That's why there's no Mishima style for Lars. It's Alexanderson.
Lee, did you file the reports? Marvelous.
For the other company that you run, the company that is not the Mishima Zaibatsu.
Oh, okay, yeah. Kill me on the lore.
Listen, if there's one thing I can yap about to make it sound like I really know, it's some dumb lore I read up on. Oh, hit him through. Now this, I like to call it a wallless stage. Tekken fans might get mad at me, but there are no infinites in 8, but with the amount of space you have to get to these walls, it might as well be one. Caught out in the air, off of that handstand, take him to the ground, use the heat, give him the one kick, not the follow, keeps the pressure. Serdab on a roll with this one. And Dirge just not put off of using that handstand stance, no matter how much. Maybe it's because he hasn't been properly punished off of it. Maybe it's because he's still alive. He is still willing to go into that handstand stance. Such a key part of his game plan.
Striking low twice to take that life away. We're moving into round 2 here, folks, with Serdab on the lead here.
The upper. Getting his moment off that hell sweep.
Activated. Got one of
Hell
those
sweep
win
again.
signs. Oh, it doesn't punish through that.
Big launch, big follow.
We're going to see 7 golden.
No, we're not. After those electric, how many is he gonna try to do? Serdab, why are you showing off right now?
Turned on every light in the house with those electrics. Doria. Living room, bathroom, kitchen.
That's like a woman. That's like a woman.
I'm not gonna count that.
We round up. Ox again. AGN Dirge hurting on life and hurting for game space. Serdab is on set point.
Sure
this
is.
is having your toes on the precipice. Your back is to the void. If you lose it here, you are gone.
In the words of our very own 585 Fighters Mad World, Dirge will not go quietly into that good night. He is facing the dying of the light with the life lead and ducks the grab. Here we go. He catches the overhead. Going in for the kick.
Nice low. But again, all of that perfect status just bleeding away with these heavy hits from Heihachi. Rage on the table. He's hitting so hard. He uses Rage Art again.
And he is hit.
Through it. Look at how little life he has. Any more damage and he would have just been gone for trying it.
Uh-oh.
It's a cinematic.
He thought he was in practice mode. He tried to skip it.
Listen, I'll forget I'm not online. I'll go.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to miss.
Walking once they start. Walking around each other.
Oh, nice
Big
launch. Nice damage coming out from AGN Dirge. The grab is teched. And he's punished for the big kick.
The overhead. And even with that nice showing in last round, it's hurting. Another big launch to Serdab, but doesn't get the follow-up.
Ooh, great energy coming out. Big kicks as well.
leading away. Now this is dangerous. Sir Dab was capitalizing on being on rage for most of last round. It could go badly unless he takes it right now. Dashes after, but doesn't get anything from that kick.
What's going to happen? This is such a scramble.
Oh, he
the kicks don't hit.
but he moved around him. He cartwheeled it around him.
Oh my gosh. That was
Final
amazing.
round.
AGN
Oh, what a
versus
low
Sir
block.
Dab.
What do you do next?
People standing in the audience watching this awesome setup.
Tekken players don't want to sit. They want to stand so they can be right there. And I want to be right here watching that tracking hit. Gets the grab.
Big kick.
Dirt's starting to get that life lead.
He thinks he's Miguel with the both on like that.
He ate the damage, went into rage. Rage on both sides.
Cracked
He
it.
hit. He got guard crushed. Ducks under the grab.
Oh my God, though.
Sir Dab
Oh
with.
my
And now
gosh.
notice, he started the game with a wake up rage art, and he ended it with a rage art.
Mm-hmm. Sure enough did.
Just saying like, hey, I've got it on me. It's there. I'll do it.
Yo, can we get a round of applause for that match? That was absolutely amazing. Oh my gosh.
That was incredible.
So many
Great
onlookers.
movement, great use of mechanics from both sides. Just, maybe not intentional, but using the damage absorption from the heat activation to go into rage. And Sir Dab, the amount of times I watched him with half a bar of Gray Life and just build it back up from those big hits from Heihachi and go from practically no life at all in rage to being as healthy as Dirge was at the start of everything, but also still getting the double damage from rage.
It's crazy. Literally, the mindset of these individuals as they're competing, especially at this level, is astounding. You're seeing opportunities and amazing combat from these players, situations where moves whiff, but they're already ready to clean it up, and they know how to hit confirm and get to these situations. So that level of play is always so engrossing, so inspiring to see somebody who can pick up a game and then within its lifetime, within its first year, come through and put in so much energy. So thank you to the community for coming out here. We're getting ready to see who.
It looks like we're going to be looking at Lu Pachi Prime, who we have not seen on stream yet, I believe. I think they've kind of been a little bit of a dark horse, haven't shown up yet. But Zay the Vampire, who is looking to make a bit of a comeback after that last Heihachi showing. Both of them are sitting down at the sticks right now. And I am just, I need to recuperate.
After that, whoa, that was so much energy, right? Like, oh my gosh, it's like
I poured myself in. I was like, the camera wasn't on. I was head down, like, what's gonna happen? How is he gonna get out of this one?
How you feeling about what you're seeing?
I'm feeling incredible.
Yes.
And the amount of times we're like, ooh, handstand wasn't a good call there. Ooh, I don't know about a handstand with the damage you took from that. And then uses the handstand to get around and survive in round 5. Oh my god. That's why he should have been playing Eddie the whole time. I don't care how your matches Leo went. I don't care.
That's my guy. I'm sad I didn't get to see Azucena from him today. I'm definitely going to haggle him about that one.
Where was he? Where was he? Oh, don't, not the people at home. They didn't do it.
I'm sorry, people
Don't
at
come
home.
after
I
the
didn't
people
mean
at
to
home.
choke you out. 1 + 2, break the grab.
It's a one break. It's a one break. I swear.
Oh my goodness.
Just press 1.
But
No,
as
not 2.
as we said before, we are going to have Lu Pachi Prime on player 1 side and Zay the Vampire on player 2. Again, we've got to see a lot of Zay the Vampire today with Heihachi, and I'm excited to see the energy we're going to see. I don't think we got to see more than 1 June today
I
on
think this is
stream.
our second June today, yeah. So we're going to see some wonderful June gameplay as we're moving forward. Oh, wait, maybe? No? Maybe? I don't know. Where we're going.
I don't know.
Back
Let me
at
see.
Hedge Select.
He's like, this is not the outfit I wanted.
I'm sorry. I needed my Friday fit. I'm sorry. I went to the temple. I wanted my Friday fit.
Oh, this is still a family fight. This is daughter-in-law, right? Technically.
Get ready for the
Correct me.
I gotta math out the family tree because her and
23
Kazuya.
Tekken and me.
Yeah. It's
Okay, one left. I like
one.
that one. I like that one.
Yes, you are right.
I'll
It's
save it for
daughter-in-law.
Grants.
Big kick from the 3 there. Gets the counter hit follow-up there. Doesn't have to use any of her magic. I'm coming to settle the score. Kazumi did it before, so I'm going to do it now. Thank God she didn't. Puma's not in this game. duck and walk around, but caught with the ones.
I will put a cool backhand.
Ooh, big headbutt grab. The most hard-headed man I've ever seen. Oh, and ducks under the hop kicks. Put the damage on. Following in.
Say the Vampire was fierce, methodical buttons here.
Said, I don't care if I whiff, I'm pressing the whole string. Eh?
Like,
Oh, but the
ooh,
drop.
what's there? But ooh, dang, she got punched in the front from the back.
In the front from the How did you get a contusion in your rib cage? You got hit behind. Oh,
Nice.
big low. I'm sorry, he Beyblade. He did let it rip.
Let it rip. Word. That was your dad joke.
No, that's a millennial joke, if anything. Oh, launched up in the air. Again, dealing with the wallless fact of the stage. Not going to get any help from there.
Ooh,
Charged
charge in the
up.
face.
Charge, but didn't charge key.
Nice carry.
More people showing off those electrics, which I don't believe Heihachi gets easy electrics in this mode. Oh, what the weird little hop trying to get over a low. Tex it that time.
We'd love to see it.
Rage on the table for Pachi. He's
Nice
able to
strike.
capitalize on it. Oh, he's not. He's going to get called out for trying to launch.
Say the Vampire looking to no round brown the situation.
Walked around. That's a good option if you want to do that. Blocks the get-up kick as well. Give her the noogie. Oh, a little bit of a back break, too. Hit low. Didn't believe in it. Oh, but what a crumple. And flying. Put the heat on the table. The food is hot.
Ooh, the side step
full
was beautiful.
Side step. She took a walk around the block with that one and blocks the
A
get-up kick.
fancy stroll at that.
Because she picked the right outfit. And now she is doing this combo in style as she comes down the runway. Hit to the wall. I said it was wallless. That's why I'm alive. That's why they hate me. That's why she takes the round.
Will not go out quietly. No round brown situation. Lupachi Prime on the round board.
Bounced off the ground. Her whole body splatted back up. With the back fist. Following up again. The same situation. Did you see it the first time? You better have. Because I'm doing it again. Eat again. Is he going to be enough? Do you dash? No. You don't have enough. You don't have enough to keep her on.
Not enough gas to take, but 7 golden letters will take that situation right there.
Enough gas to get home, I'll tell you that much.
As we move into game 2.
Back to it. Did we random back here?
I won't.
Oh my God.
We moved the
We
missed
moved-
a step on there.
Ooh.
Ooh, didn't miss a step there though, and getting
How many
some
lows
great
in a row
energy.
was that? Was that 5 lows?
Ooh,
Actually, come on, begging you, please block your toes. Blocks the hop kick. Oh, launched up by the down forward two.
getting the overhead kick.
Nice hop over the low. Oh, but doesn't get to follow. He's going on a little stroll himself.
Nice energy coming out here. Pressure is coming out.
Oh,
Gets the
hop
hop
kick
kick.
again. I
Can
think this
definitely
round's going to
put
go to
this
her.
Nice cleanup coming from Lupachi Prime.
Show me the birds. Playing around.
Nice
Nice little
movement.
step. Lupachi Prime starting to lock in the range they want to be at.
Nice strikes, pushing the opponent back. Ooh, getting the same string there. Ooh, sliding forward. Say the Vampire getting that great movement. Oh, speaking of good movement, Lupachi Prime with the side step to continue this combo here.
Key charge on him. Gets counter hit, but not really ready off the hop kick.
Locked and loaded, but caught with the grab.
Headbutt just
Rolls.
outside of range. Heat is on the
Ooh,
table.
what a
Doesn't need it.
cleanup. Hectic Ion, did you see that?
It just kept steady. Kept properly ingratiated in the moment.
Nice
low.
low kick. Continuing, gotta block those feet.
Actually, Prime starting to attack the feats too, yeah. Oh, blocks the second one. Want to let all those lows rip.
Feel a big boot coming. What's happening? Oh, there
He's
it is.
trying to get that big boot. It's just not working. No heat activation here.
Defensive
Big grab.
side is going crazy. Lupachi Prime in prime form, but getting that overhead there.
Heat dash and just outside of the spot to get that round.
Zeta Vampire taking that round, but still has to fight hard in this situation.
Pushed away, gets around, rolls around the pressure opportunity, gets hop kicked. Take your damage, take your moment, use the heat here.
Engaged. And great energy here. So much more pressure coming out from Zeta Vampire now. Weird animation interaction there, though.
Oh, blocks it.
Ooh, and a nice strike putting Lupachi Prime 1-1 against his opponent.
A solid punish to close it out and make
We
it
got
one
games
apiece.
here, folks.
I said it before, it was never free, and we're staying here at the big stage. The deer are leaving. I wouldn't want to be a part of this either. I'm going to catch strays. Do you think Heihachi even knows who she is?
Who are you?
Like, we talked about daughter-in-law, but I don't think he even knows.
Oh, nice strike coming from Zeta Vampire. Putting on some pressure with Heihachi here.
That's again,
Lupachi
pressure
having
with
to
the
be
ones.
very defensive here.
Getting off. Trying to make space now. Closing that with the heat dash.
Ooh.
Trying to do those up kicks, but they're not getting through. Pushed into rage.
Getting some
Start
pokes.
getting dangerous. She's still poking back. Lupachi Prime isn't going to get held back. June ready to strike. Waving back in.
I won't also do that for the edit now.
No, I'm gonna wave to the I'm gonna wave to the championship corner. Poking back. Right in this nice close range. Yashi already bleeding off a lot of life.
Nice pressure.
Trying to catch her pressing with that 3. Or with that 4, I believe.
And the electric was
Low,
blocked, but
big launch. Taking it away. Round 2 is in the bag unless we drop. No, we keep it solid.
did he just use Hashoge?
Stop looking for other moves. This man is not Ryu. Well, no, he's wearing a white gi. Ooh, ooh.
Nice low into this string.
Oh, nice low block there.
We're seeing movement and pressure from Zeta Vampire, who is on set point here.
Hachi was a menace before for a reason, and it's paying off. Lupachi Prime needs to make some kind of comeback here. Pushed
will
into
get caught
rage. Dashing in, and one solid hit after the heat smash is going to solidify that movement forward.
That was a fun match to watch, absolutely.
It was good to see Lupachi Prime on stream. It's good to see more players on stream before they get a chance to get knocked out.
Zeta Vampire getting a lot of love in the chat as well, so I know the chat is happy to see them move on. But let's give definitely on-stream shout-out for Lupachi Prime. That was some great work from June. A nice comeback in Game 2. Moving on to Game 3 to have a great time as well. But Zeta Vampire walking out the victor.
So now we're getting closer and closer. That was our round 1 of losers. Now we're moving into losers quarterfinals, where we've got Sir Dab and Genghis Khan ready.
We are into top 6 now.
Lulu is going to be going against Zeta Vampire in this case. And then still up at the top is going to be Rebrand and Gibbs.
Coming up next, I believe we are going to have Kangaskhan and Sir Dab.
I was looking at the screen. Did he sit down just as fast?
Oh, yeah.
So he parked himself. He parked himself.
Yep.
He knows. He knows.
Is that right?
Sit down. Sit down.
So he just teleports, actually.
Games?
Games? Matches?
You look away. You look. He's back.
Pops in, pops out.
And so my question is, against this Jack 8, what is Sir Dab thinking? He's been standing in the crowd. He's been watching. Clearly, he's been thinking about what he's going to do in this match.
Honestly, I'm excited to see some amazing work from both players, to be honest. They have definitely showcased their energy across the community.
We're getting French. Oh, we're getting French.
And speaking of walking out the victor, we get Victor on screen coming in after that. And was that Trunks?
I want to count that as one. I want to count that as you've got none left.
I told you, grand finals. Trunks is here.
I've never seen Trunks look more like Leon Kennedy. The The big Ugg boots there.
You need to be stopped.
Putting that sword pressure on, teleporting back and forth, hitting him with the gun, just pull it. Does a bullet hurt this robot man? Pressured back, put back to mid-screen. Genghis Khan really hurting in the life game right now.
Oh, great pressure.
Feet on the table. Trying to find that moment. What a whiff punish. Calling it out with that launch after the tracking. Take it to the corner. Use that heat. Get that damage. Make it your round. I don't think he's dead. Oh my god, I broke the wall. Never mind.
Chevalier.
Ooh yay.
Ooh la la.
Ooh la la.
He's about to get this work going.
So yay.
I definitely love the animation for Victor. I'm glad that they did create this character. I know
They
whoever
kind of went off with
they
it.
definitely went off. But speaking of going off, we're seeing Sir Dab catch up this life bleed as Kangaskhan is getting some of this projectile energy coming right back at him. He's like, you dropping shells? I'll drop some shells right back at you.
Trying to lower that life difference, but what a crumple there. And once again, if the wall comes to help, oh, he doesn't get to follow it, but this brings down the whole entire hilt of the sword
Was that
on his
overhand?
dome piece. Oh, boot him. Hit the goal. Following through, poke it back and forth. Able to get such forward motion after that one. Feeling each other out.
Nice movement.
Nice use of the teleports and just a big walk.
so
Let him
much
swing that
sidestep.
whole string. I paid for the buttons. I'm going to press them all.
Gotta
Who
press
said I have
That does not count. Pushing out some energy here, getting the heat engaged.
Heat
or
smash at the very last moment.
Oh my god.
I don't know if this will do enough, but I think it's going to do a hella chunky amount of damage.
I got hit. I definitely
I
got
was
hit.
trying to pressure you, right. Oh, and it is. Genghis Khan on the board with that one.
Don't count Jack 8 out ever. Sir Dab is
I just saw them staring at each other. They were chest to chest.
respect.
Nice power crush. Gets the activation.
Oh, this tech.
Side walks around, and what a launch. Got a little bit of a weird angle. Normalizes it, gets the damage off it. Ooh, but slides around it after the wall hit. There it is. Like I talked about before, Genghis Khan loves the damage off of that heat smash. He doesn't use it for dashing. He doesn't use it for getting any other kind of pressure. He says,
Oh my gosh.
I
Whoa.
want the damage. I want the damage.
And speaking about damage, that was a lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
We're now in the final round, round 5. Who will be the victor?
Ooh, what a duck! Playing around each other, keeping it solid. Oh, rotation. Drop him. Oh, just a little bit outside for the hands up.
And not too much of a punish, but we're seeing a significant life lead from Kangaskhan.
Sir Dab is hurt in the life game, and one more stomp. It's gonna be a game put away for Genghis Khan.
Who's clearly attacking from all sides right there, throwing punches and kicks, getting those lows and highs, and getting those big punches off. Shout out to Kangaskhan. Making
What
it happen.
is Sir Dab's approach gonna be?
You know he's
Victor was
calculating.
definitely a powerful choice. A choice he seemed pretty confident in once he selected it.
One of his absolute favorites. We've definitely met Sir Dab all the way back during Tekken 7's lifetime. He definitely fell in love with that character as soon as he got to play as him.
Lars
Yes.
Alexanderson.
Oh, I know Clout Commander is having a good time seeing this.
Tackles through him, barreling through
does.
that tiny man. I am a big robot. You are a tiny man.
Throws down the heat smash, but it does not open up. Sir
Big
Dab.
scheme of Lars really coming through, just keeping him guessing, making him wonder where he's going to go with his stances. But one more boot. I got to step on an ant. Ew.
Putting those feet on him. Big
Those some
boot.
big boots, too.
Word. Size 200 Timberlands.
Even with the flex pressure, it's a nice trade to get away from it.
Nice blocks coming out. Lets off the pressure. Not sure why,
Nice
but text the grab.
awareness on that one. And away from the wild tracking. Trying to make the pressure.
Whoa.
A little bit of a weird side swipe there. Oh, and
Nice
what
energy.
a counter hit.
Tornado
Taken
time.
away. Do that, Lars.
Active.
Damage.
Wall.
That wall has not been doing him any favors. Though.
Not at all.
Left again. Step on the bug.
Big
and
boot
you
to
can't.
the
Oh,
bomb.
this one's though not the full rotation. So stop. Drop. Nice block. Falling through. Getting on top of him again with the stances. Oh, and what? Just like a nice counter hit there. Taking him to the ground. Press 1-1-1. I want my heat on.
And gets
Take
the grab
wall.
there.
Slump against it. Oh, and he went for the heat smash and got rage-arted for it. Genghis Khan will let it rip. He does not care. He says, I'm going to hit you. I want my damage.
A little bit
Stop
of life
pushing.
gain back off of that.
Empty on it. Heat on the table for Genghis Khan, and he gets grabbed with the littlest sliver of life. I've never heard Uni fans boo before. I just thought
Nice
we were
high
happy to see
kick
that
coming
game.
from Lars. Putting on some pressure. They're trading pokes back and forth.
Steps away. Nice lows. Attack at the feet.
Nice little scramble here.
I'm trying to find just a solid approach in.
And what we're seeing here is some more nice pokes coming out from Genghis Khan, but he does launch his opponent cross screen.
Broad transferring stances.
Whips
Oh,
the grab
away
and he's
from the
punished.
drill hands. Get it again in flex. They are even, very even in life.
Ooh,
Until a
Sir
moment like that breaks the piece.
Even a
Against
nice
the
combo
wall.
here.
None of these walls don't.
Ooh, tried to rush in
walked
there.
up and baited out the heat smash.
Woo,
And
that'll
got
do
with
it.
a whiff punish.
Yo, give me that game 5. Or excuse me, that
Round
round 5.
Oh, with the mid. Oh, and caught trying to press. You wanted your turn. I want my turn back.
Big shot.
Big shot, big damage. You want to be a big shot? I got big heat.
Nice final round energy. Text the grab. You see Sir Dab clean it back up.
Counter hit
And
grab, no tech.
nice catch up on some life here. Locks it through. Nice strike. Looking to clean it up here. It's against the wall with some great energy. Goes for the shoulder. Will
Here's
it
a
be
rage
blocked?
dart.
No!
I told you, he lets it rip.
Sure enough.
I believe
did.
it is two. It is two. I'm
It
so
is two.
sorry, Sir Dab. Valiant effort, valiant push forward, but that Jack 8 is moving onward to greater pastures after watching that. Okay, he just lets
My
Rage Art go.
Gosh.
I wish I could wake up Rage Art like that.
Like a champion. Like a champion.
You know what? He took the upside and the downside. You know, the you live and you die by the wake up Rage Art. You know, and
What a philosopher you are.
you stick with your choice, and you it's like, do you want to die? I'm ready to die, but it's on my own terms, right? I'm not gonna die because you pressured me. I died because you read what I was gonna do. Which, you know what? Maybe that's still pressure. We've got Gibbs. We're going to winners finals, and I believe this is the very first of our first of 3 games. So we've got Rebrand, the Buffalo player who has been showing up and showing off today, and Gibbs, who household name, strong, dependable, and oh so counter hit heavy.
Repping Rochester right here, ready to make it happen.
Like we were saying, we are in winners finals. So this is first of 3. The first couple of games we were doing were first of 2, and now we are 3 out of 5 going all the way through, starting with this, and I believe the loser semis that follows this of Genghis Khan and Zay the Vampire. Oh, and actually I think we are getting a switch up. We are getting a switch up to Zay the Vampire and Genghis Khan.
Oh, we're changing up.
We're at Luvu and Zay
Okay.
the Vampire. Okay.
So we're going to run the losers match first.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got you.
We're going to run that through and then probably do winners and then lose finals.
Makes sense.
That's how we did KO it. So I'm going on what I did.
That's the way you do it. That's the way it's intended to be done. But here at Upstate Uproar Year 3, we're having an amazing time seeing these amazing matches. If you're here watching Tekken 8, we absolutely do appreciate you. Other matches that are going on other streams on AGN Eclipse, you can find Smash Brothers running. And over on the 585 Fighters channel, you can find Uni 2 running. We ran Street Fighter 6 earlier today and had an amazing time. But me and Hectic Ion are happy to be sitting here with the Kick Punch
I've been
Block
happy
community.
to watch some Tekken. This has been.
This
I always
literally-
get invested and infected by the Tekken 8 energy.
I got to
Tekken
be honest,
players
we got
come
the
in.
best seats in the house.
You could be too if you were here. How much of Uni is left?
I have, I would say, get my PS5 back up. I have all costumes. Mine should be back up in the case of it. The aliens.
Joanno could probably do Strive. Yeah. As we get other, we're still helping out with other streams as well, making sure that everything running smooth as best we can, because there's a lot going on today, and I'm so happy that all of you have been here enjoying it with us from Street Fighter 6 to when we close out the last game, which sounds like Strive is going to be on the main stage again. I'm just so happy to be here running comms and enjoying people playing fighting games, because that's what the C in fighting FGC stands for, is community.
Community, and it's built on the connections with others, connecting with others, having a great time, linking up, networking. And so many people here have been talking about more than fighting games. We've definitely seen individuals talking about, occupation opportunities and, how can they get into things like this. We've had people come up to us and say, oh, thank you for being a part of this, but, what's your passion? Why do you like doing this so much? And it's truthfully to see the smiles on you guys' faces, to see that energy, to see that level of friendly competition, and to provide gaming in safe spaces for all people. And that is our goals, especially here in Rochester, New York. So again, thank you to A Gamer's Nostalgia for being a part of setting this up, being the main part of setting this up for 3 years in a row. We definitely do appreciate you guys. We're getting bigger every single time, and we are in the Rochester Riverside Convention Center with 306 attendees in total across 2 days. That is amazing for this beautiful city, the flower city of Rochester, New York.
All gathered from the surrounding areas to present and interact here, and from all walks of life, from all gaming backgrounds, from all gaming interests.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking over here. There's Madden. Mm-hmm. There's a whole football game happening over there.
Madden tournament, NCAA. We're going to have NBA 2K tomorrow, and those 3 games are absolutely free to sign up for, just for hitting that venue fee. You can absolutely check in. Prize pools for those, trophies and medals also offered for all 19 games here this weekend. This was absolutely amazing to be a part of. I can't say any more good things. It's just so great.
What ends up happening is you just repeat the good things, because I'm so happy to say them. I'm so happy that this has been running smoothly, and that everybody has been coming up with just telling us how much of an enjoyable time it's been. And we'll be back doing this again tomorrow. And tomorrow's going to be business the same, of us just enjoying being here, talking, and interacting with you guys. And I think we had a controller issue that is just now getting fixed up. As we go ahead and set up this game between the two, we've got Fang from Luvu and Kei Hachi from Zay the Vampire. I think we got a little bit of button switch.
Switch. Oh, wow. Understood.
So we've got both of our players logged in. Both on the proper side.
We're going to be hitting a break after this one, but we're excited to get these matches going here.
So we've got Dragunov and Heihachi coming through now. Blue Vu been having such a strong presence today. Even though Rebrand was the one who put him down here, he's coming in wanting to hopefully get the run back against either of those people. And Zay the Vampire just trying to keep the streaky head going with Heihachi back up. And we're going to Coliseum, not quite a far infinite stage, but the walls are out there, and definitely a bit hard to get that wall pressure here. I think you're a little too bundled up for the sand, my friend. It's hard to be sneaky when you're all sweaty.
He gets the chill.
Jabbing around. Toss around, take the leg. Keep him down, trying to watch him walk up.
Ooh,
Caught
big
while he
kicks
tried to
happening.
parry.
Ooh, nice jump kicks.
Launched again. Full follow off of this. Goes into heat. Rage stacking the damage on this one.
How cool was that?
Heat smash at the last moment against the wall. Oh, he's crumpled. Rage on him.
He said, do it.
And the wall did, in fact, come into effect here. Give it
These guys practice so much. They're just like,
want to skip the cutscene.
skip it.
Get me out of here. Come on. I want to go back. Let me lab the situation. I could have won. Get him down.
Let's go for that act kick.
Double trip. Oh, the pickup with the third.
And excellent damage coming out here.
Oh, no follow afterwards, though. He used the heat on it.
Ooh.
Oh, nice parry on it. Making the game a 2. A round 2.
That's some crazy damage coming out.
Pushing up on him. Oh, what a counter hit sweep. Got him up in the air with that one. Keeping it solid. Keep it surgical. Keeps it easier this time. Doesn't go for the full extension.
Stomping on his opponent there.
Oh, a nice launch with that one. The big electric. And 1-1-2. A simple, solid punish. Keep it quick and get him done. Not me! Hey, Haji, no, not me! Ah!
Next.
See the Vampire locked in. Boo thinking about an adjustment, thinking about what they can do.
Get ready for the next battle.
Nice, the clean.
Both of these
type
guys
white,
sitting
ball
cool
top
as a
white there.
cucumber.
And we did switch. We are at the Lee Chaolan Estate. Flex them muscles. Show them the power of the PS5.
Round 1. Fight.
Tries to go for that launch.
Oh, there's his launch.
Oh, yeah.
To the wall early. Doesn't have to use anything, but there's the slump. Break the leg.
Nice strikes coming out.
Boo trying to start to mount an offensive. Might be the answer for that. Knocks him to the ground. And does, in fact, get the follow-up after the tackle. Oh, and he was ready for the low block.
Pressure is returned.
No punish.
How will this
Back down
finish
to it on
out?
both ends. Oh my God!
Oh, we almost got a double KO on stream.
They double KO'd, but he had just enough life to outlive the champ.
Great pressure coming out.
Nice trade with that. Didn't even have to take the damage from the power crush, just stacked it on him.
Oh, and the last electric of that string still hits. And it strings right through again. Big damage, pushing the opponent to the wall, but not enough to kill, but cleans it up with the kick afterwards.
Catches him trying to stand up. Zay the Vampire feeling himself, and I would be too. You are at set point to go into semifinals.
Absolutely.
Nice
Fighting
duck
against
on
one
it.
of Rochester's best.
Dashes it back to mid-screen. Does the extended follow-up from Heat.
Let's go. Let's see what the rebuttal will be. After the tech grab, we're getting the launch.
What an electric.
Doria.
Not through the wall. It doesn't
Oh,
matter.
that'll do it.
One more, and just like that, with the quickness, Zay the Vampire is bringing himself back to Genghis Khan.
How amazing was that, man? Seriously.
Incredible.
Zay the Vampire has been putting on pressure all evening on top of that.
He worked his way through the bracket with relative ease because of that style of pressure. But now he does have to deal with some double jeopardy. Kangaskhan put him into losers from the start of Bracket 2, and now in semifinals, they meet again.
Yes, they do. The story goes on and on and on, and it's so amazing to see these players tough it out. Luvu does exit today from the bracket in loser quarters finals. As we move into loser semis, we'll be showcasing, just like Hectic said, Kangaskhan versus Zay the Vampire. Another shout out to some of our other players who have moved on today. Big shout out to AGN Dirge, Sir Dab, Lupachi Prime, and so many others who have been putting a great show today. Honestly, everybody has put on a great energy for pulling up today and just supporting gaming in the city of Rochester.
Now, I think we were told we were going to take a little bit of a break, but I'm going to wait until we see that transition to just say that we've been watching such great matches today. You know, Luvu didn't exactly get to put much of a game plan together for that match specifically, but, you know, you don't get to top 6 for nothing. You don't get into, you don't make it all the way to the top 8 on winner's side for nothing. And Dragunov that strong just got kind of run over by a strong Heihachi, and that's the stories you come down to. All right, and with that, we are going to take a quick break. We're going to come back to you guys with winners finals when we do, but stick around. We got a lot more Tekken to show you here at Upstate Uproar 3. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
We are live back at Upstate Uproar 3, finishing off the Tekken 8 bracket. It has been a wild night of upsets, takedowns, crazy counter hits, and moments that are still to come as we finish up our top 8. Tell them where we are. I am Hectic Ion, 585Z, 585 Fighters, Hectic Ion.
Yes, the team liaison of the 585 Fighters, and my name is D'Antonio. I am the 585 Fighters commander, but I couldn't command this team without great individuals behind me. I appreciate all the efforts that the 585 Fighters have put through this weekend. We helped get the stage together, the dual monitor situation, getting that going.
I like that stage.
Even got the sound system popping today, but we couldn't do it without working together as a unit, as a team. And I love that. And speaking of teamwork, it's not just the fighters doing this. We got Kick Punch Block setting up an amazing stream, an amazing community with an amazing group of leaders for that as well. And it's been so pleasant and pleasurable to have these conversations and hear some good feedback on how we're doing as a young grassroots organization. Gotcha. And beyond that, just so much great energy here coming. But we're about to get started here. Let's see our match here today.
Winners Finals. The winner of this getting a ticket into Grand Finals between BFGC, Rebrand, and Gibbs. Buffalo FGC been showing off this wonderful Fang player, and Gibbs, he's the Steve player. You know him, you love him. Steve Box.
Oh, yeah.
Is coming in to the warehouse. He's doing a checkup on everybody. Where's the product? Started off hitting him with the, taking him to the floor. Trading a lot more with this Fang than we would have seen before.
Great energy coming out here. Goes for the elbow drop grab. Caught with a low kick on wake up, but getting some great energy with the heat smash.
And he tried to catch him pressing and gets the hop kick for it. Trying to create a bit of a counter hit moment. Oh, no follow-up.
Oh, the sidestep city that just happened there.
Getting all the way behind him to get that round. Taking it fast, moving it forward.
Ooh, nice flying kick.
What a hop kick after the Superman punch. Getting the damage, getting a statement on it.
Big energy happening here.
Sidewise, this is a game of sidesteps right now. They are playing Tekken. This is not no other game. They are playing Tekken. As that hell sweep catches them. A snake edge, I should say. Oh, and what a low parry. Build up that life. Stay in rage. Get caught by it. You're still alive afterwards, but you are not going to live through that shoulder check. One apiece. Trade them back and forth. My piece for yours. On top of him. What a trade paying off for Fang. He said, I can give you $3 for that console right now.
Oh my gosh, the overhead hitting right there. I didn't expect it to land, but it did. But not enough energy to really stop that forward. Gibbs having a harder fight against Rebrand here. But don't count him out, especially that he's caught right there.
Gets that rage art to pay off. Getting the damage on him. Has a little bit of life to come back, and so has heat. Has resources afterwards, and leaves Rebrand just a little bit outside of rage art. A very powerful tool.
Elbow drop. And follows through.
Get the follow-up during the stand-up. What a way to turn that around from his back to the wall.
Gibbs looking to lock this first match in here.
Now we said before the break, this is going to be first to 3. This is the first of it. Breaking through that guard. Spinning around. Woo! Trying to get positioning. Blast against the wall, though. Proper damage there.
Ooh, man, the overhead landing there.
Just like that, we're kind of even here.
Back stance. Gets out of it.
Rage on the table on both sides. Heat for Rebrand and 2 couple toe taps there. Give him the kick. Pose on him. You made it to round 5.
Yes, the final round of our first game here in Winners
Nice
Finals.
hop kick. The good old classic. It's like opening up a can of Coke. Crack it open on him.
And heat is activated.
Move around. And going for some different back turn options now. Trying to catch him while he's moving away.
And won't be able to receive it there. No 7 golden letters locking in here. Next the grab. And a trade on hits.
And he blocks it. Oh, but afterwards, let the pressure from the heat dash. Game 1 for Rebrand. The buffalo on his hat.
He's trying to take it home for the buff. 716 sitting on that area code on the hat.
We're getting a little bit of a coaching, a little bit of a, hey, listen up.
And as you know, the 585 is where we reside, carrying the love for the city. But here we are going into game 2.
Oh, what a
with
sidewalk. But I don't know what you were listening to over there, but it's not going to work.
Or will it work with that lovely sidestep?
Grabbed him. Oh, did
It
just
looks
break
so
his
cool.
neck?
It looks so cool.
And here I will show you the jugular.
Doesn't get to punish that low entrance. Back against the wall. It's between a wall and a glass place. That doesn't count.
You stopped me before you get a chance to say it. He's reading me. He's reading me like Gibbs is trying to read his way out of rebrand. Dash up on him. Deal
Jab,
with
jab.
it. Doesn't have to worry about him being enraged when you're dead. Dash around him.
Ooh, he's trying to get that big overhead.
Movement game, the punish game from Gibbs right now. Even though
I
he's
want to
got
see
his
somebody
back
go
on
through the
floor.
glass.
I want the breakaway glass. Turn around. Ooh, nice tech. With his back to it.
Shoulders through.
In on him and stomp him into the dirt. I saw a bug.
Round 3. We're at 1 round apiece in this setup.
Nice whiff punish there.
Ooh. A backup to
Oh,
this
and a little
forward scramble.
pickup
We
there.
gonna see it? Ayy.
You got your wall break. You asked for it.
We're going all the way?
Through. No, he got away from the shoulder.
Nice roll from Gibbs. Tech rolls are lovely.
Oh, and launches him up with that. Following through. I don't think the angle's going to work out, nor would you want to use it here. I think you take the round out of the way. Oh, but we're getting it.
Will he live through this? Will he
Oh,
drop?
when he drops, he does. Dashes in and gets him low trying to Superman punch.
Yeah, ankles.
Hit up on him. More headbutts. Keeping solid.
Ooh, keeping these good distances. Knocking his opponent down.
The way again. Oh, ducks under. A solid trade back and forth. A conversation between these two players in front of this mechanical arena.
Ooh, continuing the combo. Doesn't get to push it all the way to the wall.
We might get a lot of drops in this case. It's not hindering his game, but it could become worrisome.
Absolutely.
Has this up on Gibbs right now, as we're going back to character select. We are at 2-0 for rebrand.
And yet still, we're seeing both players here cool as ever, ready to get these matches going. Rebrand in the lead 2-0, only needing to win 3 more rounds to guarantee a spot in grand finals.
And a whiff punish like that is good to start on for Gibbs.
Woo!
Ooh, went for the deep sway.
God dang. Putting out some great energy here. Knock his opponent back. Gibbs with a life lead, but catching up very quickly.
Keeping it even between both these players. Rage on the table. One touch from either will do it, and that side kick will do it.
So clean, so clean.
Catching him low. Let him really think about what your approach is. Oh, but when he's blocking low, you're going to catch him with a mid-jump kick like that.
Oh, okay.
Stepping around.
Tries to make a connection. Ooh, he grabs his
What a
opponent.
command grab. The jugular.
Ooh, flying kick is punished into a grab of his own, and we're breaking necks.
Chiropractor treatment from Steve. The wall. Oh, he tried to activate heat, but he didn't have enough time. Nice block on the elbows, but it's going to set point. Rebrand is wanting to get into grand finals with this.
Even yet still, Gibbs is not going out quietly here, landing those lows
Oh,
and getting
the
that
sway,
lean
the
back.
big lean. X out. Tries to get him while he switches back from stance.
Putting on some pressure now, uses the heat dash.
Dashing in, keeping on top, and Rebrand trying to use that back stance like he was before, and Gibbs really sticking to it.
An amazing life lead for Gibbs is getting caught up by Rebrand, but Gibbs
nice
does lock it in.
Solid hit, solid cheers from the crowd for Gibbs.
Rebrand still on set point, but Gibbs looking to get in that tournament life.
The crunch.
Puts down some great energy here.
Mashing in, keeping it solid, keeping it honest right now.
Honest is the
Not
way to
paying
be.
out for Gibbs right now. He's losing life off of all these little interactions. Uses heat to dash in.
The
A trade like that, it doesn't call it. And one
the low will
final
do it.
low is Rebrand pushing Gibbs to losers finals. Genghis Khan and Zay the Vampire will be fighting for a chance to face Gibbs to go past into grand finals. What a top 4 that we have set up, because all of these players have been insanely locked in, but he's already sitting down. He's already in the chair.
He just appears every single time. Speak my name and I shall appear.
Can
I
you-
am attack from all sides, Genghis Khan.
Genghis Khan and Zay the Vampire already having faced each other earlier in bracket. Zay the Vampire getting worked through by that Jack that we saw before. And, you know, we've got kind of the trifecta of the tri-state area right here with Buffalo from Rebrand, Rochester from Gibbs, and Attack from All Sides being from Syracuse, if I'm correct.
Yes, Tri-City most definitely working on its way through.
And this
Happy
is
to-
why we run Upstate Uproar.
Absolutely. And even outside of Upstate Uproar, you can still experience great local tournaments monthly from entities like ourselves, the 585 Fighters, where we host our Let's Rock series over at 100 Innovation Square. That's GLG, Great Lakes Gaming Lounge. On top of that, AGN, who we're here to represent here today, already is running great monthlies. Their Rock City Runback Tournament Series. I believe they last finished theirs at 44. They'll be starting 45 sometime in January. An
That's
announcement
a
coming
big number.
soon.
That's a lot of tournaments.
Yes, and they even have the first annual Rochester Game Awards coming soon. I can't wait for that. That is definitely going to be great for this community.
This is a cool city.
So
This is
many-
a cool city.
So many great things, for instance, like the RIT Magic community, building games, they're definitely going to be there, which they're also here today with some great energy. But before we get into too much more on that, let's talk about the games that we have going right here. Genghis Khan and Zay the Vampire are getting ready to get locked in this losers semis match.
And we are right back to Jack 8 and
Yes.
Heihachi.
And
Just
a
how we
first
saw it
to two
before.
setup for this as well.
Now, the stage wasn't doing Heihachi any favors last time. And now that we're back into another big open stage, we're going to see what kind of pressure that Genghis Khan can deal with here. Already starting off, trying to catch Genghis Khan pressing. What thought process, what adaptation has Zay made between sets? Because you got to think he didn't want this to come back. He had to
Not at all.
catch with the lows. Oh, you want to talk about catching with a low though? Charging that big arm up and caught the heat smash. I'm telling you, Genghis Khan just wants you to walk up so he can heat smash. That's what he wants to do. That's how you play Tekken 8. Is you heat smash.
Round 2. Fight.
Back to it.
Nice
Taking
electric to start that
round
out.
1 and taking interaction 1 with that big old electric. Pushing too close. They call the walls far, not gone. We're getting pushed back to mid-screen.
Nice jabs coming out.
One. This is like
Staggers
Morse
are
code.
always so clean.
Oh my god, and caught with the heat stance parry. Oh, and gets away from both the rising and tracking. Insane. Zay the Vampire already made some of this. Now this one is still 2 out of 3. This is not Losers Finals yet. We are 2 out of 3 for this one. Oh
nice low
my
parry.
god, and you know what? I think Zay the Vampire found something to put on Genghis Khan in between them. It's a low parry like that is a statement. Call with the low again, not a big punish, and gets the tech, the reset grab afterwards. Heat up on him. Get the engine running, you put gas in the tank.
Turn up good.
You're going to run through battery, though. You're going to go immediately for heat smash. Oh, but guess what? If Genghis Khan doesn't have rage or heat, he does have a rage art. Charge the laser. Mega laser.
I'm a charging my boy.
Doesn't count, but I'm upset. Still a big life deficit between these two. He's on the table for Genghis Khan. He let it rip, just like I told you he would.
Yes. Ooh, the headbutt from the Baldy.
What a whiff punish. Doesn't get to close it out with one more hit. Is putting game 1 in Zay the Vampire's hands. One more step closer to moving past and fighting against Gibbs, which is once again, I believe, would be a new match for them. No run back on the table unless Genghis Khan can move forward and try to get through Gibbs again. Back to the beach. This man wore his combat boots out here on a nice vacation day. And then Grandpa came with his flame pants. I don't know what these two playing. Like, why does he have the inverse gym pants?
Hey, he's like, I like those. I'm gonna take that for myself.
I'm gonna take it from, you know what, maybe he does know.
Like, I like your drip.
Moving in on them. The force sand underneath their feet. Push into the corner. Nice duck on him. Wait a minute, Zay. Wait a minute. Ducks on the wall tracking them. Oh, and what a pickup. Make the most of this. Get your damage out. Oh, outside the EMP field. He techs it. He's ready for it. He knows the pressure. He knows the mix. Look at him shuffle. Oh, my goodness. Why would I get in your face if not to hit you? What else would I have done?
Ooh. I thought he was hit off of that one. Oh, he's hit
Powerful
there.
4. Oh, my God. 3? Oh, Zay. Oh.
Ooh.
Is that him?
Stepping on the beach.
Again. You know what? No, that's 0. That's 0. Not the
I knew it was coming. I knew he was about to get that step going.
Stepping on top of Genghis Khan right now. This is set point. Losers finals point. The ticket into top 3 secured for Zay the Vampire if he can take this game.
Could you imagine fighting in the King's Iron Fist tournament to a beautiful sunset?
This is a wonderful romantic moment between Jackie and Heihachi.
Dead or Alive ain't even have environments this pretty, yo. Ooh.
Oh, sidestepped around it, but no big punish. Gets the big sweep, though. Step on the bug.
Ooh. Getting
Down
that
the corner. The life lead is a little bit in the favor of Zay, but that can bleed away for either side at this point. One solid hit.
Text
Big
to grab
tech.
a late
I said,
tech.
I don't want to be noogied. I'm not getting bullied no more. Right outside of rage, pushed into it by the damage.
Whoa,
and he uses it with a sidewalk.
Hey,
oh, what a call out. Now this isn't the round, but what does he do after? What is he going to do with the situation after this? Put him through your trauma.
I don't think.
Oh, just outside of it.
Yes.
The two
Ooh,
ships
axe
passing
kick.
in the night, and Zay the Vampire has locked in 3rd place. But that is not all he wants. There is a losers finals ahead of him and a grand finals ahead of him if he can take that match against Gibbs. But you've got to fight for it.
Gotta take Jack 8 back to the body shop.
Back to listen, Brad. Detail them out, buff out some of those scars. They'll be ready for next time. They'll be
Right.
ready for next time.
That is crazy. What a matchup we just saw right there. That match was absolutely amazing. Round of applause for the Attack from All Sides community. Definitely locking in a good time for today. But, however, Zay the Vampire will be moving forward, doing a little bit more repping
We've still
going
got
on.
Rochester on one side, and we got Buffalo on one side.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody fighting to get into that grand final spot. And who's going to take
They're
it?
just fighting around us.
Whoa, they're behind us. Whoa, it's like I'm in VR. Whoa.
It's like I'm in VR. Yo, get out of here.
It's all around me. It's the future of Tekken. What were you looking at?
Oh, I'm just looking around. I'm experiencing the things. I'm checking out different things that are going on.
What did they...
Real fun energy going on here at Upstate Uproar. Again, if you are just now tuning in, you are watching Kick Punch Block Live. KPB Live. Got to say it right. Got to respect the energy going on here. Hectic's going to check out some stuff that's going on stage side, but I just want to say it has been amazing to see the community come together and for there to be some energy to have some matches going. Outside of that, there's been some great casual energy going on as well. Casual matches were available for our spectators and patrons. A bounce house, 2 different bounce houses set up for the kids, and Ground Zero Wrestling was here to display 6 amazing matches. But speaking of matches, let's talk about what we got before us. Starting right now, we're going to have our next match coming up.
which is going to be Zay and Gibbs going down right now.
Gotcha.
So Gibbs, just taken out here by Rebrand, has to fight his way back up to Grand Finals for that run back. But Zay the Vampire is now in his path, which I don't think they've crossed this tournament yet.
I'm not sure. Not from that I remembered at all.
We're going to the Genmaji Temple. We have seen
Yes,
Gibbs.
they have.
Oh, they did.
Yes. And
No,
Gibbs-
that's Gibbs and Genghis. This is Gibbs and Zay the Vampire.
Sorry. So sorry about that. You're absolutely right. Gibbs and Zay the Vampire are going forward right now with their match. We're seeing Steve Box versus Heihachi. Poppy Heihachi right here, giving the noogie. Still doesn't count. Going ahead for that knee to push the opponent back here on the stage. What a beautiful stage.
Push through, dealing all that damage at the wall. It's a perfect to start things out. What a way you want your set to go. What a way you want to start things off with.
Getting that perfect.
Stepping on a nice parry on it.
Getting that palm, pushing his opponent back. Axe kick for the pop-up. Going forward and taking the opponent to the wall for the splat. Finishing out that string right there.
Just getting out-damaged by Zay the Vampire right now. He started to set up the parry. Didn't get to really do it. That heat smash. Stay on top of him and take round 2.
Getting them legs, getting them kicks in.
The snow falls on Mount Fuji. We are still here fighting. Coming around.
Oh, low
and
parry.
What a low parry. Zay the Vampire making
You tried to punch me in the
statements
ankle,
with
didn't
this
you,
game.
sir? Ooh, back to the wall. And he fought his way out. Missing that last punch right there. Connecting and knocking his opponent down. Zay the Vampire is fighting very defensively on this setup. Looking to no round Brown in the situation. Will he be able to do it? A quick tech does put his opponent against the wall after that break.
Pushed against it, dealing with it, both sides in heat. Both sides pretty good on health, about the same point. Gibbs starting to bleed it back in his direction. Zay the Vampire in rage now too. Feet off the table, rage the only thing that matters right now after a launch like that. Will it be enough damage? Against the wall.
While the clock is cooking.
I don't think the clock is what's going to close it. I think it's going to be this rage art.
Paul ain't punching like that, baby.
No amount of scaling in the world can stop me from defeating a boxer.
Okay, Grandpa.
Grandpa knows how to swing.
Back in my day, I was doing electrics for fun. These kids don't know about no
Electrics for fun goes hard. Electrics for fun actually goes way hard. In the middle of an active war zone, get this old man out of here. I don't think, you know what, I can't say anything because what is the boxer doing here? Pressed up, don't mind the helicopter. Caught him from behind. A bit of an interesting situation there as he swerved past him.
Sure enough, did. Trying to put some boxing energy down right here.
Gibbs wants to set up his pressure now. Stop Heihachi from pressing button from Zay the Vampire setting up his game. Oh, and again with the low parry. Another call out. Oh, but the drop. You don't get a moment to punish. You don't get a big chance. However, you get to start making him bleed.
Block your legs, Jake Paul.
Nice. Punish. How topical is it?
I don't know why I didn't use that one by now. But anyway, let's continue with the match. Goes for the overhead, but it doesn't get opened up here. But we're seeing the animation put him in the cutscene.
Against the wall.
Oh
he blows
my
up.
God.
The stage interaction is enough. Oh, it's a little grody, but you take it.
That dug was nice. I don't know about Grody. It was pretty.
And against it, the whole wall blown up. It's gone now. Oh, he gets launched in a major way.
Knocking in against him
Sent
right
far
there.
away, able to close the distance, but misses the big jump kick. Snap his neck. He needed a chiropractor appointment. Get him while he waits to get up.
Oh my gosh.
And then they're just even on life after one hit like that.
Just pushing him back. He's
No,
like,
that's
Paul, I
Leroy.
stole that.
No, that's Leroy. Okay.
All right, that's very true. Nice scrambles coming out here. Big
What?
kick.
I countered him with that forward, the magic forward.
I know, man. As we got a 7-kill streak back there in the background, giving the light to the stage. I've been playing Black Ops. We're having fun here at Upstate Uproar. Goes for the overhead kick into the ground pound to finish out that round.
Game 2 locked away. Zay the Vampire is on a streak right now. That's
Yes,
who's
he
got a kill
is.
streak. Did he summon the helicopter? Whew. Gibbs.
I love you, man.
Sitting here thinking about how he's going to approach the rest of this match.
Oh
We're
my
going
God.
right back to it. Oh, it's not fair. Maybe it was his kill streak. He set up like, I thought I dealt with you. Moving in. Keeping the pressure on.
Ooh, nice step forward into the low, but he's going to catch a little bit of punches right there. Wonder if those are 14-ounce gloves like last night.
What a sway in. Trying to find moments to get in from that long distance.
Ooh, nice strike.
By the lows, wasn't ready for the second.
Ooh,
Does block it that time. Oh, but what a launch. Just the damage that's coming off of Heihachi in this case. They might trade back and forth, but Heihachi just able to put so much more of it on him.
Grandpappy Heihachi doing the work.
He's hitting me so hard, his bones are going to break.
Oh, Lord.
The body has limiters for a reason.
Kicks his opponent. They're in a scramble. He finds an opening.
There you
finds
go.
one
That's
right
the
back.
crumple you want.
Yes, sir.
That is not the crumple you want. That is back and forth. Like, yeah, I can do it too.
Turn up does
Want
not.
to just blast to his chest.
Ooh, nice sway
Nice sway
into
away.
rotation.
Roll it up against him.
Say
That's
the Vampire
damage.
has to hold that. Text the grab. Won't be able to release from that
Counter
one.
it. This is Grand Finals point.
I swore the
Say the
guilty
Vampire
announcer should have
takes
came out
this.
for that one. Counter.
The Counter Universe. Get him like sling. Push to the wall.
Ooh, nice little roll coming out right there.
Explosive order in the way.
Nice blocks coming out from Gibbs.
Another big punish with that parry.
Looking to get on the board here.
Well, gets the pressure afterwards. Then there's the counter hit that I know. That's the counter hit we love to see. Taking the round off of that one.
Ooh.
Oh, not enough because of the wall.
I got punched in the shin.
Listen, I would be hurt too.
He got splints now.
Oh, what a sweep.
I can't wait
Come
for
out with it.
Tekken 9 when Heihachi is fighting with a walker. That's just going to be so cool. Here we go, though.
He's got to have the tennis balls on it.
Oh, my gosh.
Work your whole way around him. It's the body bag.
Sure enough, did. And he's trying to find an opening again. Nice movement and goes
Push him
into
to
it.
the wall. Big explosion off the table now. Going to take the damage from it.
And notice that he's gaining so much life back. Got all the gray health back.
Not only that, but he also bled through all of Zay's heat. The heat burst was off the table.
Gibbs in fighting form, looking to put himself on the board. Are we going to see it run all the way back?
If we get a reverse 3-0, that would be a powerful statement. But with those electrics, it's not looking too good. To the wall. Gonna finish this room anyway. Get all this damage. Not a lick of damage on Zay the Vampire, though. Nice hit. Good activation. Chase after him. Use the dash immediately. Pressed against the wall. This is where Gibbs starts to thrive.
Absolutely.
Ducks under. This is the setup he wants. This is where he wants you squirming.
Oh,
Oh,
got
what
put
a
on the
setup
board there.
against the wall. Wade's not on the table. He not on the table. But he took the life lead back with all that.
Stumps on the toes.
More trading. Blocks the heel kick again. And one more. Zay the Vampire taking it and going to
Let's get a
grand
round of applause for that match.
finals.
That was great. Oh my goodness. Definitely showing some good energy there.
Gibbs able to push his way into his proper, comfortable state, but Zay the Vampire kind of living in it, standing nice and calm throughout everything. Just back to the wall like, I'll wait, you can do it. You can do it, I'll wait.
Believe.
And now we'll see if he's ready to deal with Rebrain putting that on him.
What do they say in Grand Blue? Believe in victory.
Believe in victory. Don't ask me about Don't ask me about Grand Blue. It's a mistake.
Don't ask him to take out his mobile phone and tell you how much he spent
That's
this
right here.
month alone.
It's right here. It's right here. I got it right. It's right here. It's right here. That's a movie. I like it.
Frame one,
Except-
I promise you, he probably has the game closed, or like it's not even closed. He's ready to spend right now.
To spend? No. However, there is an event right now. I've had to do raids. and
Hey,
I've had to-
no Grand Blue advertisements, not for free anyway.
For free.
Anyway.
All you need is Chrome. Do you have Chrome? You have Grand Blue.
Hey, I do want to say something super cool. Earlier today, Kick Punch Black had the opportunity to host the KOF 15. And this event, Upstate Uproar, was an official SNK Tour event. So thank you to SNK for providing merch here today to give out to the people. And thank you for making this an official event. We appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you, SNK. What? All right. You are standing and staring at the seat of champions.
Yes.
BFGC, Rebrand, and Zay the Vampire. BFGC, obviously the Buffalo fighting
Yes.
game community, being repped by Rebrand here, rocking a strong showing with Fang. And Zay the Vampire out here with the Heihachi from front to back, the beginning to end. It's like poetry. It rhymes. We're on a boat in France. Let's go!
And can I say real quick, as we're getting this started, shout out to Buffalo Fighting Game Community Rebrand, repping that Upstate Uproar Year 1 t-shirt, holding on to that thing, making it look beautiful. But speaking about looking beautiful, a great start on his behalf against Zay the Vampire, looking to get that thing going against Heihachi.
Pressed on him. If you are unfamiliar with the grand final statement, BFGC Rebrand is here from the winner's side. He has not given up a single game, whereas Zay the Vampire has come from the loser's side. If Rebrand wins this first to 3, he takes the set, he takes the tournament, and he gets his winning. If Zay the Vampire wins this set, however, he puts Rebrand losers, and the grand finals game, in essence, resets to grander finals, as I like to call it. And we start the whole thing over. I don't care how many games one of these won, we start from the beginning of that set.
Our good friend Eclipse has blessed us with that lovely moniker,
Yeah, I
Grander
know, I
Finals.
like
It's so good. We love that.
Grander finals is so much better. And it makes sense. You know, some people think you reset the bracket, you reset the whole thing. No. It's just this set.
Super Saiyan Grand Finals.
Super Saiyan Grand Final. How do you get to Super Saiyan 2? How do I go even further beyond Grander Finals?
We'll let you know tomorrow during Dragon Ball Fighters.
Oh. Hit him through, take him to the corner. This boat has some nice hors d'oeuvres for you. You should stay, man. It's a wonderful time. Gets hit with the get-up kick. Smash to the ground and punch the... They're going to put a hole in the boat. The fish.
Taking a moment to read the chat here. Donnie Boy, 2305 chiming in, who was on our bracket today, saying, my 2 losses were only in losers finals. Just saying.
Hey.
GG's the Gibbs and Tay.
Walking around on him.
Ooh, nice launch there. Putting in some damage. Rebrand in fighting form here.
A very close, intimate stage this boat is. All of those edges are really close, easy to reach, and you're going to be in that wall pressure fast. And Fang took advantage of that with Rebrand just pushing Zay to the corner and taking that game and running with it.
I love that we came out here to say speed run any percent for that first one. That was pretty fast compared to a lot of our other matches, but not free at all.
You think they wanted to eat? Do you think they're trying to get out to eat?
It's like, I need food.
Another close, intimate stage, but this one with a couple of hazards. We're at Arena.
Fried Rice in the chat rooting for Rebrand.
Don't say Fried Rice. Don't read his message. Pressed up on him. Nice grab with the headbutt. Oh, and what a block low into launch. You can't hell sweep me. Moving in on him. Back turn against the wall. Blast him with the elbows. Get the damage out of it.
Ooh, big
Another
kicks.
one. Still has heat to take a fun. Do you take it to another one? No way. No way. Okay. I was worried for Zay's health. I mean, it didn't work out either way. However, with a quick low.
Just started that off nice. Electrics.
They're having that sequence on lock. Press on him with heat. Nice little optimization there. Out of range for the hop kick, but gets that one. That hop kick punish does in fact match. Again, take him to heat, take him to the wall. Oh, but you don't get the follow-up afterwards. And what? The 3 electrics in a row.
Oh my god!
Press on him
It's
again.
so beautiful.
A little bit of a drop.
Oh, the
city
duck.
on this stage.
I didn't know what was going to happen. It was just a moment of instance that anything could have blew up, but he finished true, and going through with the electrics again.
Start
He's
electrics.
charged up.
Big double kicks against the wall. Blast him back to mid-screen. A quick sit down to him.
Of course. Gets out of backstands really fast. He knew the damage was coming. Getting some damage of his own going. Goes into the heat engager to push his opponent back. Takes the grab. Heihachi getting some energy going as well. Gets his shoulder. Puts his opponent down. They're striking each other here. And takes the grab late.
Puts him again into the wall. Heat on the heat off the table, but Rage is. Rebrand's not going to get a chance to use it. Zay the Vampire trying to take this, make it one game apiece.
Absolutely.
A game of mental fortitude when it comes to grand finals. You've got so many games to potentially go for. Zay the Vampire just wanting to get a quick 3 up and out of the way. Less time for Rebrand to learn off of him. But Rebrand obviously doesn't want any chance at Zay the Vampire getting that reset. Trying to finish off just as quickly. You know, playing a final round in Grand Finals 1 only to have it reset to play 5 more games is taxing. I don't care who you are.
Great damage coming out from Zay the Vampire, evening up that life lead as much as possible. Goes for the Rage.
The Rage Art. We're going to round 5 with that one.
Yes, we are. Final round. Round 5. No hits landing yet until Rebrand gets the strike. Both are now hit. Where are we going to see the energy go from here? Caught with the lows, runs up on his opponent with the Oki.
Getting pushed back to the wall by Fang. Just switching back and forth this wall situation. Pressed with the lows. Oh, it blocks the full sequence, doesn't get the 1-1. Bit of parry there, but didn't get to connect with it. And another hop kick. Rebrand really letting those hop kicks rip.
Yes, absolutely.
A lot of launches. Heat on him. Take game 2 in wonderful fashion.
That was super cool.
We could see a 3-game grand finals if he keeps playing like this. And we're just going right back.
Round 1. Fight.
Trading again mid-screen. Big counter hit. It's the Cyclone. Gets the wall. What a hit to get. Another huge Hell Sweep. Or Snake Edge. Oh, sorry. I like both turns, but I just gotta realize my name. Step in the back. Swaying away. Just out of range. Both whiffing on each other. No harm, no foul when neither can get punished. Oh,
absolutely.
And what a hop kick!
It was so beautiful, pushing his opponent to the interactable wall, getting the continuation of the combo here. Oh, but it's dropped. Electric time.
Not comfortable to get the other electrics.
And dropped on the other
combo.
Whoa, I swore that was going to be a counter grab.
Once again. And just like that, we're at tournament point.
Yes,
FGC Rebrand 1 round away from taking the whole thing, giving it to Buffalo, giving the win to them. Do we have to rebrand the tournament now?
Oh my gosh.
Get him against the wall. Because you're not getting that round.
Zay the Vampires.
rolling.
Excuse me, commentators. I'm not done yet.
I'm not finished. Do not go quietly into that night.
No.
Fight against the dying of the light.
Yes.
Oh, what a whip punish. Didn't get it. Just against each other. Good interrupt. What a mash from Rebrand.
Oh my
But
gosh.
while ducking one.
The sidestep. Rebrand looking to end it here, but Zay the Vampire getting some strikes.
Push to Rage.
Turn the tide.
We've seen Heihachi's fight from this rageful point, putting damage down. And with such damage to deal, it's definitely his time. Against the wall. Techs it. Just in range to get the heat burst. Heat smash.
Oh, I definitely got hit.
Low. It's just not enough. This
What
one
happens
last
on
touch
interactions?
For both people. Woo! The low to stay alive.
Let's bring it back to a final round, guys. Zay the Vampire looking to get on the board. Continue his tournament life. He's literally fighting for his life. Heihachi, no!
And with the 7 golden letters, Zay the Vampire unfortunately bowing out to BFGC rebrand as your Upstate Uproar 3 Tekken 8 champion.
And you'll hear it first here, folks. Buffalo has won Tekken 8 for Upstate Uproar.
And I do still want to congratulate Zeta Vampire, luckily getting to second place after getting through losers finals. Going to be holding that wonderful medal. And Gibbs as well secured himself a third place and has a medal waiting for him as well. And I believe a payout for all three of those players as they came and had such a wonderful showing getting to the end of our bracket. And even past that, I want to say thank you to everyone who came out and entered Tekken 8 as just a wonderful presence, showing up, showing your game. And if you were on stream or weren't, made the top 8 or weren't, thank you for coming out here. The support and your enjoyment means the world to us.
Absolutely. And I would like to take the time once again to thank AGN, A Gamer's Nostalgia, for setting up an amazing regional tournament. The biggest tournament in upstate New York, Upstate Uproar. This has been year 3. On this stream, it has been brought to you by Kick Punch Block Live. It's been an absolute pleasure to do something like this. This is our first time guest appearing on another stream
This felt so good to come over and commentate. And doing it with you, there was no other way.
Absolutely.
A wonderful time commentating with you and getting to yab about some good Tekken
I
matches.
appreciate that, man. The welcomeness from such a great entity has been great to just absorb and feel. So we definitely would love to connect with Kick Punch Block. But beyond that, I just want to say thank you to you guys in the chat for tuning in and supporting such an amazing community. I'll say it one more time. If anybody from our local community took the time to support and tune in, make sure you hit that follow button because they're going to have great games and great streams coming in the foreseeable future. But we'll turn it over to these guys. Thank you again for an amazing day, folks, here at Upstate Uproar Day 1. We'll see you tomorrow here on the stream. Thank you, and have a great night.
Let's go for